The internet.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark.
Yo! Shout out to everybody on here tonight, man. We're gonna have a good live, man. Going live for about 3-4 hours. Then I'm off. We're gonna be talking about Domo600. We're gonna be talking about Grove Street Hero. Be with Young Dolph. The one got the little chicken arm who called Lil Migo. He got shot. We're gonna talk about that. We're talking about the King Von and the Lil Durk case. And more. We're talking about a whole bunch of stuff. So make sure y'all smash that like button. Enjoy y'all self. And just be respectful in the comments. Hey, mods, 0 tolerance. All right, y'all.
Shout out Queens.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queens. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hear YouTube found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news, like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
All right, y'all finna switch over and then we finna get it on. We finna get it on. Smash that like button, y'all. Unhooked out and yo, smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Shout out to all 5844. All man, human. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, y'all. So we're gonna start off with Domo600. I got to learn more as I'm learning more of what happened. So he was at some type of lounge, bar, club, slash, hole in the wall, whatever. And he must have gotten to it with somebody. And when he came outside, it turned fatal. I don't know if it was one shooter, two shooters, 2 guys, 3 guys, but that's how he got killed. He got into it with somebody. The thing with Trigger them, they lost the brother already. They lost one brother, D-Thing. And it was a war behind D-Thing, his brother, man. It was a war. A lot of people died behind his brother getting killed. His family, one of the drill families, well, so people actually died behind his brother. Not saying that his brothers and them did it, but I'm saying they died behind after his brother died. A lot of people just kept on dying and shit. So Money Duke and Memo, man, they had a situation while they was alive. They had a situation, whatever. 9 out of 10 times, it's some hating shit. it's over a female, things like that. Wow, why the thing ain't popping up? Can y'all hear me? Yeah, this is not D thing, Lil Durk brother. This is not D thing, Lil Durk brother. This a whole nother D thing. All right, okay. So Memo and Money Duke got into it 9 out of 10 times over a female, some female shit, some he said, she said shit. Memo hating on you, Money Duke them hating on you. You know, broke guys telling they guys that other people talking about them. It was over some bullshit. So they got into it. Memo ended up getting shot, or Money Duke tried to get down on Memo, and Memo used his feet just like with the little Mister situation. He escaped death, and the Bezu situation. He fast on his feet, so Memo got away. Even if he got shot, he still gonna get away. He's Speedy Gordon, so Memo got away, and then Memo cousin died in one of the situations. Memo was in the car with his cousin, and they shot up the car, and Memo cousin died, or his homie or his friend, but he said that's his cousin who died. So I understand for those who in my comments talking about some Memo right. If somebody did this, hey look, bro, hey look, I'm glad I ain't in the streets. And I'm glad a lot of people who was in the streets, who structured before me, who was leaders, board members, and had slots on everything, they would have clipped a lot of y'all would have been dead by now. Y'all would have been dead, man, on some real shit. Now here it is, this man dead. You ain't got no op no more. Memo. Hey, look, Memo ain't got no ops no more. Money Duke is dead. He won. If you want to say he won, Memo won, cause Money Duke gone. Once you keep on doing it, bro, and going on every platform and telling the real F him. Now you putting your guys on the line. Cause it's one dude or two dudes in O Block, like, man, I know where dude live at. Memo keep on saying that shit, we gonna hit dude ass. That involve other people who ain't got shit to do with it. Every time I see Trigger, Domo, M Thing, any one of them, hey, look, any one of them go on any platforms, bro. They say they fuck with O Block. So what that's telling me, that they telling Memo, you on your fucking own. They telling O Block low key without saying it, them the bros, them the guys. I don't know what the fuck Memo doing, but they're my guys. I grew up with them. It's just crazy. Somebody got to be grown, man. Somebody got to be older and say, man, all right, man, he gone, man. I ain't never seen a person so angry with a motherfucker that they going to cemeteries, they disrespecting the dead. His mama's still here. His sister and them, they don't want to hear that shit. You think a motherfucker want to get on YouTube or somebody sending them something? Hey, man, boy, what's the name? Just disrespect your son. He just said he just went to the cemetery and urinated on his grave. You think a mama want to see this shit, or a sister? I can see if you reporting the news about them, they ain't got no choice. This shit is public record. But far as disrespecting them, like, oh, your dead ass son, your dead ass daughter, like, it's played out, bro. The shit is played out, man. And as long as the fans keep on backing, like, that bullshit Memo right. No, he wrong now. He wrong. Money Duke been gone for like 4 months now, man. Like, it's over with. He gone. He can't harm you. He can't shoot you. He can't troll you. He can't answer you back. So the shit is over with. On everything, man. It's like, it's crazy. But, I can only suggest this to Memo to be cool. He a grown man. He could do it for the internet. He could do it for the blogs, the money, and everything. Every tough guy that I seen in Chicago, I seen them get folded up like laundry. All the lions that I seen lions in the streets of Chicago, all of them got folded up like laundry. On everything, the killers. My brother got 6 friends. 6 friends who died. My oldest brother got 6 friends who died. Back to back to back. All of them was killers. June, July, August, September, October, November. All of them died back to back to back to back for real. And they next to each other in the cemetery. This ain't no cap. This real talk. All of them next to each other. On 67th and Cottage Grove. That cemetery. All of them right next to the wall too. They in lines. 6 of my brother friends. All lions. They gone, bruh. They ain't never coming back, man. On some real shit, man. So I seen the lions die, man. So people could do this shit for the internet and all that shit, man. But when you get caught, you know, when you get caught. Hey, baby girl, it don't matter if it's King Von real grave or not. His name right there. What about the people who 2 inches away? Have you ever been to a funeral? Have you ever seen somebody get buried, the next person over right next to you? Ain't that much of a space for a motherfucker to have a motherfucking king size graveyard on everything. So if you piss, possibility that you done pissed on somebody else's grave when the wind blow. Y'all need to wake the fuck up and stop being fans on this motherfucker. I'm tired of y'all on everything you talk, but that's not the real grave. That don't mean shit. If you pissing on somebody's grave and going to the cemetery, you disrespecting everybody around that motherfucker on some real shit. He's standing at what is King Von grave, but it's a grave right here next to him. Hey man, motherfuckers just need to get a job, bro. In reality, because if you had something to do, if you had something to do, the people wouldn't be involved with a lot of bullshit. They wouldn't be involved if you had something to do. Hey, I do believe that, bro. If you stay busy, you won't be in trouble. If you stay busy, bro. Sometimes working a job, I have you so tired that you don't want to get in trouble. When nigga call you and say, hey man, I see the ops. Man, I just got off work, man. I gotta feed the kids and go to sleep, man. I gotta be up at 6. You hear me? Like shit, motherfucker gotta start hitting them with that, man. That sound more better, it's more longevity. Cause you in the streets, man, it ain't gonna last long, man. It ain't gonna last long in the streets, man. Every nigga I know in the streets gone, bro. On everything, bro. Gone. Only friends that I got, my real friends, is who I was in the group home with. All of them still alive. Everybody who I was in the group home with, you would think that they'd be dead because when they lost, you hear me? They succeeded, they doing good in life. All of them alive. All the kids that I knew who was in Maryville with me still alive. But everybody I know from Chicago dead. Man, I'm tired of praying for the city, man. Niggas need to start going to jail or just put the gun to their head to kill yourself. You feel like killing a motherfucker this morning? Kill yourself, nigga. On everything. That's what I say. You want to kill somebody, you that motherfucker angry, kill yourself. Look in the mirror at yourself and say, I'm the problem. For real, man. Because niggas just hurting mamas at this point and family members, man. Now you making family members like, oh yeah, they just killed Domo. Now they just killed my big cousin. He ain't never did nothing. Now you got niggas jumping off the porch who ain't never been off the porch. You know, y'all making law-abiding citizens jump off the porch in this shit, man. Like that ain't fair to them, bro. Like I don't feel like it's fair for a parent to have to jump out in the street. I'm a hard worker. I take care of my kids. My kids going to school, and then they just pull up and air out my son. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Now I'm looking for revenge. I probably was in the street, but then I got out. But now y'all killed my son. Now I'm walking around this bitch like John Wick with 2 smoking guns looking for anybody. Any motherfucker that's in that area that's claiming that. You got a tattoo of ENT on your I'm nailing you. You know, like, it's crazy, man. And then the beat could just go on and on, bro. Like, as soon it calm down, bro, more goofy shit. And then you got, yeah, show me who you hang with and I will show you who you are, y'all. Yup, you only who you are is your crowd. You hang with 9 broke motherfuckers, you gonna be the 10th. They always told me that all the dope fiends are crackheads, man. They always told me that, bro. And the dope fiends tell you. So you know to listen. They leaning in. Hey, nephew, man, don't hang with them niggas, man. Them niggas ain't right, nephew. I'm just telling you, hear me? I'm listening to their ass. Motherfucker like, man, you listen to them dope fiends? Hell yeah. They done already been through it. They life already fucked up. Hell yeah. Why wouldn't I listen to a nigga who's life fucked up already? You gotta be out your rabbit ass mind. You think I ain't finna listen to the dope fiend? He might be drunk off that shit, but he telling the truth. He ain't got nothing to lie about. Shit. Nigga might tell you, man, I just stole something from my grandma, goddamn it. I just took my grandma's purse, man. Look out for me. You know, they gonna keep it real with you. Even though it might be a fucked up situation, they gonna keep it real with you. Hell yeah, ever been a gangster for sure. Streets is a setup, man. But rest in peace to Domo, man. Trigger, man, I hope you keep your head on straight. You know, Trigger be working with the kids and shit. He be making sure the kids get home from school and shit. I don't know if he still do it, but that's what he was doing. You know, working with the kids and shit. Like what Stephon Mac was doing. That's what Trigger them was doing, man. You know, I hope they don't stop giving back and shit like that, man. Cause when you lose a family member, man, that shit just hit you different, man. It hit different to lose a brother, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, when I lost my brothers, man, I was like, damn, bro. I was like, damn, bro, they gone. You always hear about it and see it. But when it hit your house, man, you like, fuck, this shit real. Oh no, it ain't. You could love the street and it may not love you. Never, no, the streets don't love you, man. The streets use your ass up and spit you out. Streets don't love you. Cause if the streets love you and the gangs love you, everybody who go to jail, hey, look, in each gang in Cook County Jail right now, I'm just saying our county, my county. In each county, it's at least about 400 to 500 BDs that's in Cook County. Cause it's a lot of people that ain't in no gang that's in jail too. A lot of people. They don't gang bang, they just in jail. They committed a crime, you know. But the same amount for Stones and Latin Kings and everything, bro. Well, the Latin Kings, the Latin people, they look out for each other. I don't give a fuck if one person got commissary, they all got burritos. They all got shoes. You hear me? They all got everything. You know, it's just the black people. We ain't got shit. We out here jeopardizing our lives, killing people, robbing people. You know what I'm talking about? And then you don't got no help in the end, man. You ain't got no help in the end. Look at D Rose, for instance. D Rose, his name is hot on fire. You hear me? His name on fire. He ain't got one song, none of that. But his name hotter than a rapper. We just heard Memo say, fuck you calling my phone for? As if he ain't in jail. As if the man ain't in jail doing 40 years. What the fuck you mean? If I was D Rose, I would have told him. Fuck you mean why I'm calling your phone? You goof ass nigga. Like, the fuck? Nigga, I'm calling you because I thought you could call a lawyer. He ain't telling you to pay for a lawyer. He asking you, can you call what's her name? See, that's why I say with Memo, it's a lot of tough shit. It's a lot of arrogance. Because Memo even said it, if you heard him, he said that D Rose asked him to call somebody to help with a lawyer, see what he got on the lawyer for him. He ain't say ask Memo, but it's just crazy. Louis funeral not getting paid for it. Yeah, Louis too. Louis running around with King Von, in and out of banks with King Von, and Louis can't even get $1,400. Louis ain't worth $1,400 to the Muslims though. That's what fucked me up. Fuck the streets. I know if we can't get it from the gang members, I know the Muslims gonna put this shit together. The Muslims saying call track 100. That's some dirty shit right there. Hey, I ain't never seen the Muslims not help out a Muslim brother. But shit, I guess on the street they do that. The Muslims just as dirty as the gang members, man. Shit. You got hey look, you gotta call another motherfucker. You gotta call another the Muslims said, no, let's call track 100 for the 1400. Like Louis ain't worth that shit. Bro, I wish I would have known, bro. I would have gave up that 1,400 for Louis, bro. Like I would have gave it up for him, bro. Cause God gonna bless me 10 times, bro. Like I would have gave it up for him. Cause Louis worth it, bro. I knew him. He always been respectful on everything, bro. And he just always laughing shit, bro. And he like that, bro. Like Louis, like you would never know that. Like Louis a low-key monster, bro. But you would like, he cool, you know. But he with all the bullshit. But he just laugh. You just think he's some fat nigga with Vine eating all the time, laughing and busting jokes. You hear me? Until it's that time. That's why when you seen him unload that gun, I know everybody was surprised, like, damn, Louis unloaded the hell yeah. He been unloading them. He just ain't no internet ass nigga like the rest of these niggas from old block. He just quiet with it. You know, them the type of niggas that you want around you though. You don't want no loud ass nigga on the internet. Hey, what Duckville at? Like you don't want no niggas like that. You want niggas who everybody underestimate. Oh, he do with this fat ass nigga. We could bless him. You know. Track eating good, yeah. Track everybody who track sign in the feds or dead. They fighting for their life or they dead. Got a RICO case on some real shit. He got all their money. If he got Prince, hey, look, if Track 100 beat Prince Dre out, why is he alive? Just imagine what he did to Vine while he was alive and dead or dead. Prince Dre still alive. Prince Dre say, man, Track 100 ass foul, man. I go to the label asking them what's up with my motherfucking money. And they tell me that, oh man, we been paid Track motherfucker 5 months ago. Man, I say, damn. But ain't nobody, hey, nah, I ain't gonna even say that. You know, I ain't gonna even say that. I ain't gonna even speak that up. Cause, you know, I ain't even gonna encourage none of that. But I'm just saying, bro. Like they out here killing each other, but these labels taking the money and ain't nobody did shit to the labels. That's all I'm saying. You would kill your brother. If I took $1 from you in the street, you would be riding around Chicago, bending blocks, looking for me on live. But Track taking hundreds of thousands or taking y'all whole check and ain't nobody saying nothing. Niggas playing crazy like they blind to the fact you just got robbed, man. And I don't even think Prince Drake wanted to come out with that. He just it was like he was forced to come out with that. He didn't call Track and told Track what's up with my money and Track wasn't coming with it. So he like, fuck it. I finna use the internet to get his ass. Like, yeah, it's a dirty game, man. It's a dirty ass game, bro. And the only time niggas bring up rules, you ain't following the rules. When they do something, oh, it's the rules. They break the rules all the time. Everybody break the rules. Everybody in the street break the rules. But then they want to come with, man, they ain't part of the game. Man, look, the street says no rules in the streets. My daddy told me this shit personally. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't no rules in the streets. So don't come to me talking about some you broke the codes. It never been no codes. It never been no codes. Dave and Barksdale, all them, they was using 12, which you probably call it snitching, but I call it genius. You using the police to get rid of your ops. That's genius to me if we criminals. You know, throw a ball over there and now y'all standing around there, and then the police come and get y'all for the A ball. You go to jail and do 15. You out the way. That's what they was doing though. But when they did it, nobody said nothing about it. Everybody, oh, they the realest niggas, but they the ones who made this shit. That's why I told 1090 Jake, hey, don't say nothing to Larry Hoover, man. He made the rules, brother. You can't say nothing to Larry Hoover. He made the rules, nigga. He could bend them motherfuckers if he wanted to. On everything. You can't, even if the news article was true, even if it said it was true, it don't mean shit. He made the rules. He ain't make the rules and say, "I Larry, ooh." No. The rules say, like we. Have you ever heard of a king getting violated? Man, they just violated king. You ain't never heard that. But you heard Lil Ray getting fucked up with an black eye. You heard Masterpiece 2200 getting fucked up. But you ain't gonna hear about them getting fucked up. They made the rules, man. Sorry. Just the way it is, man. Hey, brother. Hey, brother. Hey, look. I don't know what you talking about, but I'm talking to the youth. I ain't talking about nobody right now. I know who King David is. I know who that King David is. You know, don't hit me with that church shit now. I love Jesus, man, but I don't like people who be talking about, don't get too godly on me, goddamn it. I'll send you in the sky. I love Jesus now, but Jesus, hey, when you start talking that church shit, I think you an infiltrator, goddamn it. You might be with Judas now, God told me to watch out for them two godly motherfuckers. Motherfuckers who don't look at they shit, they take a shit that don't stink. Yeah, I watch out for them motherfuckers. As if you shit out strawberries. Run rumpa pum pum, me and my drums. Fuck out of here. He gave his life for you. Run rumpa pum pum. Better get your goof ass out of here, nigga. I don't play that shit. All right, we finna get into King Von and goddamn it, Lil Durk. We finna get into their case, man. Cause you got this Sesame Street motherfucker. Oh, I broke the internet. Snuffleupagus. He say he broke the internet. He say he broke the internet by bringing Lil Durk lawyer up there, as if Lil Durk lawyer was gonna say, "Oh yeah, Lil Durk snitch." Like, get the fuck out of here, man. That's why I say don't listen to no niggas who ain't no fucking gang members, man. That nigga a fake ass gang member. He brought a lawyer up there, and the lawyer ain't said shit. The lawyer ain't said shit, and if he did say something, he ain't gonna say nothing. They should have let me up there with that lawyer. What the fuck is the paperwork? Because it's sealed right now. We want to see everything you talked about and closed behind closed doors, nigga. It's on record. Where it's at. That's what we want to see with the Lil Durk and King Von. Other than that, we don't want to hear that shit. On everything. We don't want to hear none of that. And one thing I know, when you go to jail, it's paperwork for everything. Every court date, everything. It's a trail. When you go in there, it's a lady always typing. She catching everything that a motherfucker say. Where that motherfucking shit at? I wasn't born yesterday, man. I done been in the courtroom 100 times, man. I done been to IDOC like 40, 50. On everything, bro. I ain't no motherfucking dummy. You talking to y'all listen to niggas who ain't never been to jail. Never, not even, hey, look, not even that it's wrong with that. But that's the wrong nigga to listen to. A nigga who don't know shit. A nigga don't know. He ain't never been to jail. He don't know about no jail shit. He Googling shit as he go. Oh, let me Google this. How many years is this? Like he Google, how much is on Young Dolph head? 600,000. Oh man, I the one who told everybody that. Man, Young Dolph said this motherfucking 100,000 on his head, nigga. That's 6 figures, nigga. Young Dolph been told us, goddamn it, he got a bag on his head. Nigga act like he come up with the shit. I told that. Boom. I told everybody that. How the fuck you know as if they told you? Hey, cuz. Hey, cuz, we got a bag on Dolph head, cuz. Hey, get your goof ass out of here. Y'all better stop believing that goof ass shit. Nigga act like he a motherfucker, a rocket scientist. They called me and told me. Shit, goof ass. I don't give a fuck if you do get on the phone with Duty Low and them. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Your ass still a cornball. Now we finna get into this King Von and Lil Durk shit, man. Cause what Unc said yesterday, 2 days ago, I've been listening to 4 hours of recordings, man. I've been listening to 4 hours. Hey, get off my page, man. Don't say no names on my page, man. If I wanted a name to say, I don't say niggas' name. Boom, 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 nigga. You wanna know that? Boom, 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 King. You done got white just cause you wanna, boom, boom, boom. Hey, we don't say no names on this page. We just say boom, boom, boom. But anyway, hold on, y'all. We talking about the crisis actor. The crisis actor. He got the lawyer up there trying to discredit everybody. Like, I hate people who be trying to discredit motherfuckers. Then the motherfuckers, the out of towners that y'all don't listen to. Now, we gonna pull up this King Von. Well, it's called Lil Durk. Lil Durk varsity shooting. Now, we finna break this shit down. Wait, hold on. We finna break this shit down. Cause I heard his lawyer now. Now I finna catch his lawyer up and all them up. on everything. It's a cold motherfucker whoever inside me, man. It's a cold motherfucker. I'm telling y'all. All right, y'all. So we're going to listen to this. We're going to listen to this one first. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. Show me some love. Yeah, like a lawyer finna get on the internet and say, God damn it. Oh, yeah, Lil Durk, yeah, he a snitch. Yeah. Bond did it. You know, get the fuck out of here, man. Weird ass dude. Fake crip. No motherfucking thing. Yeah, I got on, yeah, duck trial, nigga. What you gonna do about it?
Delivering safe, clean, reliable, and affordable water to your family and ours.
Will move forward. Today, Lil Durk appeared in court where a case against a rapper accused in a shooting outside of the Varsity will move forward. Today, Lil Durk appeared in court where a judge ruled there was enough evidence for him to go to trial. Channel 2's anchor Lori Wilson is live near where the shooting happened, near the Varsity.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, I need y'all to be listening. Because the lady just said that the judge said that it's enough evidence to move forward to trial. Now, what happened between then and what happened between that guy? That they ain't got no evidence now. Okay, I'm rewinding one more time. But just make sure y'all pay attention. Don't be no fool. This ain't Trenches News saying it. This the motherfucking courtroom saying it. Just listen.
Against a rapper accused in a shooting outside of the Varsity will move forward. Today, Lil Durk appeared in court where a judge ruled there was enough evidence for him to go to trial. Channel 2's anchor Lori Wilson is live near where the shooting happened, near the Varsity, and Lori, police say they have video evidence in this case.
Javita, APD says they used at least 5 cameras from local businesses, including this BP, as well as from the Varsity across the street in order to build their case against Lil Durk and his co-defendant. On Friday, detectives from Atlanta and Chicago testified in the criminal case against rapper Lil Durk in Fulton County Court. They say around 5 in the morning on February 5th, Lil Durk, whose real name is Dirk Derek Banks, and his co-defendant Devontae Bennett were seen on camera involved in shooting Alexander Witherspoon, a person police say they knew.
They were hanging out. They went to a studio to make music.
The rapper and Bennett listened to the evidence against them in court. Police told the judge later that night the victim, Banks, Bennett, and others went to a nightclub, a gas station, and ended up in the parking lot of the Varsity. That's when Witherspoon said he was robbed and shot.
He said his chain was snatched off his neck, and he had $30,000 stolen from him, and they stole the vehicle he was driving.
Police say Banks was seen on tape shooting a gun.
So you telling me the judge said that if Vaughn was alive, he'll be locked up. So you telling me Vaughn took the chain off this nigga neck, drove his car, and shot him? Get the fuck out of here, man. Man, y'all better get out of here with that shit. Tell me something else. Tell me something else. I'd rather hear Feliz Navidad than this bullshit on everything. So you telling me Vaughn did all that by himself? I'm pretty sure that nigga know who robbed him and shot him and took his chain, right? Because then the nigga say that, hey, the nigga had to tell him that Dirk was the shooter or whatever. He had to. We gonna keep playing it. Hold on, let me go back a little bit. Just a little bit.
Him, and they stole the vehicle he was driving.
Police say Banks was seen on tape shooting a gun.
You see Mr. Banks' arm out the window firing several shots at the victim, towards the victim.
Banks' attorney says this is a celebrity witch.
We seen Mr. Banks hanging out the window. Look at Vaughn here. You could tell the difference between Vaughn hair and Lil Durk hair. It's a big difference. You could tell, even if he in a car shooting out the car, you could tell the difference between him and Vaughn hair. You feel me? Like, come on, man. Hey, look, I don't give a fuck what lawyer come on no channel. I don't give a fuck what lawyer. I got common sense on everything. I ain't no lawyer, but I got fucking common sense, man. And I'd have been to jail. And I know that niggas can put it on people and then get it sealed and then it's over with. So you bringing that lawyer up there, bro, it's like the weirdest shit ever. Hey, just for the trolls and the theory, you the conspiracy theory, always coming up with some bullshit.
Driving.
Police say Banks was seen on tape shooting a gun.
You see Mr. Banks' arm out the window firing several shots at the victim, towards the victim.
Banks' attorney says this is a celebrity witch hunt.
Were it not for the celebrity status of these two individuals, then this would be an aggravated assault.
Banks released a single "Turn Myself In" the day he turned himself in. It's gotten almost 7 million views. The prosecutor charging this wasn't just a robbery and shooting, but gang activity. She put a Chicago detective on the stand to testify that Banks and Bennett are members of Chicago gangs.
Is it possible to continue your affiliation and even commit crimes when you move out of Chicago if you're in a different city or if a different area?
Yes, ma'am.
The judge ruled today there is enough evidence to move forward with all charges against Banks and Bennett, including criminal intent to murder as well as criminal gang activity. They'll be back in front of a judge in a month to ask for bond. Live downtown, Lori Wilson, Channel 2 Action News.
All right, Lori, of course, we will continue to watch what happens here. Durk Banks spoke exclusively to Channel 2's investigative reporter Mark Winnie just before he turned himself in last month.
You're about to surrender as we speak.
Yeah.
How come?
Because I have nothing to hide. Like, I have nothing to run from.
Did you do it? Did you shoot this man? Did you commit the other crimes of which you're accused?
No.
You can watch Mark's interview with Lil Durk by clicking on the story on our homepage.
Don't worry, we finna watch it, lady. You ain't gotta worry. Hey, look. Hey, look, can anybody say something? No hating, no bias shit or none of that. What? Hey, look, they just said that they got enough evidence to go to trial and all that shit. So how is it all of a sudden that King Von will be arrested? King Von will be in jail if he was alive and not Lil Durk and Bezu. And Hellabandz dead too. Hellabandz dead. Durk, King Von dead. And Zoo and fucking what's the name? You telling me ain't nobody get a charge with the shit? Nobody got charged with it. Nobody went to jail for a couple of months. Nobody got probation, nothing. So a crime just happened and nothing. A crime just happened and people was involved. Now I know that Atlanta got party of crime. When you do some illegal shit and you with the person. Hey, who from Atlanta down here? Do y'all got party of crime down there? It's like if I'm with you and I rob a bank and kill somebody, your ass going to jail. It don't give a fuck if they kill me, you going to jail for it. Do y'all got that down there? I know y'all got stand y'all ground and shit. But how does they just walk off with nothing, bro? I done been to jail 50 times. I went to jail for a cigarette on everything, smoking on the L platform. So you telling me ain't no paperwork, ain't no paperwork or nothing. Hey, look, bro, every time you go to court, I don't know if all y'all criminals, I don't expect y'all to be criminals, and I thank God that y'all ain't criminals. I wish I wasn't one. I wish I wasn't labeled as one. But for the fact is that I know every time you go to court, it's a lady that she's typing. I don't give a fuck if you go up there and the judge be like, we're gonna continue your status to 2 more weeks. Do you understand? Yes. You might have yes on the paper, but it's on the paper. Where's them papers at? Like, where's them papers at? You talking about ain't no paperwork. Like, where, yeah, where the transcript at? Fuck that shit that they showing us talking about some, they beat the case. What a transcript at? What a transcript at of all the court proceedings. That's what we looking for. We not looking for nothing else but the transcripts of the court proceedings. The whole fucking case transcripts. If they ain't talking about that, bro, they hiding something. And that, yeah, a stenographer. Yeah, whatever you call it. A transcriber reporter, yeah. Yeah, bro, like, it's just off. It's just everything off about this shit. And then a lawyer get up there, and somebody sent me that shit last night, talking about some, man, the lawyer said that this, man, fuck that lawyer don't know what he talking about. Fuck that lawyer. He don't know what he talking. That lawyer, hey, look, that lawyer is not gonna get up there and say, my client told. He's not gonna get up there and say, yeah, my client threw Vine under the bus. He's not. So he irrelevant even to get on your channel because he's not gonna tell you anything. I'd rather listen to Brother Hassan, man, on everything than that damn lawyer. Cause that lawyer bullshit. Talking about is the case sealed? It gotta be sealed, nigga, cause we ain't got the whole transcript file. It gotta be sealed. I know Lil Durk name, and I know Vine name, and I know Bezu real name, nigga. It ain't popping up. It ain't popping up. I could look up everybody case. But with certain niggas, they getting their shit sealed. Seal mean you hiding some shit or you trying to get a job and you got your shit sealed. You trying to clear your record. But these niggas ain't got to clear their record because they already deep with being a felon. They already in too deep with being felons. So what the fuck is you getting your shit sealed and you got all these felonies for? I never heard of that. I never heard of no nigga getting his file. I never know nobody in the trenches. Motherfucker, I could look up anybody name in the trenches if they been in trouble and get their whole fucking file. Anybody. Right now. From E-Dog to anybody. I can see everything that they've been locked up for and everything, bro. But expunge. Yeah, expungement. When you trying to get your life together. These niggas still rapping about murder and robberies. The fuck is you getting your life together for? You rapping about murders and robberies still. You rapping about shit that's gonna get you to jail still. But that's why he got his record wiped. Now it's just gonna be a debate about if he really did it on Vine or not. You know, it's a debate now. Because if you was in a project buildings in Chicago or anywhere in Chicago in 1990, and y'all got into a shootout, hey Lawrence, you from the low end, Lawrence, you an OG from the low end. Answer this question, Lawrence. Answer this one question for me. If two people got out of jail, right, in your projects, and they just got locked up for a attempt murder, a robbery, and taking a person caught, which is another robbery, a vehicle hijacking. And then y'all be like, hey, Scud, where that case go? Oh, man, they threw it out. Y'all want to see paperwork, right? The gang members want to see paperwork, right? The gang members ain't trying to hear that a motherfucker just threw it out. Oh, man, they just threw it out. They gave us this one piece of paper. Like, nah, bro. Go and get them motherfucking 229 out of 229 pieces of 1 out of 229, man. Go and get that. You hear me? Motherfucker only got one piece of paper, bro. Motherfucker got one piece of paper saying that we have no evidence that man, I don't know what the fuck that is, bro. I don't know what the fuck that is, but it's some bullshit. It's some bullshit. It ain't the right paperwork, bro. It ain't the paperwork that you could pull up on my paperwork or anybody else's paperwork. It ain't that paperwork. It's telling us that they ain't got no evidence, but we want to see how y'all ain't got no evidence. That's how we want to see. We want to see what made y'all throw out the charge. What evidence that y'all didn't have to make y'all. That's what we want to see. I wish I was up there and talked to that lawyer. That lawyer wouldn't even want to talk to me on everything, bro. Because I'm getting straight to the fucking point. What the transcript said. Oh, transcript. All right. Yeah, bro. Like they playing games, man. Hey, but we finna finish watching this shit. Hold on, y'all. We finna finish watching.
Rapper Lil Durk could get out of jail any moment now after a judge just granted him a bond.
The rapper appeared in court in Fulton County earlier today. He is charged with attempted murder in a shooting near the Varsity that happened earlier this year. CBS 46's Ayanna Crystal joins us now live outside the jail. Ayanna, what's the latest?
Well, Alicia, it was a long hearing today lasting 3 hours. Lil Durk's pastor and record label all testified on his behalf. And at the end of it, the judge determined that the rapper is not a flight risk and granted him a $250,000 bond. Lil Durk was in front of the judge today, and the rapper is facing attempted murder. Now, part of the stipulations for the $250,000 bond is he can't be near weapons, he cannot have contact with anybody involved in the case, and no association with gang members. Lil Durk, whose real name is Durk Derek Banks, surrendered May 30th in connection with the February 5th shooting outside of the Varsity restaurant that left a man injured. The rapper was booked on a host of charges, including criminal attempt to commit murder, aggravated assault, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony. Let's hear what the judge had to say when he granted him bond.
Now, I know you're from Chicago. I know you probably know gang members, even if you're not in a gang. This is your freedom at stake. This is your decision to make. And as a side note, I would note the judge that just gave you bond is actually a Packer fan. So
the rapper is not on house arrest, but will be required to wear an ankle monitor and will also be on curfew from 11 p.m. until 7 a.m. Now, it is expected that the rapper will bond out of jail anytime now. I did reach out to his lawyer, but I have not heard back yet. That's the latest in Fulton County. Ayanna Crystal, CBS 46 News.
Trade up to a better future. Trade up to trade school. At Midwest Technical Institute, you get the skills you need to start
against you by a probable cause standard. And they will attempt to do that by the witnesses that they place in the witness chair over here. They may call one or more witnesses. All right. As it respects cases before the court and defendant Durk Banks, 19 CP 183973. This court finds probable cause for criminal attempt to commit murder, aggravated assault, participation in criminal street gang activity, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. As it relates to 19 CP 183693 involving defendant Davon Bennett, the court finds probable cause for possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, participation in a criminal street gang activity, aggravated assault, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, and criminal attempt to commit murder. Court notes that, and as everyone is aware here, the standard here is a probable cause standard, which is a far lower standard than the standard beyond a reasonable doubt, which is the jury trial standard. And as it relates to the charge of participation in the criminal street gang activity, as to both of these defendants and both of these indictments, I do believe that the state has hurdled over that particular burden. I think they've met probable cause and they have been able to surpass probable cause. I do believe that the state has more work to do as it relates to that particular charge in these indictments in reaching a beyond a reasonable doubt standard. And I'm sure that the state is working to continue to investigate and will make whatever decisions they deem appropriate to make that particular burden at the appropriate juncture. All right?
712. The first time we're hearing from a rapper arrested on attempted murder and assault charges.
I have nothing to run from.
Only Channel 2 Action News spoke with Lil Durk about the charges that could derail his career.
It really hurt too, just how bad people really want to see me now.
Good evening. I'm Lori Wilson. Jovita Moore has the night off.
I'm Justin Farmer, and new at 5, rapper Lil Durk told us that he has nothing to hide. That's the message as he sat down only with Channel 2 investigative reporter Mark Winnie. Mark with us live from Atlanta Police Headquarters in downtown Atlanta. Mark, his attorneys just filed a new motion bond.
That's right. We're outside APD headquarters now, as you said, and his lawyer says Lil Durk is still in the Fulton County Jail as his legal team works to get a bond set. But before he surrendered, we were with him in his lawyer's office.
You're about to surrender as we speak.
Yeah.
How come?
Because I have nothing to hide. Like, I have nothing to run from.
A rapper's ride. Soon after we spoke, Durk Banks, a.k.a. the performer Lil Durk, emerged from his lawyer's space and headed toward an SUV. Soon after that, he stepped out in front of the Fulton County Jail. One of his lawyers says he was swiftly taken into custody there, having swiftly flown back to Atlanta after he found out he was wanted.
We found out we had a warrant. We was actually on tour. Once I heard, I immediately came back.
He's willing to turn himself in and take care of what he needs to take care of.
We immediately canceled the tour.
He's got a multi-million-dollar salary music career going.
Did you do it? Did you shoot this man? Did you commit the other crimes of which you're accused?
No.
Warrants involving an incident in February on North Avenue involved charges including criminal attempt to commit murder and aggravated assault. One document indicates an Atlanta police investigator said to the best of his knowledge, Banks was employed or associated with a criminal street gang to conduct or participate in gang activity, shooting at the victim while co-defendants shot and robbed him.
Is he involved in a gang?
No.
Banks indicated his lawyer told him not to discuss the specific facts of the case, but he confirmed what his attorney Manny Aurora said, that as a youth, Banks was drawn into the gang life that surrounded him in Chicago, but that's not who he is today.
I had a bad background, just growing up as a child, about father being incarcerated for 25 years, 26 years. So I had a rough past, but like me moving to Atlanta, I just thought that just changed my whole identity of thinking.
Now, one of the warrants is for possession of firearm by a convicted felon. Lil Durk suggested to me he's innocent. Aurora says a 2012 gun charge in Chicago was Durk Banks' second and most recent arrest until he surrendered Thursday night. And that Aurora and co-counsel Nicole Mormon are focused now on getting him bond, which was denied this morning. Reporting live, Mark Winnie, Channel 2 Action News.
And more details on this case. Police identified the victim as Alex Weatherspoon. He's in.
All right, y'all. So this the guy right here. Now this guy got on live with Bay Zoo. So I know for sure that he had told on Zoo them and told the law what happened because Zoo was trolling him. I'm gonna pull that video up. But his name Alex Weatherspoon. I think he in jail too. Hold on, let me see what's his name.
More details on this case. Police identified the victim as Alex Weatherspoon. He's in jail in Chicago. Lil Durk's legal team tells us police arrested him in connection to a shooting at a nightclub in Chicago.
All right, so his name Weatherspoon too. All right, so hold on. I'm trying to look. I'm trying to see something real. What's his name? AAB. AAB. All right, hold on.
Seeing surveillance video from another deadly shooting, one that claimed the life of a visiting rapper from Chicago on South Beach. Local 10's Leanne Motorhome is live now to give us a look at that crucial clue tonight. Leanne.
Well, this rapper was gunned down in front of Cameo nightclub. A second person was injured and rushed to the hospital. Police telling us that person is in stable condition. And you said it, Calvin. Miami Beach police are releasing some surveillance video they say captures the shooter as he tries to run away. Newly released video obtained from the Miami Beach Police Department shows people running for their lives on South Beach. Moments later, this man is seen running diagonally across Washington Avenue. Miami Beach police now say they believe this is the man who opened fire, killing 24-year-old Amir Golston, better known as rapper AAB Hellabandz, and sending another man to the hospital.
We believe he is between 25 and 35 years old. He's between 5'6" and 5'8". Weighs between 180 and 200 pounds.
Miami Beach police say the shooting happened at 2:37 a.m. Saturday morning. According to investigators, an officer in the area heard the gunfire and responded to find 2 people shot. Cell phone video also captured what happened after Golston was shot and collapsed in the middle of Espanola Way. Surveillance video from Cameo nightclub showed people running away from the shooting while several cars speed away.
I'm walking by, seeing a body in the middle of the street. I think it's kind of crazy on Miami Beach.
The second victim was rushed to Jackson Memorial Hospital and is said to be in.
Turn out to a story you'll only see on Local 10 News. Police making an arrest in.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't reaching either, but I'm just saying, man. This motherfucker, what's his name? Hold on. Let me see what's his name first. His name is AAB or ABB, whatever his name is, man. Hey, whatever his name is, man. This shit just seemed like the same shit that happened to Quando Rondo, man. You telling me this nigga came from Chicago on the airplane, man, and went to go and kill him and jump back on, man? It just sound like Diddy them case, man. It sound like Diddy them case. It's, hey, to me, I ain't gonna lie. They ain't none of my friends, so I don't give a fuck about it. But I'm gonna tell you the truth, what it looked like, man. It looked like they was killing motherfuckers to get them out the way, man, because they was gonna go down. Hey, look, how can you get off a case easy with no rappies? Hey, my brother always tell me this. Hey, only way you gonna beat a homicide with more than one person if 2 of them dead. So if it's 3 of y'all, 2 of them dead. You ain't gonna tell on yourself. You hear me? Or another nigga might be stand up, but you don't know what he like. You know what I'm saying? You don't know if he gonna be able to take it. Or if I just get you out the way because I got money, shit, that's even better for me. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Wait till y'all hear what this nigga did, bro. It just seemed like Diddy and Bonnie them shit, bro. Ain't no nigga getting on no airplane to go and kill nobody knowing that you going to jail, bro. They finna run your whole shits on the motherfucking through you going through TSA, bro. You need your ID to get on the airplane, bro. You're not getting on the airplane without no ID, man. With your real ID.
Turn out to a story you'll only see on Local 10 News. Police making an arrest in the murder of a famed rapper that made national headlines. Local 10 News reporter Janine Stanwood is live to tell us how police got their man. Janine.
That rapper and his alleged shooter were both known to law enforcement. And today, the detective tells us that they were able to get a lot of help from law enforcement several states away.
When we got to the scene, it was pretty horrific.
It was a deadly shooting of a Chicago rapper outside Club Cameo on South Beach, sending people running. The victim, Amir Golston, also known as AAB Hellabandz, was gunned down in a hail of bullets in the middle of the street, May of 2019. Now, nearly 2 years later, Miami Beach detectives have arrested this man, Austin Hall, who they say was the shooter.
It was pretty brazen to assassinate somebody in the middle of the street next to a nightclub that was packed.
Miami Beach homicide detective Alberto Porro says his team started piecing together the case with surveillance video, phone records, and the movements of Hall's associates, which led them to Chicago and Chicago PD.
Without them, this would be an unsolved case right now.
Turns out Hall was known to cops there. According to police, he had just been convicted on an armed robbery charge, but came to Miami Beach before being allowed to turn himself into prison.
But Chicago gave us that piece that led us to the subject, led us to proving who that subject was.
Finally, a warrant was signed this April. Police did surveillance, and Poro and his team went to the Windy City.
We gotta find out who this Buka 600 motherfucker looking. We gotta see. We gotta see who he is. Yeah, this nigga came from Chicago to kill Hellabandz, bro. And they was out on bond. All of them was involved with the case. Durk, Zoo, Vaughn, and fucking Lil Durk, Zoo, Vaughn, and him. They was on the case. So dude got killed, Vaughn got killed. Man, it ain't too far fetched. Now I know Unc might he's stretching the story or he's stretching it out like Laffy Taffies, but it's some truth to that shit Unc talking about, man. It's a lot of truth to that shit. He just mixing religion in there and everything, so it's throwing you off. But I just chopped the religion shit out the way, like trees. Like I'm trying to get to the nip in the bud. You hear me? The main sources. I'm hearing the religious shit he's spitting, but I really ain't trying to hear it because I'm trying to hear the facts. What he talking about? But yeah, this dude got backdoored
For the arrest.
So this case had to be done slowly and surely to build it to the point that we are now, that we're pretty confident that when this goes to trial or this goes in front of a judge, there's no doubt.
Of course, the big question is, why was Golston, that rapper, targeted and ambushed and shot? Detectives say that Hall, the suspect, they say he came here to settle a score. It was retaliation for a past crime. We're on Miami Beach. I'm Janine Stanwood, Local 10 News.
Smash that like button, y'all. Hey, brother, no game banging in my chat, man. You study asking about some travel advice laws, brother. Hey, you in the wrong chat, brother. We all men and women over here. We don't give a fuck about what you is, brother. That nigga game banging. You said is any travelers in there? You must be like 50 years old, 60 years old. Talking about is there any travelers in here? Oculus, your ass crazy. This nigga game banging, man. God damn, Oculus. You got about 5 more years before you going to senior home, man. You game banging. Thought you was better than that, brother.
Our top story, at least 2 people are dead, several others hurt in 3 overnight shootings in the South Austin neighborhood.
Judy is live with the details. Good morning, Judy.
Good morning. It does appear that we have 3 crime scenes, but at this time, Chicago police are not confirming whether they are all connected, even though all of these shootings happened in the same area in Austin. We do have a total of 9 gunshot victims. 2 of those people were killed. This all started at about 1:40 this morning. Officers found a 20-year-old woman at Lamont and Maple who had been shot multiple times in the arms. About an hour later, police found 6 more people shot near La Crosse and West End Avenue. A 22-year-old woman who was shot in the back was pronounced dead at Mount Sinai Hospital. 3 of the other victims who are hospitalized in critical condition include a 17-year-old boy. The third scene was Laverne and Maypole. CPD reports 2 young men were arguing there. A car approached and 2 people in that car began shooting in the direction of the 2 men who were on the street arguing. An 18-year-old was shot twice in the back and he passed away at Stroger Hospital. The other man was hit in the arm. There was a large number of young people present, so many people and cars in that area that ambulances had trouble getting through. Police are not saying whether this was a teen takeover. There was heavy police presence from Fulton south to West End Avenue and from Laverne east to Cicero, and that large area was blocked off for several hours. So once again, the first incident happened at 1:40, and then the second shooting and the third shooting happened while police were still in that area, with the last one happening 3 hours after the first incident. At this time, CPD is reporting no suspects in custody. We are outside Mount Sinai Hospital on the west side. Judy Wang, WGN News.
All right, Judy.
Yeah, motherfuckers still want to go to block parties and shit. Be outside. Motherfuckers got kids, bro. Like, I don't want to say it, man, but y'all starting to be some dumbass humans, man. You don't love your life, man. Like, it's already dangerous. You could trip and bump your head and die. Then you gonna go somewhere where you know it's flooded with guns and all that shit. Like, y'all want to die. Y'all don't want to be down here. Then you leaving 4, 5 kids in the crib to go and do this shit. Like, for real. I be seeing them females, when they die, you go on their page, they got 8 kids. What the fuck is you doing outside? Shit, you got babies young enough, but you should have been hiding your titties in their mouth. Yeah, that block party shit dead. That club shit, all that shit, man. Hey, bro, I could tell you how many times I can't even tell you, like, I probably been to Adriana's like 4 times. 4 times only. I ain't none of the other shit I ain't never been. I've been to Skybox one time. And but it was shut down. It was shut down when we was in there. Like, it was special events and shit. So it was all people we knew damn near. And the factory I've been to a whole bunch of times. But it was shut down though. It wasn't a factory where everybody in the public be there. All right, let me go on here to go to. Shout out to Sean Blangston.
Calm your mind.
Shout out to Sean Blangston. Shout out to
and
you,
get
bro.
into the flow. Move in aloe.
Come on, bro. Damn, itching for that paper.
But this Memphis comedian got shot in his behind while cracking jokes at a food truck.
Hey, folks, he lost his ticket, so he got to pay again. Yeah, you lose. I'm for real, folks.
What's going, bro?
You lose your ticket, you gotta pay again. What's your brother? Hey, all good. Hey, what you need? We got fish wing, burger, and lamb chop.
Because on 3D, and his bro, the hero, sorry, he will be without. He got shot.
Burgers and lamb chop.
Oh, no, I ain't interested.
No, I'm talking about feed wings.
What is that?
You don't know what feed wings is?
No.
Feed wing, burgers, and lamb chop. No, that nigga show like Bruce Lee. I don't know. Yeah, that nigga ain't got no teeth. Come on, man. Ninja Turtle. Pancake fan. That boy got a pancake haircut. You said a skillet on your haircut. Skillet haircut.
Just into our newsroom, breaking news, CMPD officers have blocked off a parking lot in Northwest Charlotte where they say 3 people have been shot. Channel 9's Glenn Counts is live at that scene on Freedom Drive. And Glenn, this is right outside a shopping center?
You're correct about that, Jonathan. We are at Freedom Drive and Tuckasegee. There's, like, for those of you who are not familiar, there's a Dollar Tree, a Planet Fitness, and a number of other stores here. Yes, 3 people have been shot, but the good news is, Jonathan, is that police tell me that the injuries are all considered to be life-threatening. Non-life-threatening. All the victims have been taken to the hospital. They are all expected to make a recovery, a full recovery. Now, I'm going to step out of the way here so you can see some of the scenes there. And there are multiple scenes here, but this one by the Boost Mobile store, this one we're told is where the violence took place, where the 3 people were shot. Just outside of it, police have been marking off part of the parking lot with shell casing evidence markers. And then over here at the Best Way, which is down, I'd say, a few hundred feet, there's another scene that is roped off over there. We were told that one of the victims ran in that direction in order to escape and get free of the violence. Now,
I told G about I'm finna die. What's up? What's going on? Man, worse is above us. Man, God.
What is your name, sir?
These.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry saying that ain't Mario. Man, worse
Mario, your last name?
Bradley. Man, them folk that shot me in my spine. They tell me I might not walk again. I had to tell G about I'm finna die. He finna cry.
You lost Brandon, B-R-A-N?
Bradley, man. Bradley. God.
Yeah.
Bradley. I'm over here kissing in the cup.
That's all I need.
Man, bro.
What's your birthday?
Man, hey, dude, they got the smoke, bro. Let me say this real quick, man. Dude, they got the smoke, bro. Hey, bro, you old, bro. God, that shot me, shot Ed. Man, I ain't, man, bro. I can't even, I don't even know if they gonna let me out today, tomorrow, whatever, to finish my tour. Man, bro. Man, they done shot my boy in his goddamn spine. Look at this whole ass with the motherfucker. Come on, bro. Get my motherfucker wheelchair. Let motherfucker pay this shit. God damn. Get my wheelchair. I can't even walk, bro. Them niggas killed me out there. God, get my motherfucker wheelchair, man. Hey, check this out. I don't give a I can't walk. I'm in a wheelchair. I'm going to the same spot shot it that I got shot in. God damn. They killed me, but I don't give a same spot. If my motherfucker wheelchair, y'all bring that back. I'm sorry, Gaffney, but y'all bring y'all shot it. Y'all got me. Man, goddamn, I can't even walk, man. I'm talking about a torn ligament in my leg. It's about it led me here, man. Same location, pull your said, and then the police took all my money and took G by the money. Man, shit. Come still that motherfucker out today, son. Spot. Tour must go on.
This news is so sad, it got tears coming to my eyes. Shout out to Big Groove for keeping
Yeah, he better be careful, man. He better be careful, man, because I don't think the shit that he was saying about Dolph them, about Gotti them, shit dangerous, man. They got some money, bro. He said a lot of shit about them. He said Big Jig had the money on motherfucking Big Jook had the money on what's her name, put $40,000 on him and shit. Like I wouldn't be out there in no open doing no fucking food truck laughing with people and then saying that. But you know, some people just, you know, they play with their life like that, man. Then hey, ain't this the same dude who remember he was at the airport and he ran up on the dude with all the jewelry on and bust him with the one arm or some shit. Yeah, that's him. He running up on niggas. Hey, he a loyal motherfucker to Young Dolph though. I ain't gonna lie. I seen him run up on like 2, 3 people. Yeah. Like he be with the bullshit, bro. I wouldn't have no food. I wouldn't be out there with my food truck. Like you might buy some food and you won't know it's mine, but you brought it from me, shit. Yeah, he be calling niggas out. He be doing good shit though too. I be seeing him buying the neighborhoods, hiring people to fix the houses. So he do a lot of good, man. But you can't mix the good. You can't mix the good with that street shit, man. Niggas will kill you as you fixing up a house, looking at the heist, fix up the house, man. The back door is wide open, man. And then whatever you paying them hypes, if somebody from Memphis come with a bag for them hypes, hey, what y'all want to set them up? Shit, they taking it, man. All right, I gotta close. Hold on. I gotta close out of that for a minute. Vaughn was Dolph, Gotti was Dirk, type shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm mad at the motherfucker at Dolph, man. Dolph was in a bulletproof car. He got out the car for 2 cookies and a scoop of ice cream, man. Like, hell no. Bro, you ain't gonna get me like that. You ain't gonna get me like that, man. You ain't gonna get me, yo. They at there, I don't give a fuck. And you got money. Man, when he in his city, man, he's supposed to have them killer, them fucking real securities going for a scoop of ice cream. On some real shit, man. And then the nigga who with him, what is you doing standing in the store? You supposed to been standing like a guard with that AK-47 he had in the car. Like this young Dolph, man. We in Memphis. We in our hometown. Your own city gonna get you. On that thing, bro. You can go to any other state and they gonna show you all the love, bro. It don't matter what you got going on in your city. They gonna show you all the love in another state. But in your city, they gonna kill you, man. You gotta protect yourself in your city, on your block, and all that shit. You might think you safe because you're on your block. But the niggas like, man, this nigga ain't gave us no money, and they say he worth $8 million. Let's tie him up. Let's kidnap his sister. Let's take his kids. You know, niggas be on that bullshit. Now, I know his car was bulletproof, but he got out of it. He got out of it, and his brother was with him. Hey, bro, if I got the money, bro, I'm not saying that you know little nigga, but I'm not getting out to go and get no ice cream. If we did pull up, hey, I'ma sit in the car, bro. You go ahead and go up in there and get that shit. You supposed to know that off top. Hey, now, dog, chill out. I'm finna go and get it. You supposed to told them that. You under bulletproof. If they run up, they gonna see me. They ain't gonna kill me. And then if they start shooting at your car, shit, you could pull off. You know. It's like people don't think to protect the bag, just like the Vaughn situation, King Vaughn situation. Y'all wake him up. Y'all wake him up to go and swing off a motherfucker. Like, come on, man. And then y'all don't expect for us to say that it's a backdoor. Like, y'all woke the money up. Y'all woke the money up. The nigga, if he gone, it's over with. Ain't no more. You see how old Block is now? They around that bitch robbing 16-year-olds who walking past. They doing all type of shit over there, bro. Instead of doing what I told them, y'all need to start a podcast, bro. Fuck all that gangster shit y'all talking about, and oh man, we don't do that talking and all that. Hey, look, you better start getting some money some way, cause nigga, you gonna be 40 and 50 soon. On everything, your ass gonna be broke. But y'all gonna be 50 years old standing around Parkway. That shit gonna be embarrassing. The fans gonna start telling y'all own fans gonna turn on you. Man, you 50 years old, still over there. They all I seen the reel with E-Dog on there. And they said, it's a I know you want to cry all night. It's to that song. And they said he's still over there in O Block, man. And I said, damn, that is true, man. E-Dog been over that motherfucker since, goddamn it, 1998, goddamn it. He's still in the same spot, man. Same build, the same spot I left him in when I left out that motherfucker. He's still standing in that same spot. Every time he on live, he in the same area that's like deja vu. I leave out of that motherfucker in 2010 and he's still standing in the same spot in 2025, man. Like, for real. All right, E-Dog, I'm up out of this bitch, man. I'm gonna holler at you, bro. All right, big bro. That nigga still in the same spot, man. Like, for real. Everybody that died, came up, got moved on. You still left. Orchestrating O Block, trying to be the big man. It ain't about being no big man. Niggas respect you already, bro. Get your bag now. You got a name already. You just waiting to die with a name, bro. Like, at least build a legacy or something, bro. Like, these niggas crazy, bro. All right, you a killer. Okay, you got 12 hits. But that's what you want to be known for and go for? That's what you want to go for, as known as being a motherfucker who killed everybody? Shit. Sammy the Bull, the richest motherfucker I know who killed all them people, man. Like, the motherfucker who's still out of jail and all that. He the only motherfucker I know. Everybody else broke. All the killers broke. Niggas go to jail. Hey, bro, every joint I'd have been in. Shawnee, Vandalia, East Moline, Galesburg, Mount Sterling, Menard, Stateville, Graham, Centralia, all the joints I've been in, y'all. Let me see if I'm missing some. Is I missing some? All right, I probably got them all. All the joints I've been in, all the gang members that's in the streets of Chicago who got a name, they be broken that motherfucker. Hey, Swipe, let me get a box of oatmeal cream pies, man, to next week, bro. On some real, I'll be like, nah, you ain't got to pay me back, bro. I'm good. You know, I'm blessed. I know how to hustle. On that head thing, I know how to hustle. If I give a motherfucker an oatmeal cream pie box and you owe me 3. I tell a motherfucker, hey, look, I got 1 more pack of cookies. You can get them, but I need 4 packs back. All right, bro, I got you. You know, the dope fiends. I'm finessing the dope fiends, goddamn it. They want snacks. I got 6 oatmeal cream pies left, man. You would do 2 boxes for them 6 pies? Just the 6 pies out the box. Whole time I got 3 more boxes, but I'm working my number. Shit. I gotta work my number. I don't know when no money gonna come in. So I gotta make sure I got it, you know. But yeah, they don't be having nothing, bro. The niggas leave and they be wearing hand-me-down clothes and shit. Hand-me-down jogging suits and shit. Niggas then sweat in. Niggas then went over there and goddamn it, blew a whole motherfucker sweat over there. And then you wearing they shit now. Like, they ain't got nothing, bro. And this with a lot of blocks, bro. I done been on the deck with a lot of niggas, bro. And they was broke. Like, damn, bro. Asking niggas for that. That's how they end up going to the Geechees. They be so broke that a motherfucker be like, they get tired of asking the same person because they think you gonna say no. So they start slipping notes to the Geechee, and you know, the Geechee sending money to their books and shit. And then next thing you know, they walking on the yard with it. Then next thing you know, they like, fuck it. They going to chow with the Geechee. They walking everywhere with the Geechee. They like, fuck it. That's how I'm eating. You hear me? And then won't smoke with you because you had, what's up, man? Why you with the Geechee? On BD, quit playing on me, bro. I don't get down like that. Well, shit, you walked the child with the Geechee, you went to the motherfucking yard with the Geechee, you standing by the shower talking to the Geechee, like, what the fuck's up? What you want me to believe, dog? You hear me? Niggas get tough as hell, bro. Like, don't play with me on that. Or what, nigga? Or what? Niggas know, bro. I be, man. I'm calling the crib. Niggas already know. Hey, Swipe, you ain't telling what, man. Hey, look, I told all of them. Nigga up in here with the Geechees playing. Nigga be like, man, why you tell folks now that? Now they think I'm with the Geechees. Nigga, you done walk the chow hall with them. You catching passes to the nurse together at the same time so you can go see him at the nurse. What the fuck going on? Oh, that's my cousin. I hate when a nigga hit me with that. I've been down the joint with you for 2 years. Now this your cousin. All right, okay. All right, okay then. Never had an X pill and went to sleep early 2000s. If so, I want my money back. Yeah. Ain't nobody. Hey, look, I'm finna tell you anyway. If hey, look, most the old X, like you getting X. But anyways, bro, you're not going to sleep off no pills that was in the street because they putting meth in them motherfuckers, bro. So y'all know you ain't going to sleep. So telling me that King Von was asleep and that King Von went to sleep from one club to the another to the parking lot with Quando Rondo, now that's bullshit, bro. I asked hold on, y'all. I finna ask one question. I got one question to ask man. I got one question to ask Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hey, yeah, I was finna ask Unc how far is that club to that parking lot? Because I remember Unc said in one of the videos that I recorded him, he said that they cased out the joint that Von got killed outside of, but he ain't know what they was casing it out for, you know. But it ain't that far. It ain't that far enough to go to sleep. From that place. Hey, who from Atlanta? Matter of fact, we ain't gotta ask Unc that shit. Who from Atlanta? I know somebody from the A up in here. How far is that club to the parking lot where King Von at? Is it far enough to be high off X and go to sleep? I could see if they would have saying Vaughn was throwing up or something. Sleep off some X. And I know this King Von them, so they popping the best shit. They ain't popping no weak shit. No nigga just gave them. A nigga around them who's serving everybody, man. You hear me? He's serving the whole city. So that's how I know. Ain't no nigga going to sleep off no X, man. Hey, look, I done been up 3 days off X, the X out west. On Homan and Homan and Walnut. Homan and Walnut was the pill joint there back then in the 2000s. That was the pill joint. 13, 15, 14, 15 on everything. They had shit that was making motherfuckers up 5 days, man. I'm telling you. I done seen a nigga take an engine apart off they pills. I ain't playing. Ain't nobody that I know fall asleep off no X. So you telling me that, so I'm supposed to just go along with that too. I'm supposed to just say, oh man, they said that Von fell asleep off an X pill. I'm supposed to not say like, hold on, you sure he was off an X pill and not a Xanax, or you sure he was off this and not a trazodone? You know, like we ain't supposed to question that. We supposed, oh yeah, Von was off an X pill, he was asleep. Like, hold on, that don't sound right. It don't add up. Motherfuckers watch First 48 and all type of crime shows. It don't add up. We see niggas off X in the First 48 moving around. What you off? You off any drugs? Yeah, I'm off ecstasy. I've been up 2 days, or I'm off meth. I've been up for a week. I ain't seen no motherfucker. And then they finally crash in a police station. That's where they crash at. When you crash out that shit, you crash. You might sleep for a whole day. Wake up like, damn, I done missed a whole day. You ain't ate shit in 4 days. I done been through that shit, bro, with them X pills, man. Hell yeah, when they good, you could drink anything, bro. Orange juice, certain juices, bro, gonna activate that motherfucker. A cigarette gonna reactivate it. You can hit a cigarette, bro. You could take an X pill one day, hit a cigarette 2 days later, and that motherfucker gonna come back as if you just popped it, man. I'm telling you, bro. Like damn near every X pill I done popped. The naked ladies, the Benzes, white Benzes, blue Benzes, Supermans, Lisa Simpson, Bart Simpson, Stewies, all the shit that they done had, man. I done popped, bro. I never went to sleep off none of that shit. On everything. Some of that shit, blue dolphins, red dolphins, all that shit, bro. 06, 07, that's when the Dolphins was here. That's when the red dolphins, blue dolphins, and all that shit, bro. I was off that shit, bro. I know. Our block was a pill block and a weed block. So I know for a fact that he ain't going to sleep. But if that's what they want us to believe, then shit, we ain't supposed to question it, then fuck it. Oh man, don't question that, man. Yeah, he was asleep. Nah, fuck that. He wasn't asleep. He wasn't asleep at all. It don't look like Vaughn was asleep to me. It looked like soon when they said Quando was right there on that video, it looked like Vaughn jumped his ass right up like He-Man. Walked right over there. And Quando Rondo was trying to shake Von's hand, bro. And that's a fact. He was trying to shake Von's hand. He was trying to shake Von's hand, man. He thought he was finna shake Von's hand. Von bust him. Then Von busted. Then the whole crowd rushed him. What Lil Tim supposed to do? If you want to say that was the case, what Lil Tim supposed to do? On everything, bro. But it's just the way that everything was set up and how Rondo was just sitting out there, bro. It looked weird. It looked weird, bro. It looked very weird that he was just sitting there like that. He's standing outside in a whole O block right next to him. 4 car lengths over, 4 parking spaces over, another O block right there, right outside, and he just looking towards them like, get the fuck out of here, man. I know Rondo a goon, and you know the Crips some goons and all that shit, man. But ain't nobody stupid. Ain't nobody just gonna be hanging out and waiting there for a motherfucker like King Von them. And you know they killers. They know they killers, bro. Rondo used to be with Von them. He know what type of niggas they is. It ain't like he ain't used to hang with them. He used to be around Von them. He know they killers. He know they was turning up Atlanta. On everything, he was turning their ass up. Man, I ain't got nothing to do with Durk case. On everything, fuck they asking me to testify for. Oh, I ain't got nothing to do with Durk. The fuck? Durk, I don't hate Durk. He help pay. Hey, look, Durk get me paid, brother. Fuck, I gotta go and testify on Durk for. He done been to the airport. He done went through all them cameras. He got all them damn songs. What the fuck I gotta go to court for on him? On everything. Is you gonna go to court on him? Hey, Alpha Dodger. Alpha Dodger. Or Artful Dodger. But I used to wear Alpha Dodger, the clothing line. I don't know if that was the same thing. Hey, but look though, man, you the first person I heard that said they went to sleep off of X pill, bro. I don't know nobody who went to sleep off X. And then, like I said, we ain't talking about Von getting the shit from the trenches from a motherfucker Johnny Two Shoe. Man, Von them be around the real niggas who hypes. He around Bezoo them. Ain't nobody getting them no fake pills, bro. They got the real shit. They up at the top, bro. You ain't getting no fake ass pills at the top where they at. They ain't get, yeah, unless it was a back door. Unless it was a back door. A motherfucker gave him a lace pill that it was a back door. Man, hey, look. Look, everybody was off them pills that night. BJ looked like he was aware. Motherfucker, all them little Moo-Wop. I seen Moo-Wop put 3 pills in his mouth. It looked like Moo-Wop knew how to punch Quando Rondo. I seen Moo-Wop off 3 pills on one video. Moo-Wop had 3 pills on his hand like shit, like he just caught another body. I say these little niggas, man, they popping these pills like candy. Like them little certs. What they call? That's what they call certs. Them little pill candies. Remember, they used to be pills. They used to come in these little, like, you could pop them out. Yeah, I think they call certs. And then look, just look at Q50 now. Look what they off. I ain't seen Q50 now have a bad batch yet. I ain't seen Q50 or none of the bloodhounds got a bad batch. Them little motherfuckers, they washing their nose down and everything like a dope fiend. Now them niggas off fentanyl. I seen J Boogie. J Boogie had a pill crusher inside a pill bottle. He twisted the capsule and it broke down the pill. And then he already had the straw that was taped on to some already, where he just had the whole kit already suited. I'm like, damn, bro, these niggas got futuristic dope kits. This man had a pill bottle that turned into a crusher, bro. On everything, a regular pill bottle that you get from the dispensary, that you get from the doctor. I mean, from the like Walgreens. And he had a crusher on that motherfucker with a straw in that bitch already. He opened it up, crushed the pill, took the straw in. On DJU, I'm like, damn. These boys ain't playing, bro. Like, they ain't playing, bro. They ain't playing. Hell yeah, that nigga got a futuristic dope kit. Like, for real, that ain't that serious in life. Like, I know they losing people, though. I understand, though, but bro, just to go out like that on camera, like, just straight on camera, bro, you just snort shit off a car. They don't even give a fuck no more. They don't even care no more, bro. I seen Q50 on the car with a whole line against the back of a car. And he snorted. They was recording. He said, hey, man, turn the camera. Like a dope fiend, bro. Then he got into it with the girl. I won't be mad about me having none. My stomach just be hurt. Yeah, you be mad because if your stomach hurt, you mad than a motherfucker. I'd have been off pills where I done went through withdrawal and I'm aggravated. Or with weed. It ain't gotta be no drug. It ain't gotta be no pills. A nigga smoke weed every day. And that day that you ain't got no weed, nigga, you ready to fight. You ready to whoop your household. Hey, somebody say amen if you hear me. If you hear me what I'm saying. Somebody tell me that's facts, bro. Somebody tell me that's 100, bro. Nigga ain't got no weed. Nigga ready to whoop the whole house. I used to be broke too on everything. I know it's aggravating. You ain't got that bottle when you drink every day. Niggas be, I'm telling you, bro. Niggas kids will say something. Daddy, can I get some motherfucker like, hey, shut the fuck up. Like, you niggas taking it out on their kids and everything, bro. I'm telling you. I done seen my homie them drink that lean shit. He ain't got no lean. His girl pulled out his little bit of lean that was ice and water, though. She accidentally pulled it out. He motherfucker ragged out, broke every TV. You did that shit on purpose. I'm like, damn, bro. He flipped for that shit. Like, that shit a real addiction. He flipped for it. Matter of fact, he's still in jail. Yeah, he's still in jail. They gave him 20. They gave him 20 years at 85%. He's still in there. He did this shit in 2015. He's still in there. He got like 5 more years left. 6 more years left. Natural Me, 982. You say, where we from? Shit, we be from where Jesus of Nazareth from. Where you be from? What you thought we was gonna say? We from 39th or 63rd or something? No, we be what Nazareth from. God damn it, is that a good answer for you? Where you from? I be ready to crash out. when I'm down to the last 8. Yeah. Motherfucker thinking like how I'm finna get it. You know? That's why it's good if you got habits, just go and get a job, man. Cause you would take that shit out on somebody who it ain't even for, man. Let me see what else I got on my list. Oh, I got Mellow Bucks and Aspen Carter I gotta talk about, man. Now, no jumping and trick Aspen Carter to say something bad about Mellow Bucks. And I seen Mellow Bucks, saying like she a whooper and all that, which she will. I don't think she gonna fight you, Mellow. I think she gonna drink you, you know. But you gotta stop letting Adam 22 trick y'all, man. Like, you gotta stop letting them trick y'all like that, man. Like, he starting shit, bro. Like, Mellow Buck's way colder than you, Aspen. Let's just start that, man. If you want Trench's News opinion, so y'all don't even have to fight or none of that, she colder than you, shorty. Like, she run laps around you with her bars, bro. I ain't gonna even lie, Aspen. Like, and you don't run Chicago either, Aspen. Like, you not the hottest. You don't run Chicago or none of that shit. Don't nobody run Chicago. At any minute, anybody could take over Chicago on everything. Harvey could go up at any minute and be more dangerous than Chicago on everything, bro. So just stop it, man. Don't let Adam 22 send y'all off and get y'all into it on some dumb shit. Why is he waiting on somebody to die from California so he could report about it or drop a flashback of your last interview? Because that's all he gonna do soon when you die. He gonna drop a fucking flashback of your interview when you die. Say you was on his thing talking about Mellow Bucks. The Drench gang must have got it. That's what he gonna be saying. So I wouldn't even fall for that shit, man. But yeah, that's what I got to say about Mellow Bucks. I seen them getting into it. I'm like, I don't even know why Mellow Bucks respond to it, bro. Her vocabulary ain't even up to date with Mellow Bucks shit. When you compare Ashman Carter to Mellow Bucks, you gotta say Android and the old Android or the iPhone 3 to an iPhone 16. Like some shit like that. Like they not in the same category. Like Ashman Carter, if they was a car, she'll be a motherfucking Honda, a motherfucking not even no Honda. She'll be a motherfucking a box Chevy, and goddamn it, Mellow Bucks will be a motherfucking a Bugatti on the rap side. Like that's common sense. Yeah, Aspen Cashman or whatever her name is, man. She must be off drugs, man. She know damn well you ain't better than Mellow Bucks, man. Like, come on, man. Like, some shit you ain't even got to feed into on the podcasts because you know and Adam know that you ain't better than her. Remo know. So you got to know they starting shit because they already know. They both know that Mellow Bucks will fuck over the dudes on the streets. Mellow Bucks colder than anybody, a lot of the niggas on everything. She colder than Mellow Bucks colder than 90% of the niggas in Chicago on rapping. 90% on everything. 90%. And Twister them in that 100%. Twister, Bum J, they in that 100%. Mellow Bucks is in that 90%. She in that 10%, bro. On my mama, they can't fuck with her, bro. I don't care how much you hate her or none of that. If you listen to her music, you will say, bro, all she got to do is change it up, bro. She'll be rich. She capable of being rich. But long as she keep on rapping about dead ops and shit, she got her chances of getting killed is high. But she cold though. I can't lie. I can't even sit here and say Mellow Bucks ain't raw, bro. And then, y'all, we got an update on Brick Baby. We got the update on Brick Baby. Brick Baby, they saying in the paperwork that was just dropped. That paperwork was just dropped, right, Nene? All right, the paperwork on Brick Baby, new paperwork. That would, hey, young MA, would you up? Nah, bruh. I'm going with Mellow, man. I be in the streets like I'm Sesame. Man, get that shit out of here, man. I got my killers and they left of me. They left of me. I be in the streets like I'm sesame, sesame. Ernie Burt with the earth. I'm drinking on Sprite, irk and jerk. And you know I got the work. And I put a nigga last night on the shirt. He got killed in the Bronx. He was woofing. 125th Street. He was cooking. It's a dude in the rival. Younger man, you're right, man. Get that weak ass shit out of here, man. Y'all better stop playing, man. I'd rather listen to motherfucking Gwen Stefani than some motherfucking Young M.A. on everything. I'd rather listen to No Doubt, nigga. Don't tell me cause it hurts. I'd rather listen to No Doubt on repeat. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'd rather listen to No Doubt on repeat. It's all in me. You gotta stop pretending who you are. Dun, 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 dun. That's my shit. CK Rapper lets you talk about hell yeah, I like No Doubt. No Doubt, all that shit, bro. You think I'm lying, bro? I listen to all the music. That's why I'm certified to tell niggas that they music garbage. Yeah, I'm in the street like I'm Sesame, man. Like that's a bar. Damn, that was cold. Sesame Street was in the street. She said she in the street like I'm Sesame. And Nene bragging about that shit in the back. Yeah, I love No Doubt, man. I love No Doubt. I'll fuck y'all up if you told y'all one of my favorite shows used to be Dawson Creek. Y'all probably don't know what that is, but that's one of my favorite shows though, Dawson Creek. I used to be, hey, look, everything got to stop when this come on. Everything in between 6 o'clock and 8 o'clock is over with. I ain't doing nothing. Ask anybody who's in the group home with me, they'll be like, man, that nigga's watching Dawson Creek, man. Nigga like, bro, you really finna watch Dawson Creek, bro? Like, hell yeah, nigga. It's my shit. No, I was in high school going through them phases, shit. Saved by the Bell. Oh yeah, Saved by the Bell. We used to watch that shit. I was younger though when we used to watch that shit. That was my brother and them show. My shows was like Darkwing Duck. My TV shows was like I ain't even know the little nigga was grown at the time. The what's that shit called, Nene? With what you talking about, Willis? That was my shit. Small Wonder. All that shit. That was my shit. Hell yeah, we used to rush home to watch the Power Rangers, man. That's why I got to get in front of the TV execs, bro. Like it's time to put the old cartoons back on there, bro. Like y'all done fucked up the whole environment, the music, the cartoons, like everything that's on TV now is a whole bunch of little J's. The best part of waking up, and it's two males in the kitchen with robes on, giving the kid a lunch. Like, come on, man. Like with the Wonder Years was my shit. The Wonder Years, DuckTales, Kevin Arnold, them. I used to fuck with them on everything. The Wonder Years, they got a new Wonder Years. They got a black version. I'm gonna get into. I'm trying to get Nene to watch it with me. But shit, me and Nene watching Average Joe right now. That's a good show. It's called Average Joe. It's on Netflix. So if you get a chance, check that shit out. That shit funny and it's decent. Tyler Perry come out September the 8th. I'm waiting on that one to come back. Bobby's World was my shit. Yeah, man, they need to bring back the cartoons. They need to bring back all the shit, man. Like the real shit, bro. Like I don't give a fuck if y'all gotta update this shit, but we don't need like they got cartoons. Like I said, man, my son was watching a cartoon one day, I mean, he was his TV. I hear the cartoon character talking about some, hey, hide the 8 ball, hide the 8 ball. My parole officer outside. So I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm thinking like it's the weed. You know, me and Nene, we had that pink runts. We first bust that shit open. I'm thinking that I'm off the drugs. Like, nah, I ain't just hit no motherfucker. I'm tweaking. I'm thinking in my head that I heard like a Muppet come in my head and say, hide the 8 ball because my parole officer outside. I know damn well I ain't on parole, but I know I'm off this weed, you know. So I'm like, damn, bro. So I hear it again, like, hey, hurry up, go in the washroom. My parole officer outside. He about to open the door. You know, I go to his room, bro. It's a motherfucker dial. And he got a straw in his, he got a straw in his ear. He's smoking and goddamn it, he opened the door and the smoke hit the parole officer in the face. I'm like, hell nah, bro. Like, you can't watch this, bro. Like, hell nah. They gang banging on the cartoons. You hear me? He watching it on YouTube. Like, hell nah, bro. But then Family Guy, like I told y'all, I'm sitting in the living room with the kids. We chilling. You know, I just came from outside smoking the weed. What y'all watching? We watching Family Guy. Then I hear the old man say, hey, Chris, stick your hand in my pocket. You want a piece of candy? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell going on? Then the kids telling me, like, yeah, that's the sex offender, the old man. Like, the fuck? Like on Family Guy? Like, I must be just watching this shit just to be watching it. Like, it was a whole bunch of signs in The Simpsons. But when I was a kid, I wasn't looking at that shit, man. I ain't started really paying attention till later on, man. Like, I done watched so many episodes of The Simpsons. All I know is Maggie Simpson, Maggie killed Mr. Burns, all that shit. The evil twin that was in the attic. Bart got a twin brother. You know, I know all that shit, but I never read in between the messages. You know, and there's some real messages in South Park, racist shit they saying and all type of shit, bro. Like, you know, like, man, I'm just like, damn, they done fucked up the whole little cartoon TV. Like, this agenda. Like, they pushing certain shit. Like, even Tyler Perry, bro. I like Tyler Perry. I love Tyler Perry shit. He talented. But come on, dog. Like, you putting too much of that shit. Like, you pushing it too. You pushing the agenda, bro. Like all your shows. Like I like Tyler Perry shows, but you know, all your shows ain't gotta hide that shit in it, man. Like you the man now. You hear me? Like, you ain't gotta hide that shit. You ain't gotta indulge in that shit. Every show ain't gotta hide no gay black dude and another gay some black dudes, man. Like, every show ain't gotta hide that shit, man. I love Tyler Perry, bro. Like, I like his hustle, his grind. He was homeless, his story, bro. But you ain't gotta hide that shit. You the man now. Why is we watching this shit? Me and my wife got to fast forward scenes like damn near 30 minutes out of the hour. We got to fast forward 30 minutes because Jerome and Jason, they finna get it on some, and then they gangsters at that in the shit. Like, they gangsters like the Pink thing. This nigga rapping, and then his name, first of all, his name Murder. My wife was watching. My wife loved that show. So when I first watched it, it caught me off guard. You know, the Pink, the club shit. So I'm watching this shit. This nigga get out of jail, he killing people, he popped somebody and rapping about it. I'm a gangster, I'm a thug, and all that shit. Then he in the back getting bent. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, they pushing it though. They pushing it, man. They pushing it. Now Tyler Perry got some decent shit, bro. He got some decent shit. Like, what's that shit called we watching now? It's with the family. It's like with a family that's they daddy, like they all in power, but they can't kill each other. They can't backdoor each other, or everybody will lose their shares. You hear me? Like, it's raw as hell, bro. Like, this shit with Tyler Perry that we talking about, it's raw. Like, the whole scheme is raw, but it's like it's too much. It's too much of that gate. It's like it's too much of that shit, bro. Like, I fuck with people like that. Like, I ain't got nothing against you. Like, I got cousins. My favorite cousin, you know what I'm talking about. I told y'all. He was older than us. He used to let us do what we want, all that shit, bro. Like, we run around. He come over and watches. My mama say she going to work. We able to do whatever. He smoking weed. You know what I'm talking about? Like, never try to touch us or none of that shit. So I understand every family got that shit in their family. Like, every family got a crackhead. Every family got one of them people up in there. I don't go around bashing my cousin every time I see him. Man, get your ass on. Like, what type of shit is that? Like, yeah. That's Lil J character. When Lil J get out of jail, that's why I'm gonna have the cameras ready. So when Lil J get out of jail, you know, we could do a Clout Lord Valley. You know, he a superstar on the rise, but in between, every time he go to jail, he got a boyfriend in jail. You know, yeah, it's called Broody and Black. That's what it's called, Broody and Black. Yeah, Broody and Black. That's decent. Oh, my mama, I'm waiting on September for it to come out. I binge watched that shit. Me and Nene. I don't even think we watched the whole thing, did we? Average Joe, we did we? Yeah. Yeah, but though P Valley, shit, it's decent. You get past that other shit, it's decent though. Like shit. But Nene, yeah, it's always one, man. That's why I say, man, just leave them alone, bro. Ain't no need to bash them when you got a family member like that, bro. Like if you ain't, I feel like if you ain't gonna treat your family member like that, you picking and choosing who you wanna go at with that shit. You know, that's why I don't say nothing to that community, bro. God bless y'all. Do what you do. You still a human. I'ma respect you. Just respect me. Don't think we about to have no conversation. We not partying together. No popping bottles or none of that shit. We ain't don't touch me. We ain't, you know what I'm talking about, but you cool. You feel me? Like you cool. Ain't no pictures or none of it. We cool though. You hear me? Well, I'm Trench's News, so if I say, hey Trench, I'm your fan, I'm taking a picture with. I don't get no fuck. But if I was in the street, just the average street nigga, like I ain't taking no picture with you because hey man, you taking a picture with that? Nah, everybody on your ass, even your girl. Fuck you doing around him? You know, hey, a picture worth 1,000 words, man. So you don't even want to take no picture with no nigga, man. Like in jail, you don't even want to say nothing to him. If it's some, if you got to get around them or something, you just waiting right there, like man, dog, go ahead. You ain't trying to go up to the ice cooler with the punk. The motherfucker gonna be like, man, I seen them talking to him. You hear me? You try to walk, you trying to stay the fuck away from that thing. You hear me? You ain't trying to have no conversations. Don't ask me as I'm using the phone next to none of that. I'm already behind you. That's all you need to know. On some real shit. You hear me? Like for real. It's rules to this shit, but you know, I respect it. That's what you like. But anyways, man, I'm trying to call brother Hassan real quick, man. Hold on. Hey, brother Hassan. I got my own language for you, man. Rasul, what I do, what I eat, I just said, man, I said I love you and God bless you, brother. In my own words, I make up my own languages, man. Hey, now look, I got one question for you though. I'm on live. I got one question for you. How far is that club? How far is the club that they were supposed to be in to the parking lot that they went to? How far is that? So it ain't far to just go to sleep.
I'll see you tomorrow. We're going to Juma. He was never asleep in the car. So stop it. How are you sleep off ecstasy? Nobody in the world is sleep off ecstasy. Nobody. And Vaughn is not going to sleep in no car anyway. He's going to make sure he's secure. This is the biggest night of his life. Why would he be asleep? He want to make sure it's over with once I get in the house and go to sleep. That's when it's over with. What I'm going to sleep in the car for?
Hey, he jumped up too fast to be asleep though. It ain't like they were standing there saying, Vaughn, get up. It looked like soon when they turned their head and say, there go Rondo. Vaughn appeared like Superman to me. You hear me?
I'm going to do this. Stop for the law.
Y'all want brother Hassan on here? He said he needs some cash out. Goddamn it. He said he'll come and chill for a minute. Y'all got some money for him? Hey, he said he could chill for 15 minutes, man. He needs some cash outs, man. Y'all want him on here? Y'all want to hear him? Who want to hear brother Hassan, man? Brother Hassan say he asking all questions, man. He need a couple of cash outs, man. He said, can some brothers help him out, man? Brothers. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Hey, I'm finna call you. I'm finna call you right back.
Okay.
All right, so let me get into Brick Baby real quick. So Brick Baby right now, as of right now, the paperwork look like Brick Baby facing they asking for 15 years. They asking for 15 years. Brick Baby got like 4 gun charges, man. 4 gun charges. They asking for 15 years though in the paperwork. So he ain't gonna get 15 years. He might bring it to the middle like Lil J and get 9 years or 8 years. But he get some time though. They ain't time about throwing out shit. So him going on no jumper saying that he'll be home next week, not according to that paperwork. Hey, Unc, they said they blessed you with 50 the other day. Hey, Unc say he needed today. Unc say he got to switch rooms today. He said they try to kill him, man. Unc say he got to switch hotel rooms, man. Unc can't stay at the crib no more. Unc got to wait till he sell his house, man. Unc can't sell a house before he drop the dime, man. It's hard to sell a house in Chicago, man. Unc gotta go crib to crib right now. Unc gotta go crib to crib, sandwich to sandwich. Y'all know how this shit go. Go over one of your people crib you ain't seen in a long time. Hey man, hey, you got some noodles or something? I don't even want no steak. But yeah, they say Brick Baby, they said on Brick Baby case, the paperwork say, man, they asking for 15 years, man. Brick Baby ass got a lot of gun charges, man. I don't know how Brick Baby say I'll be home next week on no jumper. Talking about they dropping the charges. Why I'm a pay him when I could just put you on mute and then I could call him. Fuck, I'm a pay him for and I could talk to him. You want me to tell him what you said? Want me to tell you what he said? That's what you saying? Hey, somebody knock Diddy off here on everything. Bye, Diddy. Your name Diddy anyway. Take that. You set up Biggie and Tupac, Diddy. Since you want to talk about King Von and you want to hear about King Von and Lil Durk, let's talk about Pac and Biggie. Biggie got tricked to go to California. Ain't nowhere in the hell you finna hide your money bag, your biggest artist on your label, to go out to California after what the fuck this happened to Tupac. Like for real. That was a setup. We probably never find out that, but we probably never find out the truth about that, man. But that was a setup, bro. Ain't no nigga finna, hey, yeah, come out here. We going to this party. Like, get the fuck out of here. We ain't going to no party, nigga. Pac just got killed, nigga. Ain't no party. They already told us we gonna kill. Man, how many people we see from New York say that the niggas from New York, the niggas from California rolled down on them or was trying to get to them while they was in California? Like, man, don't go outside. Don't go over here. They gonna get y'all. Ain't nowhere in the hell, bro. Ain't nowhere in the hell. That's just like a nigga coming to Chicago, young boy and them coming to Chicago after they done killed King Von. Right after that, flying up here, doing whatever they doing the tour or something. Come on, man, like it ain't gonna happen. But now it's gonna happen though. Dirt gone, the money gone. Who the fuck finna risk the young boy shit? And ain't nobody got no money. Young boy got millions on top of that. Young boy could pay for real federal agents. He could pay for the real military to stand on his shit. On everything. That's the difference between young boy and these other niggas. Young boy can have military protect him. He got that money. He got enough money to bring out the reserves, nigga. They ain't got that money. So all the niggas who talk about young boy, they broke. We gonna go to the United Center. Yeah. I'ma tackle your ass. I'm riding with young boy. Cause young boy and them, y'all was fighting over a hoe. So you gonna fuck up the concert that I just paid thousands of dollars for tickets for me and my kids and Nene. You gonna fuck up the whole concert cause some King Von shit, and then you doing it for a hoe again because that's why everything happened because of hoe. A hoe that was with young boy and them, and another hoe that's with Von and them. Like, come on, man. And then after Von died, the girl was with 8 niggas, man. She ran through the whole borough of New York, man. Every time I seen her, it was with a new nigga on her. Fabio, all them, bro. All them passed her around after Von died, man. That's why I say don't die with no bitch. And she's still here. It's bad for you. It's bad for you because you in the sky looking down while everybody putting their on their forehead. On everything, bro. Vaughn wasn't gone a week. Vaughn wasn't gone a week, man. Them hoes on to the next, man. On to the next, man. It ain't take no time. And then to make it an excuse, them bro them. We already know what bro them mean in the trenches. On everything. If any of y'all girls calling them the guys, they fucking them. Or they already did. On everything. They already did. Hey, I don't believe in that bro shit. I'd rather you tell me you went to school with him than call him bro. That's like my mama's son. Your mama ain't got no pictures in the crib of this nigga. You talking about bro. Now everybody a bro that come around. Then you start finding out that she used to fuck with him. Everybody she called him bro. Then tapped it before you. You went to school with a nigga and you ain't tell me before then. Don't tell me 10 years later. Oh yeah, I went to school with him. That's bro now. I'm going to hang with bro now. I'd have been with you 10 years. I ain't seen bro. He and bro didn't have paid no bills and shit. But now you got a bro out of nowhere. Like, get the fuck out of here. On everything. Tell bro, you and bro gonna be living together. You and bro them might as well live together. You heard me? Bro, tell bro come get the rest of your shit. Because if I say that's my sis, and you know damn well they ain't my sis, it's the same thing, vice versa. You gonna tell me to pack my shit. Let's just be fair now. Yeah. They always hit you with the bro, man. That be the hoes, man. Who is the girl I'm talking about? Shit, both of the girls, Asian Doll and the other girl. They with a whole bunch of niggas. Well, Asian Doll, she got a man now, so she got a baby now, so. But I'm talking about right after Bond died. I was still paying attention to them, you know, because she was still arguing. She was still arguing with people about Vaughn, about that she the queen of drill and she the old block first lady and all that shit. So I was watching her after Vaughn died, and I was seeing her with the whole New York. New York was running through it. Looked like, cause you ain't just up on no niggas and ain't no music. Ain't no music being playing and y'all juking. I ain't never been to a juke with no music. Yeah, tell bro give you a ride home. You call me every day to pick you up. Now all of a sudden, my best friend dropped me off. Your hair fucked up, shirt backwards, drawers backwards. Yeah, man, that's why you get you a woman, man. You don't get you no kid or none of that. You get you a woman. If Vaughn would have stayed with that girl that was in the military, man, he'd probably be still alive somewhat. I can't say for sure, but it seemed like that girl that was in the military, his girlfriend who went to the military, it sounded like she got her head on her shoulders more than any one of them females that Vaughn was with. You know, it seemed like she, you know, been through shit. She said she ain't got her parents. She, you know, so she living life by the righteous. I don't know, man. Male niggas always think that the fast females was it, man. You done wasted all that time buying Birkin bags and everything. You done spent motherfucker $1 million within 3 years and now it's over with. You hear me? It's over with. You broke and now she with a winner. Cause ain't no female finna just take care of you. Ain't no sugar mamas out here, but the niggas will. Niggas gonna trick. Anthony, all the little homies. Yeah, Kima a boss, man. Just like Duck, Jasmine. Jazz, man, a boss, man. Jazz, a boss, man. On everything. Doug loved Jazz, bro. That's all he used to talk about. Jazz, every time. You know. I talk to niggas. When I talk to niggas, I talk to them about real conversations, bro. Like, Duck, if you get rich, bro, what you gonna do? Where you wanna move to? You know, shit like that, bro. We used to be up at nighttime talking about that shit 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning before we fall asleep. Smoking. Me, him, Creed, Boss Crizzy. On everything. We up in the crib every night, just smoking. And niggas had real dreams, man. It's just the niggas that was around them that they thought was real niggas. They weren't really real niggas, man, because don't know, first of all, everybody, this is what I know about when you in entertainment, when you a rapper, when you in something that's called competition. When you in something that's called competition, it's fake love, man. Cause everybody trying to get to the top. I seen it with FBG. I was in there. I was in the rooms with them. I seen the hate. Duck was the coldest, bro. And they couldn't bear that shit. So every time Duck leave, it's always a conversation, man. He do his own thing, man. He cold. He went to New York without us. He did a show in Wisconsin without us. He did a show in Indiana without us. Don't invite him to the studio, Swipe. You know, Swipe, you called Duck. You told Duck we was at the studio. Yeah, I told Duck, shit, I'm trying to hear some good music in this motherfucker. I'm trying to hear a new classic. You hear me? I'm trying to hear a good song. He might could jump on a song with you goofy motherfuckers and make y'all a hit. You know? But they used to hate it though when I call them to tell them that we at the studio. Where you at, Duck? Shit, on the block. All right, somebody finna come get you. We at the studio. On everything, them niggas be, man. Like y'all shit garbage, bro. Don't nobody want to hear it. Duck gonna make y'all famous. I used to tell them that shit. Swipe, they got sugar mamas out here, bro. You said sugar mamas out here? Shit, but they don't be promoting then. The sugar mamas don't be promoting, man. You must gotta go to Hollywood or something to find them. Ain't no sugar mamas in Chicago. You fall asleep, motherfucker gonna have your whole wallet. And then tell you the kids must have stole it. And they gonna tell their kids stay away from the house until you leave. And if you don't want to leave, they gonna call the police on you, on my mama. On my mama. I know female. My sister and them friends be like that. They be doing that shit. Get a nigga to the crib, nigga holding, take his chains and everything. Then call the police. He don't want to get out my house. Ain't nothing in my house. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, this shit be like that. Motherfuckers don't really give a fuck about you. Motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you, bro. They trying to see what you got. They might got a baby daddy who put them up to the shit. Hey, go ahead, give a dude. I got a trick. He's sweet. He got jewelry on. He got all this shit. Get up with him. On everything. Call him when you done. Or I'll be on the back porch just in case he try to pull something. You know? And then now you a stain. Now you gone. My homie Daz from No Limit. No Limit Daz on everything. He got killed like that on the party line, man. Me and my homie Iski, we was in the store. It's a Harold's Chicken. I don't know if y'all know 79th, but it was a Harold's Chicken right there. So we in a Harold's Chicken we was getting us some Harold's on 79th. And then we walked to 79th and Kingston. 79th and Kingston. We standing on the corner. We see my homie Dez. We like, Dez, what you on? He like, bro, y'all should go to these hoes' cribs with me. I met them on the party line. So I'm like, damn, bro, you want to go? He like, nah, bro, I don't want to go. I'm like, nah, I ain't going, bro. Fuck that. I'm like, what you tell them hoes, bro? He like, man, I told them, man, I got money, bro. I told them hoes I got a car and everything. He had a car though. He had a car. He had big ass screw-ons. He sending all the shit, telling hoes he make it. You know, he got a little fake bankroll. So he putting a 20 on ones and make it look like he got some shit and sending them, you know, and man, bro, it just got ugly, bro. It got ugly. He went over there. They tied him up. They tied another nigga up to a chair, pistol whipped them. The one nigga jumped out the window, tied up to the chair. He jumped out the window, leaped out the window. My homie Dez, they shot him in the back of his head. His homie got away though, fucked up. You hear me? That's a real story. Fucked up. His homie got away though. Hell yeah, Terror Town. Hell yeah, bruh. So man, them party lines and all that shit, man, don't work with me meeting the motherfucker off the internet. The females be setting motherfuckers up. You would think it's all good. She thick as hell. She done wheeled you in. She done wheeled your ass in. No Limit Dez. He was in No Limit before it was a Cairo, before it was any one of them niggas who are on the internet. On everything. They probably know him, but they probably don't know him. I went to his funeral, man, fucked up, bro. Seeing his mama like that. Seeing his mama like that. Seeing his people like that. Like, it was just crazy, man. We need some more story time video. Hell no, motherfuckers will set you up and you ain't got shit. Yeah. They'll do that too. But that's only if you telling the motherfucker that you got something though. Cause that'll be stupid to set a motherfucker up and knowing he ain't got shit. You just want to kill him. I'm talking about niggas flashy and telling motherfucker hoes what you got. You know? Hey, it's a movie that me and Nene watched last night. I fell asleep. But it's with Eddie Murphy. It's with Eddie Murphy and it's with Kayla B. What's her name, Nene? What's Kayla B name? Hey y'all, what's the girl Kayla B name? Not Kyla Pratt. Damn, I was finna say Kyla Pratt. I forgot her name though. But it's a movie with Eddie Murphy and Keke Palmer. It just came out. It's on Netflix. And they robbing, they doing a heist on an armor truck. And Keke Palmer, slick ass, got over with the armor truck dude. He was picking up some money and she gave him a note saying, call me. She got to getting up with him, whining and dining him. Yeah, the pickup. Whining and dining his ass. He done told her the whole fucking route. On everything, bro. Told her the whole route where they move and everything, bro. Like this shit just like damn. You gotta see it's a decent movie though. You say read the chat, E baby. Hold on. Let me go up. All right, hold on. Hell no. What you say, E baby? Oh yeah. Oh, speaking of tender, teasy. Speaking of tender. Hey, I watched that last night. Yeah, me and Nene watched it. Hey, speaking of TZ and O Block case, O Block Los, his case been pushed back so far that you would think that his lining was pushed back. He don't go to court to January the 24th of 2026. That's O Block Los new court date. So he go to court in January. Kenny Mac go in December. C-Thing go in December or November. Wait, C-Thing go in December. Kenny Mac go in November or December too. C Murder go in October, and TZ will be going first. Yeah, so they case get pushed back, and it's gonna get pushed back some more, man. I'm telling you, they trying to nail Dirk, no nails, no hammers, whatever Vaughn say. That's what they trying to do to Dirk, man. Cause the same person who prosecuting O Block case is prosecuting fucking Marley and AJ. So they gotta be holding them for them, bro. Like they been in there too long, man. They been in that motherfucker too long. Teasy go to court on the 26th of August. They said that they not waiting no more. Teasy talking about he got another oral argument. He saying that he wasn't on the phone with Duck and that the feds didn't do his phone analytics. And He said that he was on the phone with an informant at the time that Duck was getting killed. That's why he can't be the person. He never had no beef with Duck. He never made no phone calls on Duck. He never was telling them to come down there to kill Duck. The Fed said, nah, man. Hell nah, man. We ain't trying to hear that. We done looked over the paperwork. We done looked over everything. And you ain't no more dates for you. They gave everybody else a date except Teasy. They pushed their shit back except Teasy. They said, nah, we asking the judge to deny it. They said we done already briefed your PSR. You going to sentencing on the 26th, nigga. On everything. So Teasy the one who started it. I think Teasy should be the first one up. That's how I feel. He started the shit. He started the bullshit over a female. Cause Duck was piping down your female, so you couldn't take it, you know, and you wanted him dead. So you called up his rivals. You called up some people who you know that was in tour with Duck, that's connected to THF that can get him out the way. Oh yeah, they pushed Melly shit back to 2027. That's crazy. That's crazy if that's the truth. That's crazy, bro. But then again, I seen Gyro City 50. He did like 10, 11 years. Primo was in Cook County for about 11 years, 12 years, some shit like that. My big brother did shit 10 years in Cook County. 10 years in Cook County. So that shit normal. That's like normal. Shit. My brother did 10 years in Cook County. 10 years. Fighting a body. 10 years, he said. Trap God Florida don't care. Yup, just waiting. Just waiting to go to trial. Just waiting on trial. 10 years. Don't ask me how they do it, but that's how they do it in Cook County. You will be up in that motherfucker for 5 years, 7 years before you even go to trial. Gyro City 50 waited 10 years, 11 years up in that bitch. He was up in there. White got killed 2012. He got 100 years like 2022. 2022. He got 115 years. He was up in there for 10 years before he got 115 years. That's what Gyro City 50 got after waiting that long. Oh, they finna hit what's the name over his head? The guy who Memo say call his phone. He a piece of shit. He killed his pregnant baby mama and her brother. Shot her mama and her friend, her auntie or a friend. Bite down. Man, they finna get bite down. Watch. They finna fry bite down. Bite down ass finna get 100 or better. In Lake County, Indiana, you got up to 2 years. 10 years is wild, y'all. Hell yeah, off one body. They gave niggas 100. They gave him no. He had the police. The police said that 50 shot at them. So not only did he have a murder charge, but the police saying by them being right there that it was an attempt murder on the police too. So shit, Lil Durk had an attempt murder on the police. He got 50. He copped out for 55 years from EBT. He copped out 55 years. He was on parole. He was on parole, had a band on his leg and every motherfucking thing. I see him. I'm like, damn, what's up, Lil Durk? He like, shit, I just got out. I'm chilling. Man, I kid you not. No bullshit. 10 minutes later, the nigga was up running from the police through the neighborhood and got caught. He been in jail ever since then, Lil Durk. On everything, bro. And he got 55 years, bro. I seen him 10 minutes before he did that shit. And he was like, I'm on the band. I'm chilling. On my mama, that man got 55 years right now. 10 minutes, bro. Within that 10 minutes, he made a decision to do some dumb shit, to go and shoot that O block. On everything. And he ain't even do it. He ain't even the one who did it. on everything. Another motherfucker who did it out right now, the person who really did that shit. Lil Drill got 55 years, man. The person who did it got away on everything, bro. And he copped out for 55. They didn't give him 55. He took it. He took 55 years. They was talking about more than that, so he took the 55. TK get out 2000, 2099. Shit, Baby Cabin get out 2111. Baby Cabin out, they say 2111. King Fields. Hey, King Fields. Hey, you a real motherfucker, though. I know that. King Fields, hey, King Fields. Motherfucker got away. Motherfucker out here chilling. Motherfucker out here chilling. Balling. Hey, they be thinking my story's fake. I be trying to tell them on my mama. Niggas don't know what I know. Don't know bloggers know what I know. They can't fuck with me on everything. They can't fuck with me on the blog. Like, for real, you don't know the shit I know. I was there. I was right in the mix of this shit. I know. That's why I got stories. I can never fall off, man. I could go back to my story times, but it's just that I just be waiting, man, till YouTube get real dry. You hear me? YouTube got to get dry, like doing the duck trial. When I told them niggas, ain't nobody who talking about me gonna eat for 3 weeks. I finna eat, and then I did What Happened. Me and Nene did a What Happened series, and it just was going crazy. What happened to him? What happened to him? I did like 50 stories. What happens in them 3 weeks? I did like 50 stories, bro, of what happens. And within 3 weeks, a duck trial from duck trial being on break to January. I told the internet they weren't gonna eat because they said they was gonna shut me down. We finna shut you down. You ain't gonna have no page. I'm like, shut me down. The whole internet. They pages ain't shit right now. Mine still rolling. Long story short, stay determined and keep doing you. Don't let nobody tell you they gonna crush you. Because they can't. It ain't up to them. It's up to God, man. Hey, King Field's crazy. Hey, I wonder who the fuck King Field is, man. King Field gotta be a member, man. Fuck that. I'm convinced. Hey, King Field, you a member. Hey, Nene. Hey, Nene. Hey, get King Field a mod spot. I don't know who King Field is, but King Field, every time for the last 2 years, 3 years, every time I say something, this motherfucker know what he know, what the fuck he know on everything, bro. Yeah, he a mod. I'm dead serious. That motherfucker know what he know. When he just said that, I know he know what he know. He a real person. Don't nobody know this shit. Motherfuckers be thinking I'm just talking, bro. I be real with it. But yeah, Lil Drill got 55 years, man. 55. Anthony, me either. I'm going down for me, not nobody else. Hell no, don't go down for nobody else. I'm telling you. I got a homie right now, got 75 years. He killed 2 people for a nigga, man. For my other homie got jumped. And he came back with knots on his head. My homie say, who did that shit to you? He say, them niggas, man, from over there. My homie went to go and smoke their ass, you hear me? Like, he smoked them. He in jail. My other homie moved to Iowa, got his girl pregnant. They married. Like, bro, my homie say he ever come back on appeal or anything, bro, he going to kill both of them. You hear me? Like, for real, this shit real in real life. This shit in real life, man. Got my homie girl pregnant. First, they was coming up to the courthouse for him to see about his case, his murder case. And somewhere in between that bus ride, shit, they go together now. You know? Like, that's crazy, bro. My homie got 75 years for this bitch, for him. Not even a female, for him. Yeah, tricked him off the streets, bro. Tricked him off the streets, man. When the guys came at him about the shit, though, the guys came at him. Like, man, you bogus, man. You can't be going with Scud, bitch, on everything, bro. He got low to Iowa with him. They went to Iowa, and they living life in Iowa somewhere in one of them small towns. But my homie got 75 years. on everything. He got 75 years, and they bouncing him around Menard, Stateville, and Pontiac. They bouncing him around all three of them joints. So he, for the rest of his life, till he get under 29 years, he got to keep on going to all them joints, all the fucked up shit where they killing people and stabbing people. The guards killing you. Like, he ain't going to no sweet joint. He killed 2 motherfuckers. Shout out Seattle, man, for sure. Yeah, he been watching this girl, though. That's what I told him when I seen him at Stateville. He said, I'm killing them, Scud. I say, man, I know how you feel, bro. Like, that shit foul. That shit foul as hell, man. Like, for real, you did that shit for him, Scud. Ain't sent him no money. They ain't sent him shit. You hear me? Ain't sent him $1 on commissary. Like, man, bro. My motherfucker went to trial with a public defender. Like, for real. Yeah, it's a hard pill to swallow, but it's the truth, though. It's a hard pill, bro. My homie had no business going to kill nobody for him anyway. You hear me? Like, they only jumped on him. So if you weren't trying to just jump on him back, my homie went over there and killed him. He wasn't supposed to do that. You know? They jumped on him over some bullshit. Some bullshit that he got in. But my homie just seen too many knots on his head. My homie was like, fuck that, bro. If they did this shit to him, they might think we all sweet. Went over there and killed dude in their ass, bro. Like, for real. Yeah, she foul too, though. She foul too, though, because you got 3, 4 kids with Scud. Like, you just bounced on them. Like, you just bounced on him and went with his friend. Because he all up in her ear, probably telling her shit. Yeah, you know, he was fucking old girl the whole time. Remember y'all was fighting that day? You know, niggas just envy other niggas, bro. Like, remember they was fighting that day? Yeah, I was with him. And he called. That's why I don't hang with niggas. Unless you got a wife and kids, I don't hang with people, bro. Like, you got to have a girlfriend that you committed to. I don't hang with niggas who talking about some, like, we doing content and you talking, man, I'm finna go and fuck these hoes. I don't fuck with people like that. I don't do content with people like that. I'm not gonna open the door for you to be, we get into it and then you lie to my wife talking about some, yeah, we was at the studio doing this. You know, I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for that at all, bro. So I just stay away from that shit. I fuck with people who going home to their kids and their wife or their girlfriends or whatever. You know, and they committed. I don't fuck around with people like that. People be and all type of shit. Then you got a lot for them. They with another girl, they girl, hey, they get a girl your number and tell a girl to call you to verify some shit. Then if they girl got some type of game, she could trick you. Cause I'm the type of nigga, if your girl called, you told me this your main girl, like this your girl who you trust with your bank card, and she called and be like, what's the name? Was with what's the name? He was with you. Nah, he wasn't with me. He wasn't with me. He wasn't with me. The fuck? Like, you ain't finna put me in your bullshit. You telling me this your real girl. I gotta lie to her and you ain't tell me nothing. Like, I supposed to just lie to her. This your girl who you live with, who handle business. Like, come on, man. Yeah, people who got shit to lose, man. That's who I fuck with. Yeah, I take that back. I fuck with people who got shit to lose, man. People who got something, bro. Like something, bro. Like, you don't want to lose your girl. You don't want to lose your kids. You don't want that shit. You know. I seen a movie with Young Jock like that. Somewhat. His homie took the charge for him, and Young Jock took his homie girl, and like pretty much, yeah. Yeah, that shit foul. What so they say what happened to what's the name? Yeah. He got into it with some people in the club, man, and then they had he got into it with somebody in the place he was in, and then they killed him. So they killed him. So he was arguing with somebody. They was arguing with him. I don't know who initiated the argument, but Domo was arguing with somebody. But when I was talking about Memo, I was talking about Memo because O Block was acting like they want to troll or something. You know, they was acting like they was trolling Domo Def when Domo is He a civilian, bro. Like you got niggas that's from the neighborhoods, bro, but they civilians. I know it might sound crazy, like, French, how he a civilian? Bro, if a nigga ain't sliding, you a civilian, bro. If you ain't sliding, them his brothers. You hear me? That's how I look at shit. But another nigga might look at it like, nah, fuck that. He on the couch with dude now. You know, these might be his brothers though. You know, he got 5 brothers that's in the streets. He got D Thing, M Thing, Trigger. They got another brother. You know what I'm talking about? Them his brothers. But to the outside looking in, he with them niggas. If you don't know them his brothers. So you would die for that. You would die for a nigga being your brother. You know? That's why I say, man, if you gonna be out here killing, bro, at least know your ops, bro. At least know your ops. At least know. Like I said, bro, I done been in the car, bro. We done pulled down on niggas. It's 3, 4 niggas out there. We done rolled up, raised down the window, make sure. Oh, what's up? Oh, they ain't doing that. What's up, y'all? Y'all good? You know? You ain't just hopping out on anybody, bro. There's no need for us to hop out with guns if the nigga who we coming for ain't out there. There's no need for us to hop out. So we roll down our window and see if he out there. We're not just shooting at anybody, bro. A nigga did something. You, whatever the fuck you did, you bogus. If I'm looking for you, you know? Like, you don't just kill anybody, bro, because they right there. A nigga standing on 79th and Maryland, and you went tour with some niggas, and just because he waiting on the bus stop right here, they give you a right to shoot him. Like, nah, bro, it don't go like that. It don't go like that. Life ain't set up like that, bro. Or the streets. It ain't made like that. But nigga, that's what niggas doing. Niggas not playing fair. Niggas ain't playing fair at all. So you just got to protect your life out here. You just got to protect your life, and you got to want to live, man. Because ain't nobody going to live for you. All right, man. We got to get down to the bottom of something, man. King, we got to get down to the bottom of something. We got to get down to the bottom of this. Come on, bro. I got to see if this her. I don't think that's her. Hold on, bro. Hey, that dude look like that lady. I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, I need everybody to focus in, y'all. I need everybody to focus in on this lady. Because if she look like the lady, I don't know if it's her, though. I ain't gonna say that's her. But it look like the lady, bro. Even with that little mask on, it look just like her, bro. But you know, all white people look alike, they say. Just like black people. To black people, all black people look alike. So I understand that too. But somebody just sent it to me, so I gotta recheck it.
This is real quick. You took a picture of my ID, man.
You already took a picture, man.
Keep it moving. What y'all trying to search me for?
Okay, because you're blocking the path for
All
other passengers to get through, so you gotta keep moving.
At least all of my dick on what the on these people. They come down and search my bed for some drugs. I play
him for drugs after he got off a plane.
These 2 officers trying to search me on the plane. They talk about, let me search your bag out. Let me get y'all ID one more time before I leave.
Take a photo of it.
I can get y'all ID one more time.
You can take a picture of my badge.
Now, y'all want to search me for what? I can get yours, sir. This is real quick. You took a picture of my ID, man.
Hey, why that ID say Clayton County? Don't it say Clayton County? Hold on.
My bad.
Why the fuck is the Clayton County police officer at the airport? That say Clayton County. On my mama, it say Clayton County. At the airport? The Clayton, the, hold on. Yeah, they probably be the GBA, the GBI, whatever the fuck that shit called.
Now, y'all want to search me for what? I can get yours, sir. This is real quick. You took a picture of my ID, man.
You already took a picture, man. Keep it moving.
What y'all trying to search me for?
Okay, because you're blocking the path for
All right.
passengers to get through, so you gotta keep moving.
Police all on my dick. What the on these two? They took out and searched my bed for some drugs, all type of. Hey, matter of fact, look. This man took a picture of my ID, got my address and everything. This man, I don't know this man. You can remember his face. King, wow, head
10 days before King Von was killed, Atlanta police really searched him for drugs after he got off a
She a detective and in Atlanta. Yeah, but it say officer of Clayton County. The airport is federal. Ain't no regular officer, ain't no regular motherfucker officer walking in no motherfucking airport, bro. That's out of their jurisdiction. That's federal. Anything in the airport, bro, is TSA. If they not calling the police to like handle it, like to lock you up, and then to the feds come and get you. You feel me? Like her shit say Clayton County though. Yeah, it is a lot of trafficking in Atlanta by them airports. It definitely is. They damn near snatch Nene, y'all. They damn near snatch Nene out there in Atlanta. Shit. That motherfucker dangerous by them airports, them hotels.
plane.
These two officers trying to search me on the plane. They talk about, let me search your bag out. Let me get y'all ID one more time before I leave.
Take a photo of it.
I can get y'all ID one more time.
You can take a picture of my badge.
Now, y'all want to search me for what? I can get yours, sir. This is real quick. You took a picture of my ID, man.
You already took a picture, man. Keep it moving.
What y'all trying to search me for?
Okay, because you're blocking the path for
All right.
passengers to get through, so you gotta keep moving.
Police all on my dick. What the on these two? They took out and searched my bed for some drugs, all type of. Hey, matter of fact, look.
Hey, yeah, I don't know what that was about, man, but that is kind of weird, man. They probably trying to get his ID and see where he lived at. That's how they was trying to get it. He probably ain't had no real address on things, so that's just like them pulling them over in the car, so they can ask for his license and registration and see what it say. You know, if they ask him for an ID, if they ask Devon for an ID, then they trying to get his latest address off of it. They probably can't pull it up, or they don't know what he using for an address. It's called a joint operation. No, I ain't seen no agent. I ain't seen no agent that say officer. Ain't no agent. Ain't no agent got officer nothing in they shit. That's like disrespect. That's disrespect to an agent, man, being called the officer, bruh. I mean, it just in the ranks. If you an officer, you an officer. You a detective, you a detective. If you a fucking agent, you an agent. You hear me? Like it's a big difference between an officer and a fucking agent. All right. What? Hold on. They sent me one more thing to look at.
But lately I've been trying to be cool. Cause I know the kids, they watch what I do. And I know the feds, they watching buttons, they stopping. I'm sending this bitch to the moon.
Now I'm working, we ain't letting up. We don't go. I'm trying to go crazy real quick. But the feds come.
But lately I've been trying to be cool. Cause I know the kids, they watch what I do. And I know the feds, they watching buttons, they stopping. I'm sending this bitch to the moon.
Now I'm working, we ain't letting up. We don't go. I'm trying to go crazy real quick. But the feds come.
Hey, yeah, man, that nigga Vine, man, he said a lot of shit, man, before he died. Like, I'm listening to his songs. He got the Why He Told. He got the nigga up in there with the OTF chain on. Hey, look, he didn't have no OTF chain or none of that. He didn't have no money when him and Big Mike was on the case. So he wasn't talking about Big Mike at all. We can exclude Why He Told. We can exclude Why He Told is about Big Mike and Trey 5. Vine ain't had the money then. He ain't had the money then. He ain't even had the money for McAdoo, so he ain't talking about Trey 5 either. Because he ain't had the money. McAdoo and them did that shit in 2017. He ain't had McAdoo and them, he ain't had no money. So he can't be talking about Trey 5 either. Who else could he be talking about? And then he say, if I die, don't let them goofy touch my casket. It wasn't the ops. They don't play with me. It was an inside job, some shit like that. I'm like, damn, this little nigga, like he throwing out shots. He telling motherfuckers what's going on. You hear me? Like he warning you.
Yeah.
Granny, we gotta buy you like $4,000 worth of lottery tickets.
You on $4,000 worth of lottery?
Come on now. I win. Y'all play them triple A's play 22-22. What about scratch offs? Who? Scratch offs. What did you say?
The scratch offs?
Oh yeah, I love scratch offs. Oh, I love them.
You got gambling problems, Granny. You got gambling problems.
No, I ain't. I do it for fun, baby. I don't have to do it. I do it just because I want to. Well, look, I don't dance no more or anything. What do you think? Gotta have fun.
Dance? You ain't never used to dance.
Yes, I did, boy. You don't know. I got on the pole. Oh. No, I didn't. I'm just lying. But I danced, boy. I wasn't no wildflower. At the parties, I was dancing.
On the
you
pole?
Your granny could dance.
Granny ain't right. You ain't right. Hey, yo,
that'd be funny. Old Granny on
stop
the pole,
playing.
wouldn't it?
I'm saying, ain't Grandpa Howard a preacher?
Yeah, he was a preacher. That's why I left his butt.
How you dancing? How y'all?
Don't
How that
worry
work?
about it. I danced. He couldn't keep up with me. That's all to it.
Oh,
sorry.
Sorry.
I was a good woman. though. I was a good woman.
How you on the pole? That's your husband a preacher. What my mom and them was doing?
I got them a babysitter. Paid them good, okay?
Cover them dollars for the babysitter. You ain't right, Granny.
Right.
I'm looking at you. I look at you different now.
I'm just lying, though. I made it all up.
I just
Hey, Mom, I made that stuff up.
I love you.
I just like to tell jokes, okay? Make y'all laugh. Okay, baby?
Yeah, I hear you, Granny.
Okay. I love you so much.
I
can't stop saying that.
I love you too.
Okay? All righty. Don't forget, write it down what you say you promised me.
Just text it to me, and I'm gonna do it.
I don't want to text it.
You don't know how to text. That's what I'm saying.
Tell K-Rod to listen.
See, first, we supposed to be FaceTime. You know they got the phones tapped. You got to call it FaceTime. So I'm gonna give you an iPhone. I'm gonna get your iPhone. I'm gonna get you the the slot machine iPhone, and you want the leg that costs $40,000.
When you get that big money, I want that leg for real. I need to walk here. Tired of sitting down. Tired.
I got you.
Hey, baby.
I got you for real. I promise.
I know you do. I know it. Wow. I love y'all.
I love you too.
You want to get off the phone with me now?
What's up? You like kick it? What you talking about?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
What Uncle Adi on?
Nothing. Just sitting up here worrying me about.
I don't like your other son still. I still don't like Uncle Left.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Tell him it's that. When I see him, it's that. No, I'm just playing.
Devon, I'm still your uncle. No matter what, I know you feel some way about him.
Nah, it ain't even that. It's he try to handle me like I'm a little boy. I don't feel like that.
No. He just thought he was better than people. You can't. Now he's down on our level. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And he sees things differently. He can't say everything out his mouth. He just can't. But he got a smart mouth. He gets smart with me. You don't remember when he got out of jail? He knocked out my medicine off that dresser?
Nah, I wasn't out for that.
And jumped at me?
Oh, no.
I said, nigga, you going back to jail if you hit me.
Nah.
And he jumped at me. I said, oh, you went crazy in this jail.
Nah, I went out for that.
Yeah, but he got better. He sold all my things, though, that was in the basement. I'll never forget that.
You still got my trophies in the basement?
I got them somewhere.
You got them
I got some stuff still in storage because, you know.
I'm talking about on the trophies that was on your on the thing downstairs.
I still got them, mister.
Somewhere.
I got whatever I had, I got, okay? And people quit stealing pictures, we'd have them pictures. Mimi's a picture thief. And I said, how does it get to be your picture and you're a little girl? You didn't pay for these pictures.
Do you miss Vaughn? Huh? Do you miss Vaughn? Yes, do you miss Vaughn? Yeah. You Vaughn you? Yeah. Why? This is my video, guys. But I miss my uncle because God did something bad to my uncle. Shh, baby. Do you miss Vaughn? Huh? Do you miss Vaughn? Yes, do you miss Vaughn? Yeah. You Vaughn you? Yeah. Why? This is my video, guys. But I miss my uncle because God did something bad to my uncle.
Hey, that's crazy, man, that a kid to say some shit like that, bro. Hey, out of all the people grandbaby be around, he asked if Vonnie love his uncle. Do Vonnie do? She say, why? Cause I know y'all did something bad to my uncle, man. That little boy, hey, look, these kids smarter than a motherfucker, man. I'm telling you. They advanced, bro. If you saying something in the room to them, bro, they could come out and repeat that shit. What the adult said, man. I'm telling you, bro. Like they advanced, bro, at 5 years old, 4 years old, bro. They comprehend this shit. Y'all did something bad to my uncle, bro. Like for real. This the nephew.
Baby. Do you miss Vaughn? Huh? Do you miss Vaughn? Yes, do you miss Vaughn? Yeah. You Vaughn you? Yeah. Why? This is my video, guys. But I miss my uncle because God did something bad to my uncle. Shh, baby. Do you miss Vaughn? Huh? Do you miss Vaughn?
Yeah, Shorty heard something, man. He heard Vonnie and them or somebody discussing some shit, man. That little boy ain't just say that shit out the blue. Do you miss Vaughn? Why?
I took control, went solo, and built my own online knife empire.
16, please don't shoot.
What's that word? Let people know we got on 16 shot on visuals.
You got Balo here.
For sure, man. First thing I want to ask you is about your name. Like, is it a meaning behind your name? Did you get it from anybody?
I took her phone off, so I ended up calling her back because she said that because we
cancel.
Well, his
shit with Vaughn, y'all cousins.
That's my cousin, my first cousin. That's my mama and his mama sisters, first sisters.
And you were one of the few people that came to the courtroom when he was fighting the cases he was fighting before he became like a big rapper?
Yeah, I'm the one that switched to public defender.
So speak on that. Like, what was the issue with the original public defender?
The original public, I requested with me and his mama because she had to work, so I was at court every court date, making sure everything was going smooth. But one of the first public defender, he was acting like he was off something, and he wasn't even like we was coming with like facts on shit. He wasn't even he wasn't doing his job right. So we was requesting and putting in like requests to change the public defender, and they end up changing it.
You feel like they was working with the state against him?
Well, his public defender?
Yeah.
No, it seemed like he was on drugs. That's what it seemed like to me. It seemed like he was off some. Like every time we seen him, he looked high. So I was telling his mom, I lead court and let his mama know. I said, we need to try to get another public defender or something because we ain't had the money for no lawyer.
So going like to the night when he passed away, I had seen Alive. I think it was Alive. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Alive. And you were saying a lot of things. And one of the things you had said was he had survived 2 surgeries. Like he was expected to live at first.
Yeah, so I was in Chicago at the time, but motherfuckers was telling me like his sister Kayla, she told me, she said that he had 3 surgeries, but he made it. He was supposed to have 3 surgeries. He made it through 2. He hopped off the bed after the second surgery and supposedly started fighting the nurse and asked the nurse where's his gun at, something like that. And then he died because he went into shock. So I'm guessing if he would just laid there, he probably would have survived.
So was it more so like a situation where like, he probably didn't know what was going on? The last memory he probably had was being in that situation.
Yeah, because they said he was high, like real high. So
there's another thing I heard. Was that normal for him? Because people were saying that he might not have been himself that night.
When they say he ain't been himself, they mean he was just high. Like not everybody, but they say he was off a pill or whatever like that. I think more than one. Unusually that night, it was more than one. But he real shy in general. Like, so that stage presence, like say for instance, like even for me, even doing this, I gotta have a little drink or something. So he go perform, he gotta have some type of hat, but I don't know exactly what he had. But yeah, because I was in Chicago. But
yeah. So you feel like he probably just wanted to like tee up, and it was his birthday too. No, it was Top birthday.
No, it was Top birthday. It was his album release party.
So the person that called you, that brought the news to you, was Kayla B?
Yeah, she didn't tell me that he died. She called me and told me that he got shot, and then that Louis and Slutty died. But she said Vaughn get shot. I called her back after I heard the rest of the news because she had turned her phone off. So I ended up calling her back because I'm here, because her phone was off. So she turned her phone off. So I kept calling. I guess she eventually turned it on, and I ended up calling, and I told her that he died after she.
She was out there that night, wasn't she?
Which me at the club?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was at the club.
But she didn't really know the status because they had drove off.
She told me she had left, and she told me she had left and went home. And I guess when she got home, that's when she supposedly had called me.
So she didn't go to the hospital?
No.
That's like her blood brother,
that's her real blood brother. That's her daddy. That's his daddy daughter. Like, and they been to each other from when they was young. Like they got baby pictures together. So they been to each other with siblings.
Because I was hearing a rumor of something. I don't know how true it was that they didn't know they was related at first and was messing around.
That's
They
a lie.
found out they was related.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Nah, I'll be clearing that up every time I hear that because that's not the truth. Now they daddy when they daddy got out of jail, he came out and he was getting all his kids. You know, he got a lot of them. He was getting all his kids, taking them to like Six Flags and stuff. Because I was around, and he had bought Vaughn like a little yellow moped and shit. I think it was for his birthday or something like that. But anyway, long story short, he used to take all his kids to like Six Flags, and they all got pictures together. But I guess growing up, they was never like close growing up. That was his daddy, so they was never close. So I guess as they got older, they reconnected, if that makes sense. But you can't help what hood you grew up in. She grew up in this hood, he grew up in this hood. So that's how that went. But yeah, they always knew each other was siblings.
Because I noticed at first it looked like she was on the GD side. Like she was with people from 63rd wearing their shirts, all type of.
I seen that too. Yeah, I didn't know. See, I don't remember her when I was younger. Of course, I just remember little girls and stuff that used to be in pictures and stuff like that. But I don't specifically remember her. Not just saying like that. Even his other sisters, like because I was always I'm his mama's side, so I was raised up with his mama's on his sisters on his mama's side and stuff like that.
That makes sense. So when was your first memories of like meeting Kayla B, and what was your relationship like?
We was real close. We was cool. She'd tell me everything. I tell her everything. I done broke up fights for her. All type of shit. Like we was close. I picked up the few times she did go to court. I picked her up one of the times, and that's one of the times she had fault at the court date. But she definitely went to a couple court dates, and she was sneaking her phone in, and for her brother and shit like that, like taking pictures and shit. So I ain't gonna take that away from her. She did go to court just before the fame. So
yeah, what happened with y'all? Like, what did things go left? Does it sound like y'all had a good relationship? Yeah,
we did. Things went left after Von died. Over. I feel like personally, it started at the day of his funeral when I got a message from her getting mad at me because she said, "Why I got so many pictures in the obituary and she only got a group photo with all the sisters and siblings in there." I told her I didn't even make the obituary. He wasn't even supposed to have no funeral like the way he did. So, but yeah, I felt like it started right there. But her birthday around Thanksgiving. So I guess around Thanksgiving, her best friend now, that was her best friend since third grade, which is Kima. She, I guess Kima didn't, she told Von mama like she not comfortable with Kayla coming over because they had words or whatever like that. So to keep the peace, Von mama said, well, she don't need to come over there. And, if she want to see the kids, she can come see them tomorrow when Kima not here. So, me, I'm trying to keep the peace. So I'm telling Kayla another story. I'm like, yeah, because she like, what's the address? I'm like, you can't. Von mama said she clearing everything. She clearing the house out right now. Everybody finna get ready to leave. It's too much going on. So just come see the kids tomorrow. Me trying to keep the peace between them two.
Yeah.
So I just, made up a little excuse and told her. So the next, I guess she get mad, but the next day I see her all on Instagram. So she ended up hitting like Shade Room and it's on site saying have Von and F with his family. We all weird. She don't fuck with us. She don't care to get close to us. I text her and I said, damn, what's the issue? What the fuck we do to you? She said, cause y'all weird. LOL. She said all my other siblings was over there, but why I couldn't be over there? I still never told her why you couldn't be over there because it was Kima. I ain't want to start shit. So, it started then. Cause even the other day when I was on live, the reason I went live, cause I seen her on TikTok. Like I'm outside, man, in my business. I'm outside. I think I was at a bar or something. And the fans sending me shit saying that she talking about me on TikTok, me and my auntie and Von's other sister for no reason. And I ain't know why. So I'm like, you know what? It's been 4 years. I ain't finna keep on playing with her. She keep running her mouth about our family. So I'm finna just get on here. I'm gonna get on here and I'm gonna go back 1,000 times harder on her.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
So it sounded like it really started from misunderstanding. You trying to keep the peace, but
yeah,
you not really telling her exactly what happened. She just kind of assumed like, all right, they on some weird type of time.
That's exactly, yeah. And I told her too. I said, because I had a conversation with her too, and I told her too. I said, and I see where you coming from when you being mad, because I'd be mad too. Like, it's weird. All my siblings at one person's house, but I can't be over there. What's the issue? What did I do to y'all? Why I can't come over there, but everybody else over there? So I get that, but it's the fact that you went straight to the internet. You bashed your brother that you love so much, that you was with every day. You bashed his mama, his sisters, all his whole family. So that's where it started at. And then shit, ever since then, it just been like, have motherfuckers get on Twitter. I be on and off Twitter. So I have a Twitter, I delete it, I make another one, I delete it. So I be on and off Twitter. So people be sending me shit like, oh, this person, she's shading, she's saying this on Twitter, this and that, like little subliminals and shit like that. A lot of subliminals I like ignored and shit like that, but it'd be the principle.
So she probably was looking at it like on some mama side of family, daddy side of family, like they on some, all right, since y'all the mama side, or was it people from the daddy side there too?
Yeah, it was people from the daddy side there too.
So it's more so really just the drama shit. Them not on there.
Yeah, because her and Kima be having their own thing going on. They've been best friends since 3rd grade, so I don't know what they be having going on behind closed doors. So Kima just wasn't comfortable with her coming over there. That's Von baby mama, and she over there already. So why would Von mama say, yeah, send Kayla the address, let her come over, and her and Kima got problems, and somebody ended up fighting on Thanksgiving? Because to avoid that, and she just lost her son, anybody finna go through that. So to avoid that, if Kayla want to see the kids, you come the next day. And that's how it's supposed to be. We ain't never know she's gonna take nothing to Instagram.
So I remember you had mentioned her turning her phone off the night he passed away. Like, was it a reason behind that?
I don't know. I didn't even know she turned her phone off until I seen an interview when she said it, like, I want to say like 2 years ago. I seen an interview. She said she went home and turned her phone off. That's when the fans and shit start having like thoughts about that night. Like, why would you, if a sister was so close to her brother the way you say you is, why would you go home and turn your phone off? Why not go to that hospital? Because I know me for a fact, that's my cousin, even if I was out there in Atlanta, I don't care about no COVID restrictions, no police. I'm gonna go to that hospital. I'm hopping whatever car I got to. If I gotta kick down the hospital door, I'm going back there. I'll make sure my people good. So going home, I'm never gonna turn my phone off. Why would I turn my phone off? You don't know. It could be good news or bad news. You turned your phone off. So I don't get that one. I don't know. So I can't really speak on that. That's just what I heard her say on the interview. Like, I forgot who she did it with. She said that shit on the interview. That's when I found that out.
Did she originally lie about what she was at that night?
You said lie about what she was at that night?
Yeah.
From the interview wise, I can't even talk. Interview wise, it was like 3 different interviews. She said she was displaced, then she wasn't here. She said I wish I was by my brother's side. If I was here, I would have did this. But I know you was there. I seen you in pictures, but I don't know if she getting confused or whatever. I don't know. But I seen stories change in interviews. So that's when I went on my rant the other day. I piecing shit together myself, because shit don't be making sense. It don't even be sounding right. Because 1 minute you go home and turn your phone off, then 1 minute you was there and you seen everything, but another minute you went home, then another minute of some body cam footage come out, you in the middle of the street. So I don't really get it. I'll be just as confused as some of the fans about the shit, because they don't want to be pointing shit out. Like, damn, she said this, then she said this, then she said that. So,
So they really don't be letting nothing slide. Like, even if it's something that you wouldn't notice, they make sure y'all be on point.
I don't even be noticing a lot of shit until they come, and then it be making sense. Like, I'm like, damn, that don't make sense. Why would you turn your phone off? Why wouldn't you want to know if your brother good? Why wouldn't you go to the hospital with your brother? But yeah.
So what was the story about like 75,000? Somebody's supposed to be looking for 75,000 at the crib.
So one of my cousins said that when I got to that house, when I got to Von's house, that they said she had asked. They said keep an eye on her because she came in the house and asked for $75,000. I don't know where it was coming from or I don't know what, but I just know that's what was told to me from a family member, because I had just got there. I think that's the second date, either the second date or that same night that Von died. We flew out. No, I think it was the same night. We had flew out there, and they said that when me and my brother had just got off the flight. We had just got there and walked in Von's house. They said it was watch out for Kayla with $75,000 there. And she looking for it, whatever like that. But I mentioned to her, because I actually had a conversation with her, but I mentioned to her, she said, I never said that. I don't remember saying that. So I don't know. But yeah.
So that ain't really confirmed.
No, I mean, my cousin older. She like 40. She ain't don't be in drama at all. So I don't think nobody gonna make that up, because who gonna make some shit up like that? The same day we just lost our cousin. Like, it don't make sense.
Yeah.
But
did that have something to do with the flash drive situation too?
What you mean, like the 75,000?
Yeah, because wasn't it like a situation where like a flash drive was given to Durk, or a hard drive?
Yeah, it was two of them. It was a red hard drive and it was a black one. That happened like, okay, so when I went upstairs, when I went upstairs in Von's room, I seen Kayla, she was sitting in Von's walk-in closet, and I had sat next to her, and we was having conversations. That's when she had got into it, had words with T.I. and shit. And I had, we was having normal conversations, we was cool. So I ain't never think she was on no shiesty shit. Even then, like when it first happened, I ain't never think that. So I had me and her was having conversations, and she was on the phone with somebody, but I think she was on the phone with Vonnie was calling her and telling her, grab the flash drives from under the sink. I still didn't think none of that. I'm thinking this is sister that be around him every day. You feeling the same way we feeling for this situation. I'm not thinking she don't know shiesty shit, but now I'm thinking about it. I should have said something. I should have said like, you don't think you want to maybe go and ask his mama, like, or let his mama know, like, yeah, I got Vonnie on the phone, because his mama don't know shit about music or shit like that for real. So she don't know what to do. She ain't thinking about no material shit.
All right, y'all. I just caught it with my own ears. He said they got Vonnie on the phone. Von ain't been dead. Von ain't been dead, goddammit, let alone a week. And the motherfucker talking about where his hard drives at and calling for it, bro. Now, if I was Durk or one of them, I would have been like, no, leave his family alone. We gonna get that shit. You hear me? They ain't worried about nothing else. Get them hard drives. You hear me? Like, man, that's just slimy shit. We gonna keep going though. Smash that like button, y'all, for me, so this video can get around.
No music. She thinking about her son. She's lost her son. So I honestly think, me personally, the adult way, responsible way, if you went on no shiesty shit, I feel like the way you should have went about that is you should have went in there and you should have let her know, like, I got Vonnie on the phone. He want me to get the flash drives, give them to whoever they gave them to, and because they the producers or whoever, I feel like that was a adult way to do it. That's respectful way to do. That's his mama. Everything is his mama's. Like, she had him, so I was around my brother this long, and it 24/7 don't matter. That's her son. She lost her son, so everything is hers.
So, do anybody know what's on the flash drive? Like any songs, like are there songs that came out recently or came out since he passed?
I'm pretty sure.
Shit,
I'm pretty sure all his music on the flash drive. All of it got to be on the flash drive. I honestly don't know what's on there, but I just know it got to be. Shit, it was two of them.
So was it songs that you know of that ain't been released that you heard? That's like, all right, it's still stuff, floating out there.
I don't know. I never literally plugged the hard drive in or nothing, because shit was took the same day.
Now, even outside of the hard drive, just like in general, like, is any songs that you know of that you either got or heard, where it's like
unreleased,
something gonna become? Yeah,
it's you got a lot of songs that was unreleased that could have possibly been on there. I know. I think I Don't Play That probably would have been on there, because it wasn't completely finished at first. So I think that was on there.
Bro.
Me personally, that's just what I think.
Cause I remember I seen like a whole bunch of leaks of Von music at a point in time. Like the project
it was
that
like
he dropped
every year. Every year they send me, like, his fans. I don't know who. Like they be sending like unlimited leaks. Like it'd be like 10, 20 songs at once. I'm like, how the fuck y'all get all of this? Like how did that shit work? Like, so I don't know, but I guess shit.
Yeah, because I was playing some of that shit. I heard a song where it was a Von song, and then next thing you know, I see Vono 1700 with a feature with Vine. It's the same song like that. I've been had this.
Now with that, I don't know if we want to speak on that right now.
I mean, we can if you want to.
No, I was gonna say with that song, I don't know how that mistake happened, but everybody was like blaming his mama and shit, my mama and shit at first. But like I said, she don't even know half of the songs her son got. She don't listen. So I didn't even know what song was what song I just seen that same day. I just seen that he had a feature. Von had a feature with Von 1700. We didn't know what song it was till it dropped. So his sister Sky played it, and she was like, why I know this song already? You know, she was just rapping a song lyric from lyric already. And I'm like, shit, I don't know. I said it came out before. She said, yeah, this song. I think, what was it called? Where I'm From? It's one of them songs. I forgot. But it was already out, but it was a mistake. But Von 1700, he know that shit was a mistake. So he didn't take it to heart.
So what was the situation with Kayla B and Durk? Was she supposed to be messing with Durk or saying she want to or could or something like that?
Wait, what you talking about? What?
I think it was Kayla. I think made a tweet, or India made a tweet, and then Kayla said something like she be fucking him or she could fuck him with Durk.
No, it was but I said on live.
Yeah,
she used to mess with him a long time ago, and I forgot.
I was finna say, man. I was finna say, I hope he don't play dumb, man. Cause Kayla B was damn near Dirk girlfriend, man, on everything, bro. Like, hey, Dirk was hitting Kayla B, man. The same time that she had a boyfriend on the other side, man. Don't play. Let's not play now. Smash that like button. Big useless. Smash that like button, y'all.
Got the exact tweet. You know, I was going on my rant, so I forgot exactly what the fuck I said. But she used to mess with him a long time ago. But
my bad. What you saying?
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know 1,000% how like I ain't sure about that 1,000%.
Cause you said a couple people. You said Lil Uzi, Young Boy. Hell yeah, you like, man. I don't want to quote you your exact words, but you was going up. You was saying something like she's messing with Lil Uzi. She showed you a picture like a purse or something, and some way Young Boy.
We gonna.
It's on the live, man.
Damn.
You already said it. Damn, I said that.
I mean, like, I don't lie about shit I said. All this shit old though.
Yeah, bro.
That's her bitch.
Also, the Young Boy shit wasn't like during the beef and all that shit.
No, and I don't like they was talking on the phone and shit. I guess I had a conversation with her recently too.
So with the situation with the car, they were saying that 21 Savage got her a car, and you saying that Vonnie got it.
I see. I went off what she told me in that closet. Mind you, I told you I walked in the walk-in closet. We was having a conversation. She told me. I asked her, you know, because this situation, this shit traumatized. So I'm asking her, she finna move back to Chicago, and she said, no, she finna get a 5-bedroom house, and she said, y'all can always come back and visit. And she was like, she was like, Von was gonna surprise me with he was gonna surprise me with a Range Rover, so Vonnie's still gonna get it. I'm like, oh shit, that's nice. You know, I'm just normal conversation. Shit, if your brother's gonna do that for you, shit, that's what's up. But I know he was supposed to be surprising Sky for her 18th birthday with a car, like for sure. I know that, but that's what she told me. So that's when I was on that live. I'm like, your shit don't be making sense. I said, you said this, but I want to say about a week, whatever that was, a week, 2 weeks later, you posted in the car and said thanks 21. So I was just confused about that. So it didn't make sense. So I said that shit on the live.
Damn. So
Hey, she had to say 21 Savage brought it, man. She couldn't say Vonnie brought it, man. And there's some bullshit involved. You hear me? Vonnie got the flash drives from her. She can't say, hey, look, she can't say it. She can't say nothing but somebody else got it for her. She finna get a 5-bedroom house all of a sudden that her brother about to die. Come on, man. Like, come on now. All of a sudden, your brother about to die. I'm about to get a 5-bedroom house. My brother promised me a Range Rover, but 21 Savage buying it. Fuck it, yeah. Slimy ass world, man.
With the situation with well, not the situation, like what's your relationship like with Asian dog?
We cool. We talk all the time. All the time.
I seen a comment under your post and shit supporting and shit.
Yeah, she cool.
So how do you feel about like some of the backlash she be getting when it come to Vaughn and I guess how she move with her situation?
I feel like they every time she posts anything about Vaughn, they gonna troll her anyway. I don't know why they troll her the way they do, but they do. But honestly, she never been around me like lying and shit, you know, or nothing. Cause it ain't like I asked that girl for money or nothing like that. So if I don't care who you is, if I feel like you wrong or whatever like that, I'm gonna cut you off. Or I ain't gonna fuck with you. I don't even know if I wanted to benefit off something. Kayla got a platform. I could have stayed around you if I was on some clout chasing shit. But that ain't what I'm on. So I mean, I fuck with Asian, yeah. But she wasn't really saying shit like at first, like, you know, her and Kayla B, they've been beefing for years. I don't really know what's the root of their beef, but they've been beefing for years. But like me and her, like I was just out there for her. I was just in Dallas and shit like that. She asked me for what I'm doing for my birthday next week, shit like that. So we always talk. We always like on the phone and shit.
Cause I was seeing rumors that they were saying that they was possibly beefing over her. You know how true that was?
Beefing over who?
Over Asian. I mean, yeah, Asian doll and Young Boy's baby mama.
Oh, you saying Vaughn and Young Boy was beefing over Asian?
Yeah. Like something where they were supposed to both mess with each other girls or something. Like, I don't know.
I seen the same shit. I seen it, mind you. I'm in Chicago. I seen the same shit y'all seen when I seen Vaughn posting pictures with Jania. I don't know what the fuck that Janiyah, have you said her name? I don't know what that was about. Then I had seen Young Boy post a post about he was talking about kids though. I think he said the post is like, my son gone. He said something about your daughter. I forgot what it was, but shit, it was like petty shit. That ain't his real his ops. He got ops in Chicago. What the fuck he got ops out here? They don't even live in Atlanta for. Like, it ain't make sense to me. But they wasn't fighting over because my understanding, they was cool up in 2019. I didn't know Young Boy was hot. Everybody was listening to him, but I don't listen to his type of music, so I won't listen to him. So I didn't really know who he was, but I guess they was cool in 2019.
Cause I remember a song Vaughn had said something like, "I got some beef in the NOLA, nigga, and I ain't even know it, nigga."
Yeah.
And ain't nobody pay attention, but now when you think about it, it sound like he was talking about Young Boy, possibly. Shit on the outside looking in.
I heard that too. But
so nobody really know like the reason for the beef. Like nobody know like why he take off on Quando, why Lil Reese made the tweet saying they gonna, fuck Quando up when they see him. Because before that night, it was definitely tweets taking place and, couple messages going back and forth. I just think nobody took it serious.
He ain't tell me. I don't know. I don't know all that. But I just know what I seen and whatever like that. I know when he came to Chicago and shit like that, he actually had he said this goofy ass nigga study FaceTime me, but it was on some joke shit. This was 2019. It was Young Boy though, I guess. They was FaceTiming each other. But shit, I don't know about. Yeah, I ain't never heard nothing about the tweets going back and forth. So I'm just that's new to me.
So do you feel like Vaughn was set up? Because I seen you say something about.
Yeah, I mean, I always say shit like that because it don't make sense to me. Because certain shit don't be making sense to me, and I just like a lot of fans, it don't be making sense to them either. But even to me, I don't know why it just seem like on my heart, something don't seem genuine like at all. Ain't no motherfucking way he getting woke up. The bag winner getting woke up to fight, and he has fuck. And he wanted to go back to his B&B to fuck a bitch, but he at another motherfucking club. sleep in the car and somebody wake him up to fight. And as soon as he fight, his bitch ass, what's his name? His bitch ass security guard let him walk. You get paid he get paid to protect. How the fuck you let him walk over and fight? You ain't even supposed to let him fight. He ain't supposed to be touching nobody. Security guard, if anything, you make sure Quando them leave. Whoever else they was with, you make sure they leave. How you let him walk over somebody that's the reason y'all here, the reason everybody in this parking lot here, because this man right here making the money and y'all his entourage. But that security guard, it's unfishy with him. That's why he deleted his Instagram. It didn't make sense. But yeah, I definitely feel like it's foul play. I don't know where it's coming from, but I definitely feel like it's some weird shit going on.
Hey, y'all. Now look, there's one thing that Unc said about the security guard, man. Unc said that the security guard was fishy. He said out of all the nights, right, the nigga got on his vest, but he was in O Block. I seen a video with Von Security in O Block with no vest on. Hey, look, if I wear a vest nowhere, I'm gonna wear that motherfucker in Atlanta before I not wear it in Chicago. I'm just saying myself. If I gotta choose between where I'm gonna wear a vest at, I'm gonna wear a vest in Philly before Atlanta. I'm gonna wear a vest in New York before Atlanta. I'm gonna wear a vest in, you feel me? Like, I'm gonna wear a vest in certain places before Atlanta. You know, even though Atlanta turned up. But I'm just saying, man, like, he got on his vest that night and then he deactivated. OTL Bonnie Daddy said, Brother Hassan say that the security guard was deactivated to a driver. So I believe it, man. Yeah, O Block. Why they ain't go and check Quando? Why they ain't go over there? Man, you got Boss Top, BJ, everybody who was with that entourage, except for Real. He the only one that's Quando Rondo them size, man. Every motherfucker else tall and big, bro. Anybody could have punched Quando and knocked him out, man. That's some bullshit. I don't think O Block knew though. I don't think O Block knew what was going on, man. I still feel like that. They was in a blind too. You can't tell everybody the plot.
So what was the situation where somebody's supposed to give Lil Tim some money?
Yeah, that's what I heard too. I heard that, you know. So basically the shit that I heard, I went and just said everything on live. So basically somebody supposed to have took Lil Tim some money in 2020 or something like that. And I don't know what it's for, but that's what I heard. And I feel like it be pages, like, you know how it's fake pages and shit on Instagram, but the shit that certain people be saying to me on these fake pages, I feel like it's some close people. Cause I know I got a page one time that came to me and said like, I can't come to my real page, but you know who I am. But the shit be sitting heavy on my heart because I can't be around certain people because I just don't, it's not sitting right with me because certain people ain't right. And I feel like you should know. And, you know, I fuck with my mama, shit like that. But they be telling like, shit that sounds so fucking real in fact. So, you know, I just basically everything I just even heard on the last 3.5 years, I just said it on live.
Hey, now I know a lot of y'all will be like, man, he believe in fake pages. Hey, look, I don't know King, what's his name? King Fields. Hey, look, I don't know King Fields as of right now, but I guarantee I know who King Fields is, bro. Like the man, I just said a story. I didn't say nothing else. I said Lil Drill got 55 years and a nigga out who did the shit. He out. He beat it. Lil Drill locked up now, so it don't matter. You hear me? And he said a name. And by him even mentioning a name, not necessarily that he did, he probably was there. I know he real. So these fake pages that's coming through, all you gotta do is tell Trenches News some in detail. And I know, oh, this a real person. This somebody probably from OTF. This somebody from this. If you tell, hey, remember me, Swipe? Y'all pulled down on me when we was in the Great Chevy. Woo, woo. I could just think about like, oh yeah, Great Chevy, we was on what's the name of them block. And then I know it's somebody from that block because he told me detail. So that's how I be picking up on information. I get it all the time. I don't think the O Block knew, man. Hey, look, O Block ain't participating in nothing. If they knew, if they would have known that night, they probably know now. But the niggas who was with Von, they wouldn't have set Von up for nothing, bro. Like they ain't know. They wouldn't have set Von up for nothing, bro. Like they grew up with Von. Like all of them that lost all their friends. Now, not telling them, you probably could get a goofy ass nigga like Boss Top out of all them. You probably could get him on everything. We're gonna get you a record deal. You know, you want to be the top. You gonna be the man, old block. And he probably do some shit like that, but not BJ them. BJ them, BJ, who else? Slutty, Louie. No, they ain't doing it. They ain't doing it, bro. They got to get caught off guard with them. You ain't gonna tell BJ that you finna snake Vine and then he gonna go along with it. Like I knew them since they was kids, bro. BJ, his mom used to come out the building going crazy. That's Boss Top cousin. I mean Boss Top blood cousins. Then you got Lil Chino, you got Wee Wee, and then they got another sibling, you know. Like I know his whole family. I know his mama. I don't know his daddy, but I know his OG.
I just said it. Oh, bro. So what was the you ever paid attention to, like, it was like a lady doing some type of spiritual thing with a box? You know what I'm talking about?
I seen all that shit in like 2021 when he first died. There was like a lot of spiritual readers. The little what's it called? That little spirit box.
Yeah, I never watched it because I don't be believing that type of stuff, but I you know, I have seen it like on my timeline.
I seen it, and it's crazy because one of the spiritual readers, I forgot her name, but she was saying a lot of shit. And you know, sometimes I just scroll. People stay sending me messages to the point that I just turn my messages off because I'm tired of seeing all this shit. Every time I scroll, I get on Instagram, go on my For You page, I see Vaughn, I see some weird shit. So I just be scrolling. But then one day I was just looking at the shit. I'm like, damn, this sounds like some shit that I just found out. I'm steady scrolling. I'm like, this sounds like some shit I just found out. Like I think it was like a time, like a week straight, I was just on her page. Just like every day I go on her page and she'll post something new about Vaughn and say she talked to Vaughn today. And I'm like, damn, I hope I ain't tweaking and going crazy and actually listen to this lady. So, but the shit that she was saying, it was sounding true.
So you never know with them videos. It'd be crazy though once they say things and down the line some of the stuff end up either revealing itself.
Even my live the other day, I got people sending me messages saying like, that's crazy that this spiritual reader, she was not lying 3 years ago and this and that. She said all of this and this and that. So I ain't say shit. I ain't even respond back. I ain't got time for all that shit. I said what I said on live the other day, and it is what it is. I actually, like I said, I actually had a conversation with Kayla and Kima the other day. I think the same day I was supposed to do the interview with you.
So after that convo, like things ain't get better between y'all?
That's why I don't really want to speak on shit, because it's like we agreed. First of all, for the kids' sake, you know, like I even said on live, like I be holding my tongue, even when me and Kima first got into it. You want me to speak on that?
Yeah. I was definitely gonna ask like how y'all
like, okay, so even when me and Kima first got into it, me and Kima was close as well. We was like, you know, we was at each other when Vaughn first died, even before. Like we was back and forth at each other's house, drinking liquor and wine and shit together, just at each other's house, like every day and shit like that. So it was a lot of us, me, Missy, like, you know, all his baby mamas. We always at each other's houses and shit like that, just talking about memories and shit like that. So me and her fell out, I guess, because her and Asian got into it. And you know me, once again, I'm trying to be mutual with shit. I ain't trying to be in the middle with shit. So we fell out because she said, why the fuck you go live with Asian, and she done did this, she done fuck young boy, who your loyalty witness and that. I said, I don't care. First of all, we don't know that for a fact. And whoever she fucked ain't got shit to do with me. And if she did, it was when Vaughn was here, and Vaughn knew it because they was into it. Well, they're not into it, but they wasn't together and shit like that. But shit, they was playing tit for tat with each other. That's the relationship. People do that. That ain't got shit to do with me. I don't care who fucks who. Ain't got nothing to do with me. But so basically, because she fell out with her, she wanted me to fall out with her too. So she started like being weird ever since. So I think it was around Lil Davon's birthday party. So you know, we get to the party and she talking to me crazy because, you know, Von's best friend's a female. She had just seen her prior to us being at the party. I want to say about 2 hours before, she had just seen her at the cemetery. You know, we stopped at the cemetery for Von, And then we went to the kid party. They spoke, gave each other hugs. Then we get to the party. The girl got my location. So she was at work too. So she just popped up and she told me she was coming, but I never gave her the location. So she just basically followed my low and came. She popped up with a gift and everything. Then Kima had to look like a list and bodyguards at an amusement park. And telling people who not on the list who can't get in. She looked at me and said, "Why is she here? She's not invited. She's not on the list." I said, "That's Von's best friend. She just came to support." So she stunned. She fronted on me in front of everybody. She got the whole O block right there. Everybody. She just fronted. I don't know why. So she just started talking crazy to me and shit like that. So I'm like, yeah, I'm a grown ass man. You ain't finna keep talking to me like that. So I don't know. I got drunk. She had open bar, and I think I threw the martini or margarita. I think it got in her hair and shit like that. Then that's when her bodyguards grabbed me, fought her bodyguards. Then they called the police, fought the police. They tased me twice, still fighting them, take them to the hospital. That's when I went on live. When I got out, when the police let me go, that's when I got on live. I had to walk all the way home, shirt ripped. And I got on live, and that's when I ended on Shade Room Teens talking shit about her. It started from there. But 2023, I tried to reach out to her, for the sake of Lil Davon, to try to make things right. So, won't be no confusion. We ain't got to be cool like we was, but I'm trying to make shit right. So his, Von mama can see her grandkids. I don't want her not to be able to see her grandkids because her nephew is into it with the baby mamas, if that makes sense. So I tried to make it right and reach out to her, but she declined it, got smart, all type of shit. So I said, fuck it. But, ever since then, it's been like subliminals been thrown on the internet. Fans have sent it to me. She'd say certain things like that be going on in the family. She had said on it.
All right, so we done watching this shit. I thought it was gonna be some more shit. He talking
on
about
Twitter
some shit.
and shit like that, and helping them out. But what?
Because because when they was talking about Thumb Rumors, me looking at it from a standpoint of me thinking he was signed, I'm like, what sense would that make? And then
he gave one of the suitcases to one of them, like way before that happened, like not way, probably like a month or whatever like that. So that was me saying that, out of anger and shit. But a black truck, he's supposed to have a property on 70 something, I forgot exactly. But all that shit, he ain't got it. We ain't got it.
So nobody knows like who has it.
But I know for a fact he had them. Me personally, I know for a fact he had the black truck because I was in there. He had the Hellcat. I was in there. He got it for his birthday, and he had the 5 18-wheelers because my brother was supposed to actually start driving for him. And when he died, he said that I guess Vonnie told Von Mama something. It wasn't finalized. That shit wasn't. Certain things weren't finalized. It just didn't make sense. Everything just wasn't adding up. Like how everything ain't finalized when my brother was supposed to be working for him. It was just a lot of shiesty shit going on, and it'll to raise your eyebrow.
Yeah. So who will be in charge of making sure everything get distributed the right way? Like when it kind of like, Von passed away, he got cars around, he got money still coming in. Like it wasn't like a person that will be to delegate that.
You talking about like
a lot of people? Yeah, because a lot of people under the impression that his family got
no, that's where they wrong at. His family can't get shit, especially if he wasn't married, if he ain't had no will. His family can't get shit. His kids get something when they get 18, but we don't get shit. That ain't my money. I'm a cousin. What do I get?
Because I done seen like blogs where they were saying like,
and they stay lying.
They were saying like he owned his masters or something like that, so everything going to his people.
That's a lie. Trust me, it's a lie.
And so did he own his masters? Or you not sure about that?
I swear I ain't even 1,000% sure.
Because I know a lot of people.
I heard he did, but I ain't even asked about that again. The legal shit. Honestly, with the legal shit, I don't be in that. That's that's his mama business or my uncle business. But I don't be in that like.
Right. So it's possible that somebody like right now collecting payments and don't nobody know.
No, I
potentially,
mean,
like,
no,
who-
I mean, we got lawyers and shit now, so it ain't no foul play going on now. He still got the same manager and shit, so it ain't no foul play going on. But I was talking about like behind the scenes, like when Von was here leading up to shit, you know, like bank account shit is when he was here up leading up to the time he died. It was definitely some fishy shit going on then.
I don't know if this is the same situation with the 75K. Like, was a video where people supposed to be going in there in his crib after he passed, taking stuff?
So disregard that. I posted that. I logged into his computer. I don't know how I found the password, but it's like a little movie. I logged into his computer, wrote his surveillance tapes back, and you know me, shit. So I'm already mad and everything that's going on. So I roll it back. I'm like, wait, what time? I'm looking at the time frame and the time they say he died and shit like that. I'm like, why is it suitcases and why is everybody at his house I'm seeing suitcases come out the house. And like, you know, them taking like shit that I seen him come to Chicago with. Like, you know, when he was coming to my grandma's house and shit like that in Chicago when he visit, he had his suitcase. Or when, you know, he came to Chicago in general, he had his Louis bag, this and that. So I'm like, why y'all taking this? But I don't know. I guess he had gave one of the suitcases to one of them, like way before that happened. Like not way, probably like a month or whatever like that. So that was me saying that, you know, out of anger and shit. But
so going back to like when you feel like he was set up, I remember people were saying like they thought Durk had something to do with it. But to me, what would that make sense if he was signed to Durk, you know?
Well, I don't speak on the shit when it comes to Durk. I don't because I ain't said it on no live and shit like that. I just seen a lot of pages saying that. I was just speaking on family members or people that was around him like that, like close and shit like that was actually on the scene and shit. That I was speaking on shit like that because I don't know about the behind. I'm not gonna speak on that because I don't know about the behind the scenes. But he was. I don't think he wasn't signed he wasn't signed for real to OTF.
Oh, that was just like
he wasn't signed for real.
They behind him. They supporting each other, but not
no
I don't
think he was signed for real. For real. No, he wasn't.
Cause I was because when they was talking about Throne Room, was it me looking at it from a standpoint of me thinking he was signed, I'm like, what sense would that make? You know? And then just like, you know, everybody innocent till proven guilty, but just looking at like the charges that, you know, he fighting right now, it don't seem like that would be the person, you know, that would have wanted any bad intentions done type shit.
Yeah, but you never know shit nowadays. I don't know, but I be certain shit I be seeing the same shit y'all be seeing. And I be every time I see something new on the blog, I go and do my research. I'm like, yeah, that don't make sense, or that this and that. So I don't really know about that.
So Kima
smash that like button, y'all.
Now we got to go help people customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Maybe where's the golf cart? There it is. Only pay for what you need.
shit, man. Look who we got, man. We got one of the most popular figures online right now, and every day she causes some commotion, man. Kayla B, how you doing?
Good. I ain't been causing no commotion lately. I've been chilling, so I'm just working on my music. That's what you seeing now, music.
Yeah. We just posted you yesterday. You did what, like 500,000?
Yeah.
Got a lot of love, but a lot of hate.
Yeah. Normal.
You used to the hate?
Yeah. Like, from Chicago, like, a lot of people don't like me. A lot of people like me. It's like, I don't care about that. That shit don't bother me at all. Like, I'm built for this shit, for real.
Yeah. This your first ever interview?
Yeah.
Okay. What made you hold off for so long?
Hold off on what?
Interviews, because I know a lot of people, they were hitting you up and shit.
Yeah, a lot of people be hitting me up about interviews. It's like, I don't like talking. Like, I don't know. I'm shy. I don't like really talking and stuff. So it's like, I know they're gonna be asking me some crazy. It's like, maybe I could have spent time with my daddy before he passed away, and my mama would have let me know he was in the hospital. Like, they didn't even tell me until the day he passed away.
Was he sick?
No, he had got shot. He was real known in Chicago. He got shot.
Yeah, sorry about that. So how did you figure out? Like, you said they were trying to hide it from you.
Yeah, my grandma, she ended up telling me. My mama was trying to hide it from me. Then my grandma, she ended up telling me because I guess I had kept asking and shit. And after that shit, we had to go to the funeral and all that. So it was like, I was gonna find out regardless, but
yeah. And you and your mom, you said that your grandma raised you.
Yeah.
What's your relationship now with your mom? Like, do y'all see eye to eye or?
No, we don't see eye to eye. It's just like, when we do, we cool, but we don't see eye to eye at all.
Is it because of, how she raised you or?
I don't know. Let me see how I can say this. She kind of stuck in her ways. A lot of people say we act alike. So maybe that's the reason. Like, she still when I separated until we got older to link with each other. Sanaya, Davon, Walter, Dominique, Autumn, Mark. Did I say Walter? And Walter. That's all I know of. It's other people coming out saying, "Oh, we're your sister and brother." Like, it's like I didn't know them, so it's just like, if you want together when my dad got us together, I don't claim them at all.
Yeah. So you and King Von, y'all share the same mother?
Daddy.
Dad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so do you remember him growing up?
Yeah. Me and I had to fight everything. Like, I used to fight everybody. Yeah, I was always with my brother growing up and stuff like that. It's just like he was just in and out of jail, so it's just like he'd be out, then boom, he'd be back in jail. So it's just like, and then kind of when my dad passed, we all kind of split up. So it's like my daddy used to bring us all together, bring us to events and shit like that. But then like when he passed away, we got different moms. So it's just like we all when I separated until we got older to link with each other and be around each other.
Yeah. So growing up, you weren't with King Von every day type shit.
Like growing up, like we was like maybe 6 to maybe maybe we was like 10 and 15. We was around each other. Then it's like he went to jail, and then when he got out, we had ended up linking back up.
Yeah. So, I mean, I know you see it. We report on it. All the blogs report on it. But it's like now, I mean, we know what King Von was about, but now you have documentation coming out and police reports coming out about the things that King Von did and the bodies and the stuff that he allegedly, he did. When you see that type of stuff, is that stuff that you knew that was going on? Did you see that King Von growing up, or was that a whole different side?
What they talking about, I don't know what they talking about. Like, them not facts at all. They lying. I don't believe nothing they say. My brother was a nice young man. He probably was in the streets, but he ain't do nothing to nobody. So they lying on him.
Yeah, when you see those reports though, like, and it's like one just came out like 2 days ago. Like, when you seen that, what was your thoughts?
When I seen it, I'm like, why they wait till my brother passed away to say that he did this and that? Like, when he was alive, like, why y'all didn't come out and say all this then? Like, now he passed away. Oh, he did this, he did that. It's like, I'm like, they lying on him. He ain't did nothing.
Now, did you graduate school?
From high school, yeah, I graduated from my alternative school. I kept getting kicked out like the regular schools. So I had to end up going to alternative schools. But I graduated. I got my diploma. I couldn't walk across the stage at the end of the school year because I had gotten into a big fight at the end of the school year with one of these girls, and I had beat her up. So she wanted her lick back. So she's
McDonald's at the time.
Delivering safe, clean, reliable, and affordable water to your family and ours.
You remember?
Not that much. No little checks for nothing.
Like 200.
Like I had hella clients, so I still part. Because the last time I got arrested, me and my friend, one of my old friends, we had caught a case. This is the last time I got arrested. That's when I had already moved to Atlanta. I was dating this boy from Atlanta. Boom, I had got arrested. So I'm in jail. I was dating Lil Harold. I was in jail. I called my brothers and like, I just got caught. Ooh. So they was like, you gotta call your boyfriend. So I had ended up calling my boyfriend. He was on tour with Savage, 21 Savage. So he was like, man, I'm on tour right now. You know, all my money at the crib. Call Savage. They call him Lil Man. He's like, call Lil Man and tell him woo, because he just went out there to do something. So I had called Savage. Savage in the middle of a whole fucking card game. So I'm calling him from jail. So I'm like, Savage. So I'm like, yeah, I need y'all to bomb me out and stuff like that. I'm in jail. So at first he wanted to listen. Then when I said jail, he said, wait, what you just said? I'm like, yeah, I'm in jail right now. I need y'all to bomb me out. Ooh. He was like, how much is it? So I told him, he's like, I had somebody pull up and meet me. So I had told my cousin, like, pull up on them and get the money and shit. Then I had got out, came back to Atlanta. I was going to court and shit. So they was like, oh, this is my last court. They was like, before they gave me my sentence, they was like, we want to give her 3 years. I think they said like 3 to 5 years or some shit. They was like, we want to give her 3 to 5 years because it's like she been constantly stealing, doing this and that. When they said that, I said, oh, hell no. I said, no, you right, I'm sorry. I ain't going to steal no more. I moved to Atlanta. I don't like live in Chicago no more. I could not go to jail. I'm like, I got a son. If y'all send me to jail for that long, I'm going to not be in my son's life. I'm like, I changed my whole life. I don't even hang with them females no more. So then the judge was like, okay, we're going to give her another chance. Woo. She's like, but if I see you again from stealing, woo, I'm giving you that time. Since then, they ain't seen me. You ain't got to worry about me. Shit. And then it was like, my brother was already rapping. I'm already knowing what's going to go on with this rapping shit. So it's like, I stopped doing that shit. I went back to go to jail for that long. Jail is not somewhere I want to be.
So King Von gets out of jail this is the last time, right? Like King Von gets out of jail this very last time. We start seeing him pop up with Lil Durk. He releases Crazy Story, goes crazy. You know, take us through that time when you're seeing him get out of jail, when he's slowly transitioning into a rapper.
Yeah, okay. So around the time, like, it was one time we was in Magic City. He was like, yes, sis, they told me about like around this time. I don't remember the exact date, but he's like, they told me like around this time next year I'm gonna be rich as hell. You know, where the fuck we had came from. He had recorded this song, You Don't Want to Be Me, and he said my name in it. We had left from Miami, then we had came right to Atlanta. We went right to the studio. He recording all night. I'm in that sleep, cold as hell and shit. I just seen him like come from nothing and shit. I was at his court date when he was at trial. And I already knew he was gonna be because the people that was born against him, like the what's the shit called? Yeah, the state and the witnesses shit, they was lying. They was getting caught in their lies and shit. So it's like the shit they was saying, like, my brother's gonna come home. He's gonna beat this shit. I'm already knowing. So.
What was he? Wait. What was he fighting in?
I think he was fighting that murder. Was it? Yeah, he was fighting that murder.
Yep.
Before he finally came home. Boom, he came home. Boom. I gotta figure something out. He started rapping. He did his first song. Did the video show. I missed the video, but I put up after because I was getting my hair done and shit. I put up after. And he was like, y'all can take this shit serious. He moved to Atlanta. Boom. I'm like, man, fuck that. Like, my brother in Atlanta, I got a new boy from the shop for the move too. I moved to Atlanta. Boom. He rapping, doing his shit. Like, I'm listening to his music. He used to send me his music to post on my page and shit. Like, because I have more. When we was growing up and shit, like, I was known already. Because, like, I used to fight all the time. I was a booster. So he used to send me his songs and shit. Like, was posting my songs, we was singing and shit, so I used to do the shit. Then boom, that last time when he did Crazy Story and which was doing a Wanna Be Me song, shit like that, after that, he blew up.
Did he send you Crazy Story before he released it?
No, he didn't send me Crazy Story.
Okay. When you were at that trial, did you know, was it like a 50-50 chance that he would get out?
I knew he was coming home. But what the people were saying, like the guy that was on his case with him that went against him, they was like asking him questions. He wouldn't even open his mouth. Like the judge was like asking his lawyer, like, what's wrong with your client? Why he not talking? The guy ain't say nothing. They was asking him his first name, he ain't say nothing. So the judge got mad, like, remove him. It's like everything everybody was saying wasn't making sense, wasn't adding up. Some people said they didn't remember all that. So I'm like, I'm just listening. I'm like, he's gonna beat this. I already knew he was gonna beat it.
Yeah. Was there a lot of people at the trial date? Do you remember seeing anybody, specific or?
Yeah, it was his family was there. Some of his friends. One of the witnesses, I knew her because my dad was messing with. My daddy was messing with one of the witness mamas. We used to call her our stepsisters. Like, I guess she was with Vaughn or around Vaughn when the situation happened, and she had ended up, I guess, telling on him or whatever, saying whatever she's seen or whatever. So it's like it was kind of crazy.
Yeah. Now, King Von takes off. He's doing this thing. He's going crazy. He starts dating Asian Doll. Do y'all become friends? Do you and Asian Doll were y'all already friends or?
Smash that like button. Hold on, man. Now she just said the girl told them whatever. Man, Von them had the girl take over there as if they was getting some weed or whatever. Went upstairs and we got the paperwork, man. They went upstairs, got some guns. Matter of fact, she took Von over there. Von went in the lady house. I'ma tell you what happened. Von went in the lady house. The lady who house it is told him, "Don't start shit, Von. We chilling out here." Von went outside, got in the car like, "I ain't gonna do nothing, mama." Whoever the lady is, the lady's son named CJ. So that's who they say his cousin is, but they ain't his cousin. So the CJ mama tell Von, "Don't do shit." He get in the car and go and grab Big Mike in his sister car, in the girl car. So the girl car is on the scene. The girl car is through cameras. The girl car and rolled from there to old block and back. Like, what the fuck you mean? She was going to be in there with them. Yeah, her voice is irritating.
Or what was that relationship like with Asian Doll? Well, Queen Von, as she would say.
Asian Doll, like you said.
Well, yeah, Asian Doll. What was the relationship like, then?
Me and her, we was cool. Like, we had a good relationship. Like, that was his girlfriend. Like, it was what it was,
Yeah. Time goes by. And then a beef starts. People say, Asian Doll was at Youngboy's crib. Do you feel like that was the beginning of the shit that, we see today?
Yeah, it's probably true because it probably was true because knowing her, she real sneaky. So I could believe it that she was at the house and like, I won't say that was part of the beef because it was a lot of messy shit going on with Youngboy, Asian, all type of shit. So it's just like, it was a lot of shit going on, but.
Yeah. Now, King Von, he gets shot in Atlanta that day. All that shit took place. Do you remember where you were at?
Yeah, I was with him. We was out together, but I had a driver in a black truck. So it's like, at first I was sitting on the side of him when he was sitting there, but like in my black truck, the ballet people had pulled up like, "Hey, we need y'all to move y'all cars over there to the back." So it's like, I'm in the back. So it's like, I can still see like what's going on right here, but I can't see what's going on like in front of the club scene, where the shit happened at. So I was in my car the whole time. I didn't even know my brother had got shot until I'm calling everybody's phone trying to see where everybody at. And that's my cousin, and I had something like he had got shot.
Yeah. So you're there that night, but y'all switched cars basically.
Hold on, man. You telling me y'all at a motherfucking y'all meet up somewhere that y'all finna party, and she saying that she stayed in the car the whole time. Like, what the fuck you even pull up for? Like, that's crazy. Like, what made you pull up then if you was staying in the car the whole time? That's why I say this shit fishy, man. It do sound fishy. I ain't gonna lie, the whole setup. Even though we see the video of Vaughn punching him and all that shit, we also got a video of Quando Rondo walking around as if, goddamn it, he free on everything. He walking back and forth actually as if he taunting them to come on.
Si vives con VIH, da el paso de mirar más allá de hoy.
No, he had his own cars. I also have my own cars. He had his own car. He was in a black truck. At first, I thought he was, because he had just got a car for his birthday. I thought he was in his car the whole time. They said he had got up in a black truck and smoked some weed and shit. So, I was kind of like in the back, and like in the parking lot. It's a whole big ass parking lot. I'm in the back here. He all the way up there in the front. I'm in the car with my friends and my brothers and them, like, we just talking and shit. Then we hear gunshots. What the fuck? So my driver, he pull out, but then he like stop and freeze up. So now we see like what's going on, like the shooting and shit. And then we tell my driver, like, pull the fuck out. Why the fuck you still sitting right here? Like, pull out. He froze up. He finally pull out the shit. We drive out. We come back around. That's when I get to calling everybody phone, like, what the fuck? What's going on and shit? And that's when everybody got to telling me and shit.
Yeah. So you don't really, you just see everybody scattering and shit. You don't really see everything that went down.
Yeah, I see gunshots. Like, I ain't gonna say too much, but I'm seeing people shooting. I'm seeing this and that. I'm seeing one of my homies hit the ground. One of the police had ended up hitting one of my homies. I'm seeing all this shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I couldn't believe it. But the whole time I see my brother car pull out, I'm like, my brother was in his car. So I'm like, my brother good. I'm calling around trying to make sure everything's sharp. The first person I called was my brother. He ain't answer. Boom. I'm calling my cousin Bonnie. He pick up. He like, yeah, your brother got shot, but he good. He only got shot one time. Ooh. For real, I'm like, what the fuck? I still go crazy.
Hey, did she just say she calling her cousin Bonnie? Did she just say that? I'm listening to everything. My antenna's up, man. I'm high now. I'm off some weed. But did she just say she called her cousin Bonnie to ask him what happened? Hold on, man. I gotta rewind this shit, man. Hold on.
Yeah. So you're there that night, but y'all switched cars basically.
No, he had his own cars. I also have my own cars. He had his own car. He was in a black truck. At first, I thought he was, because he had just got a car for his birthday. I thought he was in his car the whole time. They said he had got up in a black truck and smoked some weed and shit. So I was kind of like in the back, and like in the parking lot. It's a whole big ass parking lot. I'm in the back here. He all the way up there in the front. I'm in the car with my friends and my brothers and them, like, we just talking and shit. Then we hear gunshots. What the fuck? So my driver, he pull out, but then he like stop and freeze up. So now we see like what's going on, like the shooting and shit. And then we tell my driver, like, pull the fuck out. Why the fuck you still sitting right here? Like, pull out. He froze up. He finally pull out the shit. We drive out. We come back around. That's when I get to calling everybody phone, like, what the fuck? What's going on and shit? And that's when everybody got to telling me and shit.
Yeah. So you don't really, you just see everybody scattering and shit. You don't really see everything that went down.
Yeah, I see gunshots. Like, I ain't gonna say too much, but I'm seeing people shooting. I'm seeing this and that. I'm seeing one of my homies hit the ground. One of the police had ended up hitting one of my homies. I'm seeing all this shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I couldn't believe it. But the whole time I see my brother car pull out, I'm like, my brother was in his car. So I'm like, my brother good. I'm calling around trying to make sure everything's sharp. The first person I called was my brother. He ain't answer. Boom. I'm calling my cousin Bonnie. He pick up. He like, yeah, your brother got shot, but he good. He only got shot one time. Ooh. For real, I'm like, what the fuck? I still go crazy and shit.
Hold on. Hey, brother Ock. Hey, man, I got one question for you, man. And this one question, I'm catching Kayla up, man, right now. Hey, I got one question for you. I got one question for you, man. Hey, look, I report about Vine. They say I'm biased. They say I'm all for Duck. Hey, so can I do me? Can I do me right now, I'll let you do you, Can I do me? All right. So look, Kayla B just said when the shots went off and everything that she had called two people phone. Cause she was calling them phones. She called Vine phone. He ain't answer. She called Vonnie. Was Vonnie there at the place with Vine now? When Vine got shot, was he at the place?
Laid back waiting to pull up and save the day. Mr. No Face, No Case. That was him that pulled up in the black Hellcat and hit the brakes. Watch the video. He hit the brakes and let Quando Rondo and them leave, opposed to running into them and ramming them. He's pulling up to pick up Vaughn at the same time when they're reversing. All you have to do is watch it. You see he clearly slowed down so that they could leave, opposed to ramming into them so they can't go anywhere.
Damn, you ain't lying, bro. When Rondo them pulled out, it was a car that could have rammed them. I'm thinking the car that let them drive off was like a civilian or somebody in a parking lot.
Hit the brakes so that they can go ahead and pull out and leave because he could have ran into them. This shit's so Mickey Mouse is right before your eyes. You don't even gotta go no further than the why he told video, man. All this shit, and then if something happened to me, this is what it is. I don't know why people having a hard time with.
No, man, I'm you know, I'm a blogger, man. So I gotta do my due diligence and cross all my T's and dot my I's. Cause like I said, man, everybody on the internet, first of all, they ain't know that I was BD. And then second of all, they always say, oh man, you just for Duck. When I don't even fuck with Duck homies now. I just fuck with Duck and Brick. I don't fuck with his homies, you know, because we from the low end. But I just heard Kayla B said that she called Vonnie, man. So I had to call you and, you know, see was he there on the scene and why she calling him, you know?
So I don't know whether she called him or not.
Yeah, his daddy said that he was in that black Hellcat. Vonnie was.
And they had the nerve to tell me I got him to the hospital in X amount of time. What that mean? He still died. He probably went the long way. Just lying to me.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm just watching this motherfucking Kayla B though. Let me get back to Kayla B, man.
So that's when everybody calling me and shit. They was scared. They were saying he was good and shit. So I'm like, okay, I ain't gonna stress it. But it's like I stayed up to like 7 in the morning. I ain't getting no sleep. I stayed up to like 7. They had end up calling like, yeah, Vaughn called. They say he good and shit. Like I'm like, cool. I can go to sleep a little. Man, I wake back up. His cousin called me. Like he gone. I see that shit on the internet. I went crazy. Like I went crazy.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I'm gonna say like a week later, the surveillance it leaked and it showed everything that happened. You know, it showed Quando Rock walking up, and then it showed your brother, you know, getting out the car and really just like putting them on him, putting them hands on him.
Yeah, he did what he needed to do. If I was right there, I would have jumped in too. For sure. I ain't let my brother fight nobody bad stuff. I don't care who you is. I'm jumping in. Any fight he ever had in front of me, I jumped in.
Yeah. You know, a lot of people when they see the surveillance, they say, you know, Lil Tim, even I think 600 Breezy said it too in an interview. It was like Lil Tim did what he's supposed to do, holding his homie down. Do you agree with that, or you know?
No, I don't agree with nothing. Nobody's saying. Like I'm with my brother 100%. I'm agreeing with my folks. Like I don't know what nobody else got going on, what the fuck they talking about, but at the end of the day, fight. Why y'all want to fight? Like I would have jumped in, like I said, I was like, and beat his ass too.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry about that, man. Now, it was like photos released of King Von, man. and they spread it all over the web. And I think it was reports of, you know, your family was trying to sue like the funeral home or something like that.
I don't know about that part because I don't really be in the business. Like I stay in my lane. Like I don't get into all that. You know, that's something his mama and shit got to break on. And shit was like, yeah. Once them pictures got leaked, I thought this shit was fake at first. I seen that shit. Then the girl who worked there, she had inboxed me, sending me all like Facebook. I'm the one who found out who did it and what had happened because this girl on Twitter, she had inboxed me like, I don't like that shit. I know exactly who did it. She sent me his Facebook. She like, he stayed doing messy ass shit like that. Like he the one who leaked the pictures and I had sent out. All I did was send out all the information that I had got from the girl and shit and sent it to like my folks so they can, you know, take care of whatever they have to take care of. Like, so other than that, like that suing shit, I don't get into none of that. It's like nothing with his money, none of that. That ain't my lane. I stay in my lane.
Yeah, that shit was distasteful, man. I remember seeing that shit on Twitter and I'm like, how the hell does that get out? Like,
just like
with somebody of that stature.
That shit, I don't know what was the guy point like of doing that. Like, did somebody pay you? Like, what was your point of doing that shit? Like, that shit was lame as hell to me. Like, I was ready to go slag. Like, I was thinking all type of shit in my head. Like, it's like, I'm like, everybody like, nah, don't go do that. Woo. So I was thinking about some crazy ass shit going to that place to do. But
what was their excuse? Did they ever respond?
No, all the fans, I had leaked their numbers and shit like that. All the fans kept calling their phones and shit. They had to cut their phones off. I think they said something, but I don't remember what the fuck they had said. I think they said because one of the fans had said they had finally answered. And they was like, they said like they was gonna look into it. But to be honest, I don't know whatever happened with it. Like I told you, I stay in my lane.
It's a damn shame. Now shortly after that, 21 Savage, he bought you a Range Rover?
Yeah.
Okay. And was that random? You knew that was coming or?
No, I didn't know it was coming. Like, I've been knowing Savage and them for a long time, maybe since I moved to Atlanta, because like I told you, I was dating his brother. So it's just like, I already had relationships with them. Like, I've been locked in with them and stuff like that. So it's just like, I was posting on my Instagram. I guess he heard, because before my birthday was coming up, like, Von died like November 6th, right? Yeah, and then my birthday was November 26th. It's like, I'm like, fuck that, I ain't celebrating no birthday, none of that shit. And I guess Savage had heard, like, they say Von was sneaking up to Range Rover every day because he was about to buy me a Range Rover for my birthday. And I guess he had heard Von, you know, was going to do that, so he had bought me a Range Rover. Him and my cousin had clicked up and connected because my cousin had already knew what type of truck I wanted, how I wanted to look. And then they had commented one day like,
Hey, y'all. Hey, drop in the comments. She lying, ain't she? Hey, she had to clear her throat. She said, me and my cousin. Hey, me and my, you know, my cousin. She talking about Vonnie. On everything, man. I believe Unc, man, on this shit. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I believe Vonnie daddy, bro. Yeah, he wants some money, but he telling you why he doing it. He being real with you. They cut me out the money. He's saying that, you know, in a Muslim world, that shit, you gotta play in blood money. If you did something, you killed the motherfucker, you gotta play in blood money.
like,
with somebody of that stature.
That shit, I don't know what was the guy point like of doing that. Like, did somebody pay you? Like, what was your point of doing that shit? Like, that shit was lame as hell to me. Like, I was ready to go slag. Like, I was thinking all type of shit in my head. Like, it's like, I'm like, everybody like, nah, don't go do that. Woo. So I was thinking about some crazy ass shit going to that place to do. But
what was their excuse? Did they ever respond?
No, all the fans, I had leaked their numbers and shit like that. All the fans kept calling their phones and shit. They had to cut their phones off. I think they said something, but I don't remember what the fuck they had said. I think they said, because one of the fans had said they had finally answered. And they was like, they said like they was gonna look into it. But to be honest, I don't know whatever happened with it. Like I told you, I stay in my lane.
It's a damn shame. Now shortly after that, 21 Savage, he bought you a Range Rover?
Yeah.
Okay. And was that random? You knew that was coming, or?
No, I didn't know it was coming. Like, I've been knowing Savage them for a long time, maybe since I moved to Atlanta, because like I told you, I was dating his little brother. So it's just like, I had already had relationships with them. Like, I've been locked in with them and stuff like that. So it's just like, I was posting on my Instagram. I guess he heard, because before my birthday was coming up, like, Von Dad, like November 6th, right? Yeah, then my birthday was November 26th. It's like, I'm like, fuck that, I ain't celebrating no birthday, none of that shit. And I guess Savage had her, like, they say Von was sneaking up to Range Rover every day because he was about to buy me a Range Rover for my birthday. And I guess he had her, Von, you know, was going to do that. So he had bought me a Range Rover. Him and my cousin had clicked up and connected because my cousin had already knew what type of truck I wanted, how I wanted to look. And then they had commented one day like, yeah, pull up right here. They had sent me an Uber and shit. They had pulled me up. And then when I had pulled up, my cousin's like, yeah, Savage bought you this car and he got you 2 more roses and shit like that. I'm just
That's real.
Shit.
That's real.
Yeah, Savage a real ass nigga. I fuck with him.
Yep. Yeah, I remember when I seen it hit the neck.
Hey, I get it now, y'all. I get it. Vonnie gave her the car, but 21 Savage, oh yeah, 21 Savage gave it to you. Just in case anybody asks you, 21 Savage gave it to you. And he got you 21 roses. The fuck out of here. Why 21 Savage ain't call in and give it to her? Why Lil Zay 20? Why Lil whatever gang he is, whatever that shit is, why ain't nobody from Savage Squad, Savage gang bring the goddamn Range Rover? Why Bonnie there to give you the keys and tell you that 21 Savage brought the motherfucker? Like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy in the motherfucker. 21 Savage brought the Range Rover, but he told another nigga to give it to you. Fuck out of here. Hey, I wasn't born yesterday, man. Vonnie cold. Vonnie cold than a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Hey, we underestimated Vonnie, man. Vonnie cold than a motherfucker. Vonnie cold than a motherfucker, bro. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. He cold. He a mastermind, bro. I see how he got a hold to Lil Durk credit cards on everything. And then you gotta question this, y'all. For the non-believers, you just gotta question this. If the family been telling Lil Durk, because I know Lil Durk hearing this shit, man, he stole $250,000 from Vine. Why the fuck is he still on the plane with Lil Durk and he's supposed to stole money from Vine? I'm gonna say it again. What is Durk doing hanging with Vonnie still if Vine is his twin and you hearing the family saying that he cleaned out the motherfucking lockbox? You hear me? But we know by the feds in 2025 that Vonnie got a credit card in his name. Kavon Grant got a credit card that's linked to Lil Durk. You hear me? But he stole $250,000 or $3 million, whatever. He been stealing this from Vine. Vine been dead since 2020. What the fuck is his twin doing? Because I know his twin here that he stole some money out the lockbox. I know they told Lil Durk that. This nigga a thief. He stole Vine money and Durk still flying around with the nigga. That don't make no sense, man. That don't add up at all, man. Vine been dead since 2020, man, in November. They didn't get caught for this murder for hire until 2024. That's 4 years later. What the fuck is Vonnie still doing with Durk? And the mama and them then said that he done stole the bag. That's your twin, right? That's my evil twin or whatever the fuck they call each other, doing the same dances and shit, wiggling their waists around, same hair. That's your twin. If a nigga was my real twin, if somebody was my real twin, and they saying, hey, bro, he stole $3 million, Swipe. Hey, bro, where that money at? Especially if they showing you evidence. Where that money at, bro? I can't even fuck with you, bro. It's gonna make me look bad. The world know you stole from Vine, bro. Or I know something about you. You know something about me. Man, fuck what they talking about. You can send me to jail. I can send you to jail. That type of shit. You hear me? I know something about you. You know something about me. So we just gonna chop that up, what you stole from Vaughn. Unless he knew about it. Like I said, I'm gonna say it again. Hey, look, this shit that's been stolen from Vaughn happened in 2020, 2021. You hear me? He was on a plane with Lil Durk in 2024. 22 of August, right? Then he got locked up. He got locked up on the airplane. They said the feds say he been around Lil Durk in 20 when they got locked up, right? Well, he got caught in Chicago, but he was still around Lil Durk now after he stole from his twin, right? Years ago. That's why I say, man, y'all better get out the street. Niggas forget about that shit. Hey, man, hey, look, whatever you did with him, hey, I know you killed Swipe, but fuck that, man. We're gonna get this money together. Niggas think that about they homies now. If it's a bag involved, you hear me? That's crazy though, man. I'm just pointing shit out right now, man.
Hey, a lot of people, you know, they thought y'all were dating, and I don't know. You know how the world, you know how the internet could get, man.
Wrong.
Ali, I love your hair.
I mean, it's easy to spot me on the court, I bet.
But you've always been.
And I'm at my business.
Be sure to like.
To treated y'all at 6:30. Some money. What y'all doing to make money? Most of you motherfuckers that be right on this bitch got 9 to 5 don't want to go to work every day. Be mad. Shut the fuck up.
$21 Savage keeps a commitment to King Von and buys his sister Kayla a new Range Rover.
You look so cute. I love you. I love you too. Oh, that's nice. It is so nice. Like, look at my car. Refrigerator, a mini fridge in my car. Like, it's different. Stop playing.
Yvonne.
Hi YouTube, I've got a clip.
What's all my money? Let me see. Are you back, baby? Hold on, come right back. You have to have it somewhere for me. Have it. Oh. God dropped me in. Then something happened. He was 17, 18, 19, 21. Welcome to my video, guys. But I missed my uncle because y'all did something bad to my uncle. Shh, baby. And some of y'all did something to my grandpa. And that's rude. And you dressing up nice, but y'all don't have to do nothing. He was the good robber. He grew up. Then something happened. He was 17, 18, 19, 21. But he knew how to do some stuff. He knew how to rap the thing. Like this? I think your other mom is calling you. Go see what she wants. Huh? I don't know we can have my money yet. Come here, twin. Huh? To my grandpa. And that's rude. And you just so not today. But welcome to my video, guys. But I missed my uncle because y'all did something bad to my uncle. Shh, baby. And some of y'all did something to my grandpa. And that's rude. And you dressing up nice, but y'all don't have to do nothing. He was the good robber. He grew up. Then something happened.
Hey, hell yeah, bro. That shit still. Like that little boy, that little baby ain't say that for nothing, man. I know the average motherfucker. Oh man, he a little kid, y'all. Man, look, bro. That little brother say, y'all, that little baby say, y'all did something to my motherfucker. Somebody that told him something or said something around him. He heard a phone call. He ain't stupid, man. If he was a little bit older, he'll be able to tell you. Yeah, she told him to shush, man.
He was 17, 18, 19, 21. But he knew how to do some stuff. He knew how to rap the thing. Oh, that's how
She pissed.
you dropped me in.
She embarrassed. She embarrassed, man. She embarrassed like a motherfucker. She embarrassed. That's what happened. He embarrassed her with that shit. Yeah, man.
You can come back to your hood, huh? It was dissing on my cousin, now his ass all in that wood, huh? Look his ass, I wish he would come. He would pop up out that coat with that new Glock, I wish he would run. His ass playing, bitch, I'm really icy. Who shicey, that's my dog. But who you know I'm really shicey. You told all the OT niggas that you really slide. Telling truth about your game, bitch, I really have. It's the girl and the club.
Yeah, man. Vaughn got shot. Vaughn got shot. Y'all, King Vaughn got shot. You telling me all them niggas from O Block and all that, ain't nobody trying to call Durk phone? Well, whoever. Vonnie ain't called Durk phone, Kayla B them. Like at this time, Kayla B them at the scene. They know Vaughn shot. Ain't nobody calling Durk. That's all I'm saying, man. Hey, look, if King Vaughn shot, right? Just listen to what I'm saying. I ain't reaching to none, right? If King Vaughn shot and all y'all out there from the block and we in Atlanta, who do we not call Lil Durk at all? Or do we just go to the hospital and all that and Lil Durk find out tomorrow on the phone? Vonnie dead might. Hey, Yvonne. Hey, this one thing about Vonnie dead, Yvonne. Vonnie dead, he admit that. But he's saying, hey, look, what Vonnie Daddy is saying, they cut him out. They had him in the bullshit, in the plot, and all that, and he didn't get his cut. So he said he telling. He telling you why though. That's just like if somebody tell you, ask somebody, like, why you do that? And then they telling you, they beat me out. This why I did it. You ain't got no choice but to respect them because they telling you why. He telling you why he doing it. He saying he being honest. He said, God damn it, I went to the 219 building. They cut me out. You know what the 219 building is? 219 is the federal building downtown, the Dirksen building. He said, I even went to the Dirksen building. They cut him out. They cut Unc out, man. On everything. Hey, it's like you go on a lick with a motherfucker. Rob some armor cars and all that shit. And they take all the money. Unc telling them, man, look, man, I know you robbed this armor truck. I know y'all got away with the money, man. Go ahead and send me 300,000-400,000, man. They ain't sending him shit. So Unc say, fuck that. I'm calling the feds and telling them who robbed the armor truck. Oh yeah, Molly and AJ. AJ ran off with the money. AJ get the money. AJ get the money, and then Marley, he ran off on Marley, cut off his phone. Soon when he got over Dirk and them and got the money, he cut off his phone. Come on, man. What type of shit is that? And we just did a murder for hire. We just killed the motherfucker in front of a federal building, which is federal government, where Stephon Mack got killed at. We just killed the motherfucker outside. Then you ran off with the money until you got caught and went to jail. And then you went in the cell with the informant and then told the informant, I'm a goofy. AJ told the informant that Marley was a goofy. He ain't supposed to been on the hit anyway. He don't know if he get wild and all that shit, man. Like that's crazy. Imagine you hearing the feds play this in court. You thinking the motherfucker your homie, and he's telling the motherfucker, yeah, he a goofy. I don't even know why he was with me on everything. I ain't give him no money. I kept that shit. You hear me? Like, damn, bro. Like, what? I'm a goofy. I ain't never did shit. Yeah, his goofy ass called me and told me, man. Kept on calling my phone, asking this Dirk gonna give him some money. Like, come on, man. Like, when you hear shit like that, you be like, damn, bro. I got the drop for this nigga and everything. I called him and told him what Stephon Mack at. Then they beat me out on some real shit. Now he in a murder. He in a motherfucking murder for hire and ain't get no money for it. My AJ took off with all the money. He took off with all the money, man. After that $1 million worth of game, he ain't never answer for Marley no more. He ain't never answer for him, bro. That's why Marley was on a run longer than him. He got bumped off and Marley ran. Marley was on a run for at least about 6-7 months before he got caught. He was on the run for some months before he got caught. But AJ got caught. Shit, they had him in jail already. He ain't never get a chance to get back out. Yeah, AJ Snake Molly for the money, man. For the hit money, man. And then he called him a goofy and shit. Like, what's goofy about it? What's goofy about me getting you a location that both of us finna go down because you done left your motherfucking cell phone in the car, nigga. And you went in there and implicated me on the wire and told them that I'm the one who gave up the low. Like that's crazy. Marley ain't even got no win in the case. If I was him, I'd tell a fed to give me 30 right now. Cause y'all busted, man. Give me 30. You try to take that shit to trial, you gonna get life, man. Niggas be stupid though. Niggas be going to trial. Public defenders, even though they said the feds, public defenders like real lawyers. You going to trial, you get hung. You know they got all the evidence. You left all the evidence for them to have. So what you do then? Give us who gave you, and we'll give y'all 10 years, or we'll give y'all 20 years. If you could tell us that this guy did it, if one of them say implicate Durk, it's over with. If one of them before trial say, hey, look, I ain't trying to get life. What you'll give me if I tell you who paid us, or if I tell you where the money came from. If one of them niggas say that, if they ain't already said it on the wire, because we don't know what else they said on the wire, they just cut it off. They just cut off the part where he said that, and then they ain't never say nothing else. But they said that dude was up in there with the wire for like he was going multiple times. That was his celly. So they was running that motherfucker for hours. You know how you sit in your cell with your celly and you eat a dip and rolls and watch the football games. The recorder was on. Hey, look, so how did y'all what y'all do? What car y'all took? Oh yeah, he told the nigga that they killed somebody else. He told him, man, hey, look, yeah, we hit dude up in front of the school. We the ones who shot dude. Like, damn.
You know, again, when people aren't there, and I guess it speaks to some of the stuff you're talking about with people speculating, they're always wondering why so-and-so didn't do what and blah, blah, blah. How do you handle that, you know, trying to, you know, prevent situations from happening, but also responding to situations that you actually are around?
It's pretty easy. The best way to handle those situations is to really handle the situations. That means even if it's a death or a charge or anything, my job and my team's job is to go and tackle those situations hands-on and to deal with those people that's being affected in those situations.
Yeah.
So it's pretty much, it's not really that hard. It's the social medias and the outlets that make these situations hard. They bring a lot of bad insights and a lot of bad light to situations, even with the Melly case.
So somebody's watching this right now and they're like, well, if we ain't heard this nigga talk before, why he talking now? Like, you know, again, they might even use the fact that you're talking to say, nah, he guilty just because he's actually saying something. Why did you want to finally speak? Was it like stuff was just mounting and you felt like people had an inaccurate depiction of what happened?
It's I'm not speaking for me, because at the end of the day, there's nobody.
I ordered 200 hand-forged knives to my dorm room and built a Wix website to sell them. I'm Noah Rosen, founder and owner of Forged to Table Knives. Starting as a dishwasher and working my way up through the culinary.
So, the night of November 6th, 2020. Now, from what I understand, it was his album release party.
Yeah.
That night?
That night, the previous club.
Yeah, at a different club. And you were with him and everything else like that.
Yeah, for sure. I'm always with him with anything, shows, videos. I'm his day-to-day.
Yeah.
I'm him and Melly day-to-day manager. So.
And he had like 3 or 4 armed security with him.
Facts.
During that time.
Yes.
But then he ended up kind of going off on his own to an after-hours spot. And that was at the Monaco Hookah Lounge.
I'm not sure the place, but yeah.
And from what I understand, he showed up there and then he hit everyone else up, and then you guys kind of.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Did he not just say he don't know the place, but he is manager? Don't your motherfucking manager, don't the shit go through your manager? You don't know the place? Yeah, it's some weird shit, bro. Like, ain't no he not sure. This motherfucker, this his manager. I could tell you what Duck now performed at they first show in Gary, Indiana, right on 5th Street. On their thing. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck you don't mean you don't know? Right. How you ain't gonna know that?
Went to go meet him there.
Yeah. He went over there to the after party, and then his driver and his homeboy let us know that we was redirected. We're thinking we're gonna go to the Airbnb or the hotel, and then we reconnected there. I think Vaughn per se, I think he was on the phone, just having conversations, just enjoying himself.
Yeah.
So we got the news that we was redirecting from his driver and his homeboy, and we all met him there.
Well, in the academics interview, you said that Vaughn wasn't in his right state of mind that day.
Yeah.
So explain to me what his state of mind was that night.
When I say the right state of mind, I'm just trying to rationalize the situation. So let me clearly state what I mean by that. I'm used to Vaughn moving a certain way, being with him for almost 2 years, seeing how he moves with the shows, with his guys, and just kind of being very, very alert. When I say he wasn't in his right mind, it was just, I guess it was a lot going on. You had Boss Top birthday, you had a lot of people from Chicago that he haven't seen in a minute, and it was album release, it was excited. So it was just so much things that you could just say that it was a little bit not normal, when I know the way he would move would be more militant, more just like, okay, we got to do this. We got to move. You know what I'm saying? He's someone who I look when we travel. He's a vocalist. He's a leader. He's situating security. He's situating everyone. So when I say he was kind of off, I think he was just more not in that space. He was more relaxed. He was just more, hey, you know what I'm saying? And that was a little bit strange to me because I never seen him like that. I never seen him off guard.
Yeah.
Whoever said loungewear was only for the house hasn't.
You were taken to the hospital in a different car than Von.
Yeah.
Okay. So you jumped in with one of your guys?
Somebody, I think my security didn't leave. He actually, when I came, I seen him and he kind of like helped me, threw me in an Uber. I believe I don't know if he called an Uber or there was people getting ran over. Bro, there was a lot going on.
Wait, people got run over?
Yes, bro, it was crazy.
It was chaos.
You got females getting hit by cars. You had multiple injuries with cars and flips. So you had an Uber come in and I think someone called an Uber and boom, my security put me in there and they dropped me at the hospital. I actually went to the opposite hospital of everybody. For some reason, everybody went to that one hospital but me. Like, crazy. Like, I don't know how that happened. But I guess the Uber, that was the closest hospital there to him that he knew. And they just dropped me off and went in there and just got diagnosed with the shots, with the bullet and shit.
Okay. Well, Von gets taken to the hospital. Was Slutty taken to the hospital also?
Everybody was DOA.
Okay.
There was death on site.
Okay. Oh, so Von wasn't taken to the hospital?
No, you asked about Slutty.
Okay, Slutty was DOA.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, Von was put in a car.
Yeah.
And from what I understand, he was still alive in the car.
The hospital and everything.
Right, because I remember when I heard the news, I was like, okay, he's going to make it. He got shot. He's going to make it. This is, people get shot. People make it. You know, we just interviewed a guy who got shot 35 times, you know, in one instance. He made it, you know, and so forth. And I guess they took him to the hospital and he actually died during surgery.
Yep.
When you heard the news, how long after, because you're in a different hospital at this point.
Yep.
When did you get the news that he passed?
That early, all right, so this happened at like, I think 2, 3 in the morning. I found out at 7 in the morning, 7, 8, from his sister, really everybody, bro. Cause I'm close to a lot of people and I'm just that person, like, I'm not a regular manager that's just like focused on the artist. Like I know the sister, I know the guy. So I got a lot of calls and it was just that moment was very, very crazy. Like I didn't know how to feel. Cause one, I'm dealing with getting shot in this situation. Then remember, I'm not seeing everything that happened. So when I'm hearing this, and it's not just that, I'm hearing he died. This, oh damn, like that shit was crazy, bro. Because at that time, you not. I mean, you guys are moaning because Von is dead, but Von was not the only person that was in that situation. You got Slutty, you got Louis. So I'm taking all this at one time. Like it damn near.
So who's Louis?
Louis is the other person that got shot.
Okay, but he didn't die.
No, he's still alive.
And that's one of Von's guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when I'm hearing that, but at that time, it was pronounced like he was dead. Like so, all of them was dead to perception. That's what we had. Yeah. So it was crazy. It was heartbroken. Like I didn't know how to deal. Like literally, I was trying to go to sleep. Like, bro, let me just turn my phone off because I didn't know how to deal with it. Because I'm trying to make it like, yo, this is fake. Like this, we can't just just from having a great time, and this is the ending result. So I'm trying to fathom in my head, like, what, like, is this like, you know, am I tripping? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, am I sleeping? Like, is this shit was unreal? Because it's like, damn, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Von, Louis, Slutty, like, that shit was crazy, bro.
I mean, did you cry when you heard
what?
this?
Cry, man.
Balled
like,
out, yeah.
Honest truth, I just started sleeping, and just starting to kind of like get regular with it because, bro, that's somebody, and not just Von, just with Louis. I didn't really know Slutty like that. We just met for the first time, but he was a cool dude. But Louis and Von at that time, bro, those somebody I'm with for almost 2 years at the house, like taking each other clothes off, like, bro, you need a shirt, bro. Like real deal. Like this, my brother. So it's like, oh, that shit was so devastating. I actually wanted to stop. That was my first time in my life. I wanted to stop doing everything. Like I didn't want to do this no more. Like it can't be the reason why I'm here to do this is to watch someone you love work hard, get to where you need to be, and lose his life, and his friend lose his life. Someone who's young and have a bright future. It was devastating. I actually.
Are you tired of uncomfortable bras that dig, poke, and just don't fit right? We deserve better. Girl.
So from what I understand, King Von was in his car outside the club, and someone approached him, one of his guys approached him and said, hey, we see Quando Rondo, I guess, asleep in the car or somewhere around in the area.
Yeah, they seen so-and-so.
Yeah. And Von jumps out of the car and literally bumps into him.
Yeah, facts.
Where are you during this time?
Right there.
You're actually right with him.
I'm in the front seat because at that time I drove we drove in a Hellcat to the club.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, how you in the front seat? How you in the front seat, bro, and you hearing this shit and you let Von jump out? I would have been like, hell no. Whoever told him that finna go back home right now, we finna put him in the Uber back to the airport. You hear me? I wonder who told him that, man. I want to know who told him that, bro. I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna make a documentary about that ass. You gotta be the dumbest motherfucker on earth to wake up a nigga who finna feed us, who possibly could pay my bills when I ain't got no money. You wake him up if he was asleep, as they say. Like, come on, man.
And when we left, I jumped in the same car, but he jumped with the security in a bulletproof truck. So when I came to the car, we've been waiting outside for like almost 40 minutes. It was freezing, like, bro, ridiculously cold. So everybody was kind of just like, you know, hey, bro, when we going inside, you know, they're coming to me, like, everybody, like, yo, when we gonna go inside? Because we usually in and out, go do what we got to do. So I went to the car and I'm like, hey, bro, it's time to go. Like, where we on? Like, we've been out here for 40 minutes. You're like, I'm coming. We're about to go. So, like I said, security, everybody do their rounds, go put everything in. So we're actually waiting for security to go put all their weapons in because the club wouldn't let you go in with no weapons and stuff like that. So we're waiting for everybody to situate themselves and smoking weed and.
Hey, brother IT. Hey, man, I'm lit. I'm going through everybody's stories, man. And this shit ain't adding up at all. I'm going through. I'm going back. I'm on track right now. I'm on his story. I know these your people, but look, man. You know a guy. You heard of a guy by the name. I know you watched the mob movies. You an old gangster. You know who Elliot Ness is. Well, you know I'm coming for business then. Hey, 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 hey. Who woke up Bond, man?
Told me that he told him that he was over there. But months later, Youngin told me he didn't tell me that. And I ain't gonna lie, these was the first words. I ain't gonna lie, I told Ron he was over there. That's what he said. Months later, I brought it to his attention. He said he didn't say that. You know what I mean? And may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala have mercy on his soul because he's Muslim. He died a Muslim. So he's safe.
Right.
But that's what he is. And he brought it to me. I didn't ask him. So I'm taking it as if it's the truth. Because he volunteered to me. But I always remember when someone says, I ain't gonna lie, more than likely they lying. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is, especially when you're dealing with those type of people right there. But like I said, Allah forgave everything that he ever did because he became Muslim. But that's who told me. But he was never asleep. Why do we keep on pushing this narrative he was asleep? Never. Stop pushing that shit. And where did that come from? That came from all liars.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Who came up with that bond with sleep, first of all? Because this shit sound bullshit. All right, so I'm listening to Vlad right now, and he was just speaking on the track, and he was saying that he was sitting in the front seat, and the nigga came up, whoever came up, Von Homie. He saying Von Homie came up and was like, "Hey man, there go Rondo now." You know, he in the front seat though. He ain't trying to stop him. He ain't trying to say, "Hey, hold on, bro." Like, you know, like it just don't make no sense, man, for you to let the bag go out there and knowing what's finna happen. He from Florida, so he know this is stand your ground state. He know that they trick people off the street down south to kill them.
They say it was diabolical when he said it's off the hinge. I had to screenshot it because whoever worded this, they worded it so correctly. When he said, Vaughn asked him, was it open? I mean, Durk asked Vaughn, was it open? And Vaughn said, it's off the hinges. And this is what it says. This is what it said. Let me see. Okay. Checking for the door to be unlocked insinuates chance or luck. Checking for the door to be unlocked insinuates chance or luck. Saying it's off the hinges is basically saying there was no room for failure and someone made sure of that open door. That's wild metaphor. I've never heard it like that, but they broke it down like that. There's no room for error because, like I said, the snipers, the police, you know what I mean, and Tim. So you had to have a plan A, a plan B, a plan C, and a plan D, even with the hospital, because he had to go that night. So you can't afford to lose this night. So just if it solely was upon Little Tim, mission failed because he got popped. So he only shot Vaughn once. If it was solely about Little Tim, it's over with because he got disarmed. He got shot right away. So if we didn't have no police, if we didn't have no sniper, if we didn't have whoever else with you, all of this, you understand? So
Right, cause hey, look, now it's adding up what you saying about it. Cause look, Kayla B say I call Vonnie. Now you that now look, you say Kayla B said on the Say Cheese that she called Vonnie like, what's going on? He say Vonnie Von shot, but he shot one time. Now he come out of nowhere. He ain't with them. He ain't with them doing the altercation or none of that. But he just pull up like Batman.
Exactly. But let me say this too, Swag, because you cut me off last time. Kayla, my niece, she ain't never had nothing. My son bribed her. That's it. You know what I mean? That's it. She ain't never had nothing. And whatever he bribed her, however he bribed her with, that's what it is. She's still my niece. Just like my son is still my
I hear you, but I told you my name is Swiper Liness.
Okay, bro.
You hear me? I'm covered. I'm the one who got Bonnie and Clyde, nigga. You hear me? That's what I'm trying. Babyface Nelson and all them, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you, brother. Hey, no, for real, OG. I'm just trying to. Hey, look, they say that I'm for Duck, but I know Vaughn too. You know. So I'm just trying to figure it out, man. If it's a slime ball door back door, I'm just trying to figure it out, and I'm gonna figure this shit out, bro. I'm gonna put it together. You know, if it take 2 months, 2 years, I'm gonna come with a conclusion.
I gave it to you. That's it. Anybody steady going back and debating in their mind.
No, man, I just got it. I just see you said what you said. Now it's signed, sealed, deliver right now. But I still gotta cross my T's and dot my I's. Like with the Atlanta shit, with the varsity shooting, that's already garbo. Unless we see the transcripts, we don't want to hear about nothing else. Cause the lawyer got up there and said the King Durk lawyer who's representing Durk doing the case, the little AAB guy. He say that, oh, they ain't had nothing. But clearly on the news, they said they got shit. They said they got more than enough evidence. They said they surpassed more than enough evidence for probable cause.
Let me say this pertaining to the Atlanta case. Not only did Durk tell on that case, he told on other stuff in Chicago. Durk would have had to beat the Atlanta case. You know why? Because you only have a hand sticking up out of that truck shooting. You don't have a face. We need a positive ID. Vaughn was going to take the shooting the dude with a spoon in the leg. He was going to take that to the chin. That ain't nothing. If he got 5, 7 years or whatever, he was going to take that. You understand me? But so Durk would have beat the case. It's no face, no case. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You have to have someone to positively identify. Just because you see me in a gas station with a blue Pelican jacket on, now I'm in the car and I stick my hand out the car and I shoot. But you don't see where's the face at.
I hear you on that, I hear you on that one. But look, I'm finna tell you where the face at. It was a motherfucking victim who traced it.
Let me tell you this about Witherspoon.
Oh, you know Witherspoon?
Let me tell you this. Yes. Let me tell you
Oh, he know Witherspoon. Shit, yeah, go ahead.
Let me tell you this. I'm downtown, Staffeldullah. I'm downtown at St. Clair and maybe Ontario. There's a 24-hour white hand pantry there. Grabbing a pack of Magnums and Swishers or whatever, Woods, whatever. And I see him. No one knows me. I see him. He's in line. I look at his leg and I see the thing. And I said, Witherspoon. I said, I'm Vonnie Pops. He said, oh man, what's up? I mess with you. Woo, woo, woo. Paid for my stuff and everything. He said, I told him, man, leave that alone. He said, it's all good. Woo, woo. And that's it. See, but that just show you how people who don't know my face that didn't know me, but I knew them and I was always watching and always this. And like I said, and they was double parked. He was in a BMW and Witherspoon was a scammer. He got Zoo a Cherokee or something like that with a CPN or whatever, and they took the car in 2 days. So that's what all this was about down there in front of Varsity. And he gave him $7,000, $8,000 or whatever he gave him for the car, and it got took in 2 days, and Witherspoon disappeared. So this is what this all.
Okay. See, that's what I'm saying. Make this shit make sense for us, man.
This is what all was about at Varsity. And I was so glad my son didn't go with them. And I had always told my son, you're your own man. Don't, you know what I mean? Don't let Vaughn send you off, or don't let which Vaughn probably would never have done. And let me tell you this, Vaughn would have never did my son the way he did, my son did Vaughn. Never in a million years. Never. You know what I mean? He would have never did that, but that's what this was all about. Dude got Zoo a CPN car. The car got took in less than 2 days, and dude disappeared. So that's what this all was about. And like I said, I bumped into
Hey, you don't want the link, man?
I know it's too late for the.
All right. I just wait. Hey, I'm gonna get. Hey, still, hit Unc, man, with the cash app, man. Still send it through the Unc, man. Unc getting us real insight, because I want to know now. Yeah, my wife got it up there. That's my wife. Nobody else don't put my wife is. My wife know what to do. My wife know when a nigga need it. My wife ain't dumb. My wife white. She say he in danger. Shit, we think about you, bro. I don't want you nothing to happen to you. You hear me?
That was some real stuff for you early, and for you to not to even know. But you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. I'm telling you, bro. Like, I'm a human, bro. I might blog and all that shit, bro. But I don't want nobody to die over no real shit or speaking no real shit, bro. I don't want no. I'm a human, bro. I cry when people die. Like, I know, cause I can go on one day. You hear me? That's why I say when niggas be dissing the dead, I be like, bro, you weird, cause you finna have to go one day, and niggas gonna be clowning you. You hear me? Not your family hurt. Like, that's why I never got involved with that shit, bro. Cause I don't want nobody playing with my mama or my daddy. Now we smoking on your son. You know, then my daddy gonna kill a nigga. He done already got 2 bodies. They did the time for it. So
that's what that was all about. That was about a CPN car that got took with a spoon, fell off the face of the earth. And like I said, I seen him. He didn't know my face, but I knew him because I watch and I pay attention to everything. And I seen him, looked at his leg, and it had to be the right leg. And I seen the scar, and I said, Witherspoon. And I said, I'm Vonnie Pops. He said, oh, man, I mess with you. And I paid for my stuff. And I told him, man, leave that alone. And that was that. You know what I mean? It's like, that was it. And shit, I know he probably disappeared now, but that's what it was. And he can, if he ain't gonna lie, he can testify to that. I mean, he can say that because
yeah, he was online. He'd get online because I gotta find him because he got online with Zoo and Zoo was trolling him. Zoo was like, yeah, nigga, you snitched on me, nigga. Ooh.
That's all facts. Like I said, he was in a BMW with 2 cars, and they was literally double parked on Ontario. They didn't even park right, and they was at the front of the White Hand Pantry right there at St. Clair in Ontario.
Hey, they talking about telling them to jump on here, man. Black screen. Hey, I'm trying to, I'm trying to tell Unc, but shit, Unc says it's too late. You know, Uncle Elroy got to go to sleep, man. He got to take he done took his vitamins already. Unc taking 30 vitamins before he go to sleep. You know, they eat halal. They eat shit that's gonna keep them alive forever. That's why Bin Laden them live so long, all the motherfuckers. They wouldn't have killed Bin Laden, he'll be alive to motherfucking 119, goddamn it. They over there eating the real shit. We the ones eating chicken, goddamn it, with other shit they done added on in the machine and mushed it together. It's called what the fuck? What the fuck are we eating? Hey, but yeah though, Unc, man. I wanted to know that. And oh yeah. All right, look. Now make this make sense for me, right? So Vonnie was accused of stealing, right? He was accused of stealing back in 2020. He was accused of stealing. Like, it gotta be something that he got on Durk and Durk got on him, cause ain't no way in the hell that this your twin. You still on the plane with this nigga and he just robbed his whole bank account, man. Yeah, they gotta be.
Stop creating a narrative as if what this person didn't know. As Memo said, Durk want loyalty over OTF over your mama. This is what Memo said.
Memo did say that. Memo said Durk wants you to be loyal to OTF than everything.
This is what it is. You can't make a move without it coming through him first. Like I said, Lupin would have got close to my nephew if it wasn't for my son. You know what I mean? And as Vaughn told me, when they had the meeting and this, that, and the other, they give you so long that you're gonna live and this, that, and the other. I told Vaughn, anybody that gets killed, it comes from someone that's close to you. He told me this out his mouth. No one is close to me because this is what he said. And I told my nephew, I said, if they kill you, I'm gonna die with you. This is as simple as that. But like I said, my son saved my life by keeping me away from there, and things wouldn't have turned out the way they turned out. Let's just say that. And Vaughn's other cousin, Reese, may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala have mercy on his soul. If both of us would have been there, and Louis and Slutty, that's all I could tell you. It would have been up. It would have been up. Not to say none of us might have would have been hit, but it would have been.
So really, if you look at it, hey, see this? Look, I'm smart, man. I'm educated. You hear me? Like with a gunshot wound to the back of the head. You hear me? I'm still outthink a whole bunch of niggas. Hey, look, I'm gonna say this because somebody just said it in the comments. They said Durk in jail. Why is he around Vonnie? So that means Durk could have prevented from even being in jail if he would have cut off Vonnie for stealing from Vaughn.
They had to go to jail anyway. This is
No, but I'm saying in reality, I know what you finna say, but I'm just saying in reality that if he would have cut him off, like, man, you stole from my twin. This is twin, like you said, that's his twin, right? Vaughn is Durk twin, right? That's his evil twin, right? They doing the same dance, holding their waist, shaking their ass. You know the dance. You probably was doing it with him.
That's what he's saying, but it's not true. Anytime Vaughn needed $19,000 after he beat up the Uber driver to pay restitution to the victim in order to get out of jail. This is how Vaughn even got signed to 100K management. They gonna have the nerve to say that Vaughn we had to get some more money from the label when Durk wiped his ass with $19,000. Why you just didn't go to the shoebox, get this man 19 so he can get out of jail, whatever the case may be. But it's all that relationship is all foo, it's all foo. All that's cap. All that shit is cap, man. Like I said, and I just heard the dude Chris Barnes say that why he told us about Big Mike and Durk. No, that whole song is about Lil Durk. The whole song it's not about both of them. It's about Lil Durk only. Period. This is what it is. I mean, it's what it is, man. It's what it is. And I heard, what else did I take offense to? Why is he coming out? Why is Vonnie's pops coming out with this now? Because y'all put that rat emoji over my son's face. I know what's going on. I know this, that, another. But guess what? If he gonna tell it all.
Okay. You said something good. And I gotta ask you a question on that. Okay, so you ain't even came out yet. Ain't nobody come out with this shit. Nobody knew about this shit. None of that, right? No, look about with your son. Ain't nobody know about it. Hey, look. Hold on. No, I'm talking about with the paperwork with their case. Hey, look, I be on top of your son, them shit like a helmet on the head. You hear me? Hey, look, it ain't no paperwork saying that your son did shit. Well, listen to what I'm saying. What made OTF D-Thing friend Nut? Big Nut. What made Big Nut? Because that's the only reason why I report about it. When I seen Nut, I say, oh, he used to be with D-Thing every time. Him and D-Thing had some type of business and cars and shit. So I pay attention. So I'm like, oh yeah. He said it. What made him say that?
I can't say that. What made him say that? You know, I can't say what made him say it. I can't say that. Like I said, whether or not that's a part of the system, because we got to have some fall guys, because all this is rigged. Whether y'all believe it or not, they intended to get caught. Everybody and their mama know, allegedly, and I think it's false, that we can call FaceTime audio or FaceTime and the government can't hear it or whatever. So why would I send a text message or call regular so that they can say, hey, don't put nothing in my name that links back to me? They intentionally got caught. This is simple. My son tricked the whole world with Von's death. Now he's going to use a company credit card to do all this stuff. Y'all this easy. You don't take rocket scientists to understand this, but y'all just don't believe it because who wants to go to jail? You don't have a problem with go to jail when the people who you work for control the system. They run the world.
Hey, that's another question I got that everybody want to know. That's lit. They said, man, what if they come and pick you up and put you in jail for this shit? What? Hey, let me see your face on this one. Let me see your face. I gotta die laughing, man. Let me see your face on this one. Go ahead.
Fuck jail. I'm putting my life on the line with my life. Well, fuck about no jail. This is about my motherfucking nephew. I stand for nothing to fall for anything. I got to take a stance. I don't give a fuck about no motherfucking jail.
I'm just saying the people always they want to know what if he go to jail.
I'm gonna tell you this. I go to jail. Guess what? They can lock my body. They can't lock my mind. As long as I can teach people in there, talk to people in there, and guide the youth in there. So the ones that ain't got life and got just another, I can send them outside and every person that they guide to Islam, I'm gonna get a benefit from it. I'm gonna get a benefit from it. So if you do lock me up, I'm gonna try to have a 1,000 shahadas a year, if not more, because that's what this is about. Then everyone that they guide to Islam is gonna continue to hit me. So I understand, and guess what? I'm gonna say this as well. As I said, God can't take nothing from you. Nobody can take from you what's meant for you to have, and nobody can give you what's not meant for you to have. I'm glad that they didn't give me that money. You know why? Because I'd have been silent and now the whole world wouldn't know what's really going on. So if they kill me and it kills drill music, I want for real. I want for real. If they kill me and it kills drill music all together, I mean, I saved humanity because this is killing the world. Well, I'm glad they didn't give me the money. Well, I'm talking right now. I'm glad they didn't do it because that would have been self. No, this is about the people. This is about saving the people. This is about saving humanity. Because we the ones that suffering from this drill music and them Yankees getting rich and them Jews getting rich. That's what this is about. It's about me.
Hey, Unc, I'm finna help you. I'm finna help you write a book and get some and take you a bag real fast. Watch this. I'm finna help you write a book. Somebody in the comments just said that. I'm finna help you write a book. Oh, there, I'm telling you what the comments. Netta J a supporter too. She said exactly. Uncle write a hella book if he was locked. No, she said if he was locked up. Hey, Unc, I'm just saying, Unc, 3 in the morning, FBI, boom, 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 boom. You know, put your hands behind your back. What's the situation? Like, what's the scenario? Do you tell them let you pray first, or do you just put your hands behind your back? What's the situation of FBI, boom, 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 through the house at 3 in the morning for the son case, the Quando Rondo payment or whatever? What do you do at this time? What are you thinking?
First of all, they're going to catch me in Salat because that's the time of the Hajj. That's when God descends to the lowest part of the heavens. And when he see which slave is calling upon him, when you wake up to use the bathroom at this time in the morning, you really supposed to be waking up to worship God. So they're going to catch me in Salat. And what's going to hit me, going to hit me. What's going to miss me, going to miss me. I know who sent y'all. The Jews sent y'all because everything's rigged. So like I said, I ain't tripping. Whatever it got to be, it got to be. I ain't tripping. That's what it is. I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping at all. Y'all gonna detach my nephew's name from Lil Durk. It ain't gonna be no Free Lil Durk, long live King Von. That's an oxymoron. They don't go together. Leave my nephew on his own because he was on his own. Period. That's just what it is. I ain't tripping. This is what it is.
Hey, see, that's why I even believe Unc, man, because Unc said he wanted to go down for this shit. Ain't nobody saying this shit. Ain't nobody saying this shit that ain't playing, bro. Like, you got to know when a nigga serious, man. And Unc says, Unc say he wouldn't to go down. Say they gonna catch him in Salat, goddamn it, on everything.
This is it. You know, it's what it is, man. Like I said, everything happened for a reason. And God is in control of everything. We plot and we plan, but God is the best of planners. That's just simple.
Yeah, KG. That's why I'm keeping them on my live talking. The nigga see that, leave them to get the fuck back, nigga. Oh, that thing. I'm gonna be on the case, motherfucker. You ain't gotta worry about Chicago waiting on it. I'm gonna be on it. Niggas hate to see me coming. Oh, that thing. They had block all of them. They hate to see me coming. They get low. They don't comment on it and they say shit or none of that. They know I'm gonna put the spotlight on their ass.
Basis you have, because you are a nut for real. You really are a nut for real. You crazy.
Yeah, I'll go there, man. If it's for righteous shit, I'll go there. You can't kill no man for speaking the truth. Oh, that thing.
If you do that, mean he won.
Yeah, but no, you can't do it, period, bro. That ain't justified, nigga. He told the truth. That mean you was hiding something. That's why you try to kill him.
That's it. And like I said, but if it killing me kills drill music, who don't want that road in their books? Kill drill music all together. I'd love to be that sacrificial lamb. I wouldn't even duck that work. You hear that swipe? I wouldn't even duck that. If killing me kills real music all together, let's do it. Let's do it.
Nah, it's a lot of niggas in my city that take the truth as disrespect. You'll get killed for telling the truth in Chicago. You could be keeping it real with a nigga on the block. You could be keeping it real like, hey, bro, look, woo. What you talking about, nigga?
For speaking up, and especially speaking to you. But like I said, it's about getting the truth out. Motherfucker ain't got the nerve to be mad at me about nothing, because at the end of the day, this is my nephew. This is who I love. This is what I put all my Hey, brother Hassan, OG. I would say OG. Hey, if me and you commit the crime, not at all.
We ain't commit no crimes. When I talk to you, we to talk about weed. I'll be to listen to you to explain the prayer. I might ask you about Malcolm X, or we talk about real shit, right? Real life shit we talk about, right? I ain't calling you talking about no, hey, who killed who or none of that shit. If somebody got on your phone to ask you that and you still on the phone with them, you's a dumb motherfucker. Oh, they that thing, you hear me? Like they take that duck trial shit too far, like way too far. Like, you know, it ain't no care. It was they take it too far. Yeah, I was on there. But what the fuck are you gonna do? Because remember, I was in the streets way before all them. I was in the streets too. So I just be like I told you, when I go downtown, when I go through the hoods or whatever, walk through to get my footage, man, I be ready. I ain't waiting on them niggas to come and say, is that why I be ready? What's up? Well, who is that? You know, like I be like that, bro, like for real. But I'm just telling you, like, you know, speaking the truth in our city in Chicago, bro, niggas come out with, you know what I'm talking about. You just telling your truth. I feel like you telling what your truth is, you know. No, I'm just saying you telling your truth, because the reason why I say you telling your truth, and I gotta be fair, because a lot of people be in the comments and I see y'all, and I be biased on my page, and niggas be like, you know, why coming out 5 years later? He could have been came out. It's been 5-6 years. So I just call it you speaking your truth. You hear me? Like, yeah, that's what you're doing. It took 5 years. How long did it take Casey to come out? She get her ass whooped, fly over the different states. How long did it take for her to come out? And then they believe her, you know?
Let me say this. This came out November 2020. Everybody in the city of Chicago knew about this. It just didn't go global because I didn't take it to the internet. This came out November 2020. Everybody in the city of Chicago knew this. This is not a hidden secret. Everybody in the old block knew this. Everybody knew this. Everybody down at the Masjid Al Insan on 39th and Calumet knew this. Everybody knew this. I just didn't put it on the internet. It ain't a person that knows me that don't know what took place. I mean, with Von's birthday at they had a Von at O Block, they had a birthday, outside birthday. Somebody had the nerve to go put on Lil Durk. I wouldn't turn this straight off the speaker. You got to be stupid. You got to be stupid to put on some play some Lil Durk and Von get together, whatever they have. And I went and turned it straight off. And my family that was there, they said, watch our son. He crazy. Watch what he do. That's what it is. You don't play them games with me. We don't listen to that. We don't do that. It's crazy as hell. And even it is what it is, man. Everybody knew about this. But like I said, Von from Killer Ward. That's where, you know what I mean? Like I said, I don't understand for the life of me. These people real deal and this, that, another, man. I'm an old man. You know what I mean? Even though it's what it is. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Unc, to you. I don't want to cut you off, Unc. I ain't gonna lie to you, though. Because I be going crazy on my page, on my lives and shit. And I remember I was going crazy when I be going crazy on Lil Durk and them. I be like, man, they got all these old figures around them, bro. And ain't nobody telling them to quit, stop rapping about that. Like, ain't nobody telling these niggas. Like, all y'all old original gangsters, you, Durk, everybody who be around them, Unc, the other Unc, all them in the streets. Ain't none of y'all been to the feds. Ain't nobody telling these niggas, hey, look, bro, y'all go, hey, look, this shit gonna come. Woo, woo, woo. Like, nobody's telling these guys that. By them being young, at least tell them. So they, you know, I know they old enough to know right from wrong and shit, but nobody around them telling these niggas that y'all gonna go down, bro. Y'all doing stupid shit. That's just what it is. But one thing for sure, two things for certain. The music industry won't even let them stop talking crazy. This is what they promote. They promote us killing each other. You have an album sitting on a shelf for 1,000,000 years before they let you drop. You have to talk about killing people. They want us to kill, genocide us to kill each other. This is what they want. They know we are the real kings and queens of this earth. We are. Let me give you this. All Muslims follow an Arabic prophet who is named Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. This was what we call him. It was a person named Bilal. He was an Ethiopian, the blackest of black, Ethiopian. He's the first person to call the Adhan. Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam said he saw his footsteps ahead of his in paradise. We talking about an Ethiopian and a slave, the person whom all the Muslims in the world follow, an Arab. He said he saw an Ethiopian's foot ahead of his in paradise. So they know who we are. We just don't know who we are. It's just what it is. We just don't know who we are. We the real kings and queens of this earth, and that's why they give us this music. And when they say, when you see the people accept the award, I first like to thank God. It ain't talking about the real God. They talking about the God of Lucifer. They talking about the God that they worship for this satanic stuff. This is what this is. Everybody in the industry, this is what this is. Yeah, I had to go deep with the diamond. First, I'm thinking that's Dusty Rose, whatever. But it's deeper than that's some straight satanic shit. That shit Jay-Z be throwing up, man. That shit's the go ahead, all this shit. That's what this is. And like I said, hopefully people believe it now because only the real can guide the real. I guided King Von to Islam. So only the real can guide the real. He wasn't a follower, he was a leader. So hopefully everybody open their ears and eyes and listen to what I'm saying. Well, it does me no justice to lie about anything. And I've already took an oath. If I lie about anything, please don't forgive me in the next life. Please don't forgive me in the next life. This is what it is. I ain't got no reason to. It's better to be truthful. You can't never remember a lie. A lie is going to have to change. It's not going to remain the same. Now, did you get them emails I sent you, Swipe? Did it come through? Let me see. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Unc. Like I told you, Unc, I got motherfucking 3 hours of me and you audio, so I could go over it and go through it. And then on top of that 3 hours, when you go through them emails, I listen to everybody's story that you went on their platforms, bro. Your story never changed, man. You said the same thing, even in like your story. You can't remember all that shit. Just telling them somebody gonna mix you up. Like I put you under the gun the other day. You hear me? Asking you real, like nobody you was talking to was really asking you questions. They was just listening as if they was fans or confused. I'm asking you real questions, and you never changed it, bro. You never changed none of your shit, bro. People got confused when you were saying that Vine ain't had no lawyer. They think you talking about Drew Fillon. You talking about the case when Vine was fucking broke. When Durk had money, but he wasn't doing shit for none of the guys. So I know what you talking about, bro. I know exactly what you talking about. He had money, wasn't doing shit for none of the guys. And may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala have mercy on his soul. Big Law let him know you can't come down 94. And when Melly did that to Big Law, he beat Durk to it. You know what I mean? So now that's when he come through that video. You can't run when we shoot. Now he back able to come through Chicago. He couldn't come through Chicago because everybody kept doing all this, that, and other, and you talking this, and you ain't helping nobody. You're not helping nobody. You're not doing nothing for nothing. Big Law told him, man, you can't come through Chicago. You can't better not come down 94. It's just what it was. And like I said, for whatever reason, Melly beat Durk them to it. And you know what I mean? However they got rid of him or whatever the case may be, they beat him to the punch. You know what I mean? They beat Durk to the punch because he couldn't come through Chicago. As simple as that. He couldn't. Because you ain't looking out for nobody but yourself. But like I said, maybe the industry tell these people they can't take care of nobody. That's the only thing I can see. But because I can't see why the fuck nobody don't help nobody. Do they to restrict you from helping people? How to do finesse 2 times mama getting evicted? What is this shit? How's this? Why is she even in an apartment? Why her crib ain't paid for?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When I just seen that shit, I ain't even want to click on it, bro. I said if I seen finesse 2 times with all that goddamn cash and he ain't brought his mama no crib, bro, he a clown on everything. I don't.
Let me tell you how gangster Vaughn was. Vaughn didn't know about the banking system. He didn't know about that. He called me. He said, what's up with my mama crib? You know, we can't pay for it." I said, "Yeah, we can pay for it." He said, "What the fuck we playing with my mama for? Then I don't want all this Gucci and this Louis Vuitton stuff. Take care of my motherfucking mama." That's what he said. What made me love him even harder. My son buying him this and buying Gucci and doing it because my son a shopper and doing it. Said, "Man, but what we can't just nigga, we can cash out."
So basically your son didn't have no plans and helping his mama get no house if it was up to him.
He was trying to keep all the money. He wasn't trying to spend none of the money. He trying to penny pinch because he want to save and get all the money. Hey, pops, I'm gonna put 250. I'm gonna put 250 down on Tasha's house. See if you can get grandma to put the other property on her name. My old girl said no at first, as far as finance, and then she said, "You know what? I do it because I know he got money coming in. But guess what? We got to get a life insurance policy on him." Once that was said, because guess what? When it's a life insurance policy, there's a murder investigation. You know what I mean? Something happened to him. My mama ain't stuck with the bill. The house gonna get paid off. You know what I'm saying? But it's a life insurance policy. It has to be a murder investigation. I don't know about on a higher up with the elites with their companies, but the people we may go through State Farm or Allstate or Prudential or what's that another, it's going to be a murder investigation. I don't know what insurance companies they use, the elites, but they have to have insurance on them because how we got $4 million invested into a drill rapper when he can get killed at any day? How we gonna recoup our money?
Yeah, they had it. The fuck that. They had one on him. That's why hey, look, all these motherfucking drill rappers from Chicago, these motherfuckers can't rap worth shit. You hear me? They say the same line. I'm bouncing out, I hit his head, I tapped him, and all that goofy shit. Hey, only reason why these people is getting them money, man, because they know they gonna die soon. Within a couple of months. They gonna get that shit for 20 times more.
Exactly. So they don't have no problem with it. It's just steady making them richer and richer. Like I said, if me leaving here kills drill music, it's a blessing. It's a blessing. It's a major blessing. And it ain't no greater honor that I could have. I promise you. It ain't no greater honor that I can have. This is what it is.
Hey, that's the only thing I hate about Islam, man. You motherfuckers don't care about dying, man. Hey, look, I want to be here, goddammit. I want to be here. I got to eat my bacon and egg sandwich every morning with a bowl of grits, goddammit.
I'm going to give you this. They say, how can you win a war against people who love death more than you love living? You can't. You can't beat the people who love death more than you love living. This is what it is. Because this life is temporary. That next life is forever. It's forever. You know what I mean? This is what it is, man. It's just what it is, man. It's alhamdulillah, man. That's all I can say. It's bad. Alhamdulillah that Allah chose me to be Muslim. That's just it. It's a blessing, man. And we handpicked. It's just what it is, man. If you focus on this life and you ain't focused on where you're going, you'd have missed the boat. You missed the boat for real. You know what I mean?
Hey, I hear you, Unc, but shit, I hear you, Unc, but look, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Unc. You know, I'm here to keep it real with you, Unc. Hey, if it came down to that, Unc, I'm gonna be the one that's on the pill. Like, hey, Unc, I'm gonna see you go ahead, go to paradise, man. Tell them niggas I said I'll see them when they get there. I gotta do YouTube tomorrow. Shit. Hell yeah, I'm on the pill. You going up in the sky and I'm on the pill still. You thinking I'm coming with y'all? Swipe, what you doing, man? Hey, I'll catch the next ride. They said the bus coming at 6. Oh, everything. Hey, but yeah though, Big Money. I know for a fact though. I'm.
Don't insult me like that.
I mean, damn man. I mean, brother Hassan, OG. You hear me? Like they rocking with you though. They rocking with you. If you can see the comments, bro, they rocking with you. Everybody in my comments, see my page fell, bro. That's why I love my people, bro. Cause they might be like, some people might be like, yeah, Unc bullshitting and all that. But if they hear you as they hear you and hear you, they be like, yeah, Unc ain't lying, bro. Niggas be hitting me up all the time on IG, like, yeah, bro, I believe Unc is telling the truth, bro. Ain't no nigga gonna implicate himself. Ain't no nigga gonna say, the shit that you said, bro. Even niggas from the street hit me up like, Swipe, Unc ain't lying, bro. They back though, Von. They had to. Real street niggas. Like, Unc said that he been to 219 Dearborn. Unc ain't lying, shit. Ain't no nigga in their world gonna say this if you from the streets. You gonna tell a nigga and you in Chicago still. Telling the motherfucker, I went down to 219. Everybody looking at you like, what?
And pay attention to this. When I went down there and you tell them this and they sweep it under the rug, what does that mean? Everything is already rigged. And I sitting across the table, one black man, African American. I said, this is deeper than rap. He shook his head.
Was he the fed? Was he the agent or was he the like a attorney?
He was an agent. But the attorney would be me. He was an agent. It's just all white people and one black man. So I told him this deeper than rap. He shook his head. It's all rigged. They run the government. They run it all, man. They run it all. They don't want to hear about nothing that they knew was going to take place. They don't want to hear about nothing that they knew was going to take place. They run it all. You see how they brought the drugs in? They was giving the drugs to Rick Ross. That this and this and this and this. They run it.
Yeah, Rick Ross Connect told on him. The nigga who had all the bricks, he told on Rick Ross side.
But where is it coming from? Where is it coming from? It's coming from Noriega, and the government is giving it to Noriega. Noriega getting it here. This is what this is. They run the world. They run it. They run it. Period. And drug money fuels the economy. Drug money fuels the economy. Who you got going to spend $20,000 on some rims? And all this and all this. The drugs fuel the economy. They do all this shit. They run it. This is what they do. Run it. Everything in the dark got to come to the light. That's just bottom line. It got to come to the light.
Oh, I told you, you shook the net. You shook the internet. I told him I'm your motherfucking manager. Oh, he charging 5K to start off. And if you want him to get deep, he need 10 on everything, or don't call. Oh, ain't no more talking to y'all last on everything. He got more shit than this, but he just ain't saying it. He told me don't put it out, man. He got so much shit, bro, that he want to say, bro, but he want to get paid for it, bro, as he should.
Text messages between Vaughn and FBG Wooski. You hear what I just said, right? I had Vaughn's Instagram. I had his Instagram because I didn't know nothing about Instagram. I still don't know nothing about Instagram. I had his Instagram. I got text messages between Vaughn and Wooski. What's the dude? Billa, THF Billa. When Wooski got shot in the head, he put up a picture of a Muslim with a turban on, trying to make jokes on Wooski. I went right in the DM, take that down. This is a Muslim. He respected me and took it down. I told him,
It's goofy, slow, retarded ass. That's what he get.
I told him, I said, take that down. This is a Muslim, this Vaughn, and he took it right down. You know what I mean? Because he put up a picture of a Muslim with a turban on, a dark-skinned dude trying to joke on Wooski. And I said, no, I'll take that down. I had Vaughn's Instagram, you know what I mean, on my phone. So I'm able to see everything. But like I said, I don't know nothing about this stuff. You know what I mean? That's just what it was. It's just what it was. Like I said, I got text messages between Vaughn and Wooski right now. See who want to see it, what they going to do to see it. I got it right now. Right now. What I think his name was, King Op Wooski or something like that.
Hey, he got all the shit, man. I'm telling you. Hey, brother, don't come on my page with that shit, man. I'm too far up in the sky like the Jeffersons, man. Don't come over here telling me what nobody said, bro. You gonna get your ass blocked on everything. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm with it. They checks don't add up to mine on YouTube. So, hey, look, tell somebody else that shit, bro. On everything. Matter of fact, hey, wipe him for promotion, nigga. Don't promote nobody on my page, nigga. Fuck is you doing? To goof ass out of here. Hey, but anyways, yeah, you keep on you speak your truth, brother. You know whether people believe you or not or whatever. You know that's on them to believe, man. But
Always remember the truth stands alone and it don't need no support. And this is what it is. And the truth never changes. From now to doomsday, it's gonna be the same. It's just the truth. Period.
at least Wooski still alive. You saying he's slow?
Who said that?
Ain't nobody say Wooski slow.
Come on, man. I wouldn't even.
He said Billa. He said Billa said that motherfucker Wooski was slow in the text, brother. You listening wrong.
No, he didn't say Wooski was slow.
He put a Muslim, yeah.
He put up a dark skinned Muslim up with
Yeah, we wasn't talking about Wooski, man. Wooski my little homie, man. I know Wooski and Lil Mike and they mama them. I know Wooski and them brothers and all that shit, bro. Ain't nobody disrespect Wooski on my page. On everything. I know these niggas personally, bro. I know Wooski since he was young. Not know just met him or none of that shit. I know him since he was young, man. Ain't nobody disrespect Wooski though. I think you heard it wrong. Is he the same caught up for oh no, it's not someone in the chat said. Oh. Well, Lil Tim come out with the truth. Man, Lil Tim ass hiding somewhere. He ain't trying to come out and talk about nothing.
confess to it.
Yeah, he ain't coming out.
The only people that can come out with the truth is me, Vonnie, and Facts. That's the only people that can come out with the truth. And that's the only people that come out with the truth. And know this, I don't know whether it was radioed in or not. I don't know what part of Georgia we were in, but the police were chasing him. So if they did a dispatch, they know what area that Lil Tim is from. So I know approximately around the dates and everything that this took place. So if they radioed in, hey, we running chasing the 4-wheeler, who knows? You know what I mean? It's easy. It's easy. Whether they called it in or radioed it in or not. That's easy. That's easy. And he took him, and after he took him, got in the truck or whatever he did, and came and met us.
Oh, they said he was talking about something. I don't know. Hey, but so when your son when Bonnie had sent you the text, right?
Mm-hmm.
He sent you the text. It's from jail and sent you the text. When you told him that, like it was over with, like he never.
Yeah, he never replied back. He never replied back. He don't want to hear that.
Cause I seen you say one time he had gave you a number and then he had changed it like this.
Oh no, he didn't change the number. He just never replied back. He like, it's what it is. Like I said, they intentionally put themselves there. So there's no need to reveal something that the government already knows. This is everything with stage. So, essentially, why are you talking about some Vaughn? And we put ourselves here intentionally. You know what I mean? What are you talking about that for? They don't care about Vaughn. They don't care about Vaughn's murder. They don't want to hear about that. They don't care about that because
I said that they don't care about Vaughn murder. They don't want to hear about Vaughn murder.
They know about everything. Everything is already set up. That's what y'all ain't understanding. It sounds very unreal to y'all, but this is true. Who wants to get caught? Y'all saying, but this is a part of Illuminati. This is a part of sacrifice. This is it. This is it. This is a part of selling your soul. That's it. Jail come along with it. And for everybody that didn't think, like people saying, why would Durk risk everything he got to go out there and do this, that, another? Lil Tim Quando Rondo died. As they said this man gonna go all the way across the globe. Lil Tim is in his crib on house arrest in Savannah, Georgia. We in Atlanta. You can drive 2 hours away, do what you gotta do to the house. He ain't on house arrest. You know where he's at. Now you gonna fly all the way across the globe to kill the wrong person. Stop it. And then you're going to buy all the tickets out of it, allegedly buy all the tickets out of the show when you could have bought the tickets for 5 bad broads, put them on them, this, that, another, and when he come out, this is what it's going to be. You allegedly buy all the tickets to a Quando Rondo show. Why would you do that? Buy 5, 6 tickets for the broads, put them in there, and that's it. What are we doing? Come on, this is all cap. It's all garbage, man. It's all just scripting to keep people saying, like a person said, how would Duty Low get shot? And we all on the same team. We went paid Quando, Rondo, and Lil Tim. So how they somebody shouldn't? Well, we gotta make publicity. They took his chain. They did this. We gotta make it seem like it's controversy, like there's still beef. We gotta make up a fake beef. Controversy sells records. It's easy.
Hey, now I hear what you saying. That is planned out, but the extent that they took to get there, they ain't coming out of that, man. They took TSA, brother. Like you got to show your ID, man. So I mean, I don't know if you talking about Vonnie and Durk only gon' have a chance of getting out, but I know Didi and the rest of them motherfuckers who was with Didi, who came from Chicago, they cook like bacon. I read they paperwork, they ass cook. They definitely cook. And only way Vonnie out, man, is Durk, man. That's his only way out, brother.
All we can do is just wait and see. We ain't gotta worry about it. You know what I mean? All we can do is wait and see. And like I said, by me letting the cat out the bag and exposing it now, if they do get sentenced, by the time Trump gets out of office, they're gonna get pardoned. You understand what I'm saying? So that's just what it is. They never, the industry, the industry never expected this exposure. They never expected this. So you guys dropped the ball. How does this guy know about all of this and he's not gone? He just messed y'all play up. You know what I mean? So, hey, y'all gonna have to because we got to keep this under wraps. We can't let the world know what's really going on. So this is what it is. It's just what it is. Like I said, the dude get out of office, everybody gonna get a pardon. That's just what it is.
Basically, he's saying, basically,
even go.
all right, Trap God said, my mind, he said, basically, he's saying the feds know the players already, and he not a factor.
Exactly.
All right. You was right, Trap God.
I mean, they know what's going on. He didn't submit. That's it.
Man, oh man, oh man. It's crazy though, man. Hey, but for the people who for the people who what the fuck I was finna say? I was finna say something. I forgot what I was finna say. I'm disappointed in our fellow Chicagoans. We had what's going on with Hoover Swipe. Shit, I don't know. Shit, man, Hoover been gone for 50 years, man. I don't be looking at it. I just see it when I see it coming across the news. I ain't gonna lie. I don't be looking at his outdates.
You never know. It's all connected, so you never know. You just never know. I mean, you can't put it past. How ironic is the Big Durk is co-defendant and that was his chief and da 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 da.
Oh yeah, that's why I say, hey, Unc, I hear you on a lot of yeah. I said that. Pardon ain't coming, bro. That's murder for hire from a state Trump hates. Oh, he hate California.
But know this: the music industry pays the politicians. The television industry, all this pays the politician. This pays everything. Whose names are in the contracts of the musicians? The Jews. Why did Trump go to? Why do all presidents have to go to Israel and bump their head on the Jewish wall? This is simple. It's simple. It's simple. It's easy. For those that are woke. You can't make nobody be woke and they ain't woke. I mean, this is what it is, man. It's simple. It's simple. Jews run the world, man. Entertainment industry is $1 trillion industry. Entertainment, sports, all that $1 trillion industry.
I know it's $1 trillion industry, man, but I'm saying like, and I hear what you and
just wait and see. We
hey,
go back and forth forever.
no, it ain't no back and forth because it's like the state different than the feds, man. Like they ain't like it ain't the same motion like you will have in Cook County Jail. Like Cook County Jail, you might could wink to the judge and he know that the bankroll in the back seat of his car.
Do you know how many convictions NBA YoungBoy had? For him to get the amount of time that he got is unheard of.
Yeah, but young boy ain't accused of no damn murder for hire on no airplanes and payments either.
Listen, there's a point system. Regardless of what, it's a point system. The feds is based off points. That's why you saw my son level 27 and level. It's a point system that lets you know how much time you can get. So once you're a convicted person of this, you got a gun charge, you got this, now this got to raise it. They run it, man. They run it. That's all I can tell you. They run it. They run it. You know what I mean? I can't keep repeating myself because I don't do that. That drives me crazy. When people don't get it, they just don't get it. I can't keep repeating myself. For people that are on another level, they can't keep repeating themselves because that'll drive them crazy. Y'all don't get it. You're not finna drive me crazy because you don't get it because I'm finna keep repeating myself as I told Act. As I told Act, what you don't understand English? You steady ask me the same thing. Are you telling me that Bonnie set up? You don't understand English? I am speaking English. So I can't. People that are on another plateau of thinking, they can't keep going over the same shit. It frustrates them and gets them upset. So I can't do that. It's just what it is, and I can't talk about that no more. It's what it is, man.
Hey, Unc already answered that, man. Unc said that he don't give a fuck about going down to no conspiracy. Long as his story out, he gonna be in that motherfucker flipping people to Muslims and doing shahadas, goddammit. It don't get no realer than that. He said he don't mind going up in there next in the cell next to Dirk them and doing shahadas, goddammit. That's what he gonna be doing if he did go to jail. So, you know. But yeah, Unc though. Appreciate it, brother. I'm gonna get up with you when I get off. All right. Hey, hey, Slicky 59. You said all he care about is money, but you hearing him say he got cut out. Yeah, he telling you that. Yeah, I got cut out. They cut me out the lick. They did all this and then cut me in. He telling you that. He ain't denying it. The man ain't denying none of that. He ain't denying that he need the money or none of that. That man keeping it 1,000. See, a lot of people ain't from the streets. You know, they ain't from the streets. They outside looking in, and they don't hear what he's saying. He keeping it as real as you could be. If you was on the streets, say you was a gang member, right? I'm talking to the person who said that. You was a gang member, right? And one of your homies came up to you and was like, man, I just told the feds everything. You just gonna be like, quit playing and keep on selling drugs and guns and shit with him? Going on hits and shit, and he tells you that he went to the feds? Or you gonna believe him and want to know more? What y'all talk about? You know, he keeping it real though. Keeping shit real, man. Nigga should have paid him. He got it on his hand. Hey, he said it's some type of, I don't know, man. He saying that it's a religion thing though. He saying that hell no. Hey, I'm finna call him and tell him that shit too. I'm finna be like, Unc, they said you just got $75 from them. They need another out. Hey, Unc. Hey, motherfucker said they just hit your cash out. They need 4 more hours. He said it was 75, man. He said you got up out of there once he sent you a cash out.
I ain't like that. That ain't who I am.
Hey, they said stop talking to Act 2. That's what Yvonne said.
He said what?
Stop talking to Act.
Oh yeah, I ain't talking to him. The dude, I'm through with him. Act a goofball, nigga. This real life shit. Your goof ass sitting up there laughing when this goofball whack come on there talking shit. You know what I mean? How you laughing about some serious shit? But they all plants. They all garbage, man. They all garbage. You know what I'm saying? Act don't give a fuck about a motherfucker, because if you really cared about a motherfucker, hey man, what's your cash app? Because I know you saying some real shit. Let me run your cash app across the screen so I can help you get some money. You know what I mean? Because he was stuck though. Like my man said, he said, you fucked him up. He said, I ain't never seen Act that was stuck, and he didn't know what to say. That's why.
Hey, that's why
he had to call goofy ass whack 100 in there to try to stir some confusion up, because I'm giving it too hard and too real. You know what I mean? He said, you met this motherfucker stuck. This dude body everybody. You got this nigga stuck. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I usually go on motherfuckers. You hear me? Hey, he was stuck when he was hearing the shit, bro. Cause like I ain't gonna lie. If you ain't never heard, hey, first of all, this your son we talking about. You hear me? And then for a motherfucker to come out on a platform and be like, hey, look, and I got millions of subscribers on each page, and you to say, hey, look, my son did this. I got proof. I went with him, but I ain't know until after the fact I put 2 and 2 together. A motherfucker gonna be like, what? Hold on, man. Say that again. To you, it might be like, hey, man, I ain't gonna say that again. But to him, he ain't from the trenches, you know. So it's like, what the fuck? You know, a person, a foreign, it's like you speaking foreign language. This is the nigga daddy. You sure that's your son? Like,
it backfired on Act now because guess what? It got it all out there. All his viewers, it got it all out there. What I'm saying, and anybody that's real gonna understand what I'm saying is true. You know what I mean? So it backfired on him. You know what I mean? You thinking you finna be talking to somebody that's making up something? No, this is the truth. It's gonna be the same from now to doomsday. Everything is the same. Like I said, everybody in Chicago knew this. It's just global now. It ain't nobody in Chicago that didn't know what I didn't put out here all over the globe. Everybody knew it. I mean, you didn't know it's white, but everybody in the O Block and all this, everybody knew it. They knew it.
yeah, they tell me everything over there. They ain't tell me about that though.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody.
Hey, he doggone homie. Hey, he doggone homie how it hit me up. Hey, bro. They got your boy. They got locked up your boy for a domestic. They said the girl whooped him. His own homies, them. They the ones who give me this shit. On their thing, bro. I be all the way in Florida, bro, chilling. With my phone going off. Ting, ting, ting. You hear me? What's up, Joe? Oh man, Lil Ray just got whacked on 78. Hey, what the fuck? I'm the news station. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I ain't that shit. They giving me detailed proof, all that shit. That's what the news do. Motherfuckers call the news and tell them, hey, look, I got information. And then the news pop up and now it's a news story. Hey, but yeah, they fucking with you, man. You got a lot of people fucking with you. One nigga say he gonna be on the front line with you, goddamn. Hey man, don't be converting no motherfuckers over here, man. Don't be doing that shit, man. I'm telling you, man. Don't be doing. I told you, man. Hey, look, you Allah and I'm with Jesus, man. You hear me? And I pray for Jesus cover you, just like you pray that Allah. So we good. We got the best of both worlds, man. Don't do that, brother. Don't do that, brother. You sound like you converting, man. Sound like you that shit be clown the cold though. But I hear you though. Talk English, nigga. Speak English. Come on, man.
That's the Europeans' language. They stripped us of our language. They robbed us of our names. They robbed us of all that. You know what I mean? They robbed us of our culture. They know. If you ever seen the movie Roots, Kunta Kinte, say right away, Allah. You know what I mean? This is what they say. You know what I mean? Roots. This is what you know right away. They robbed us of everything, and they gave us the white Jesus. No disrespect, swipe. They gave us the white Jesus, and we clearly know that they said he had hair of lamb's wool.
Oh yeah, his scams was bronze. That's a black man.
Right.
That's my color, bronze.
And that's why I told you, we are the real kings and queens of this earth. They whitewashed everything. They whitewashed everything to make you think that white is superior than black. You know what I mean? This is what it is. This is how it's set up. You know what I mean? That's why you're gonna find a church on every corner, and all of them probably teaching something different. But you ain't gonna find no mosque on every corner. George Washington had a Quran. You know what I mean? This is what it is. Islam is what it is, man.
Hey, I told you about that converting shit. Hey, no, we can sit down any day and eat a bacon sandwich, though.
It'll be halal turkey bacon.
Hey, no, man, we don't eat halal, man. We don't do that.
When you get some of this halal pepperoni sausage pizza, you're gonna say, whoa, it's a whole nother hit. It's a whole nother hit. Halal pepperoni sausage pizza. Meat lovers. Mean. And you're gonna go right to the bathroom afterwards because the meat is so fresh. You don't want the food to sit on you, you want it to come out.
Hey, they talking about some what you say? Hey, the facts is just said we got Sabir Caesar Baraja. Who is that?
You say what?
Caesar Baraja. Caesar Baraya. I don't know what he's saying. Hey, my brother. Hey, you ain't gonna tell me nothing. I'm finna make me a bacon sandwich when I get off this motherfucker. I'm telling you, I be maxing that shit. Bacon and eggs, that's my go-to.
That's what it's like. You can still be Muslim and eat pork, drink alcohol, be in a bad relationship. The only thing that makes you not a Muslim is when you don't pray. Nobody is perfect. God said he would destroy all mankind and bring back a people that would sin just so they could ask him for forgiveness. Nobody's perfect. It don't make you not Muslim because you eat bacon. It don't make you not Muslim because you drink beer.
Hey, see, here you go with that converting. You converting again, man. You converting. Hey, why you can't stand the fact that I'm saying, man, that you got Allah and I got Jesus, man. We together. We strong, man. We strong. We come together like Captain Planet, man.
I'm gonna lay back, brother. I'm gonna lay back.
Hey, no, for real though, big body. They fucking with you though, man. Just like I said, man, just stay safe, man. Just stay put, man. I'm gonna try to get you some of these real interviews, man. The money, man. Just when they come to you, man, just tell them, man. Like I gotta get it like trenches, man. I ain't settling for nothing less. We ain't no crackheads. We ain't going on no motherfucking shit. No sitting on no couches for 500. That shit over with. You hear me? Like that shit over with. I wouldn't even come out my house if a nigga told me, "Hey, I got 1,500. I ain't coming out." You trying to set me up? I'm thinking you trying to set me up.
I didn't did it for nothing. It's about freeing up my nephew. That's what it's really about, for real, for real. It's about freeing him up. You know what I mean? Who talks for free? You know what I mean? Who talks for free and giving what they're giving? Yeah, I want something. I want to make sure I'm good. Yeah, but at the end of the day, if I don't get nothing, it's about freeing him up and letting the truth be known, so motherfuckers will know really for real. Detach my nephew from that man.
Hey, Unc, I'm glad you said that, Unc. I'm glad you said that, Unc, right there. Cause you know, I just be asking you questions sometimes, you know, to make sure you still got the same motive. You hear me? But hold on. I got something for you though. I got something for you that's gonna cheer you up though. I got something for you that's gonna cheer all this up. Hold on. Hold on, Unc. Hey, Unc, you watching this on your phone?
I can't.
All right, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Unc.
You stupid, man. Straight up, you stupid, man. You crazy.
Hey, Unc, he said he owed me 50,000 and I don't want it now. Hey, Unc, long story short though, Unc, what I'm trying to tell them, man, you want some real shit. You want your shit. You want what your just do. You ain't get it.
To make sure they do for Davon. They do for Demi. True don't get nothing from nobody. You know what I mean? Except Von Mama and, you know, people like that, family and stuff like that. But they don't do nothing for her. You know what I mean? I call track for stuff for True Mama and stuff like that. And nothing never gets done for her. Y'all so bogus. Y'all know what y'all did. Y'all supposed to make sure this girl is straight. Make sure this daughter is straight. The other kids get hit or whatever the case may be because Vonnie was there. You know what I mean? And that's just what that is. And then Kayla is smart, so she know how to take care of business and this, that, and other. But at the end of the day, True don't get nothing. You know what I mean? Other than what the family doing, what Tasha doing, this, that, and other. They don't make sure she's straight. They don't make sure she's straight. They ain't shit. You know what I mean? It ain't shit. It ain't shit.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
And she's really him. I'm gonna tell you how sharp this girl is. I go pick her up from school. One of the Muslims brother throw a candy wrapper out the window, and I tell him right away, "Don't do that, man. Don't do that." You know, in front of her. She said, "I'm gonna tell Allah on you when I go to Juma." He turned around and he said, "You gonna tell Allah on me, baby niece?" She told him, "I ain't gotta tell him. He seen it anyway." I said, "Ooh wee, ooh wee." This girl said, "I ain't gotta tell him. He seen it anyway." Powerful. powerful. It wasn't out his mouth. He said, "You gonna tell a lie on me, baby niece?" She said, "I ain't gotta tell him. He's seen it anyway." So she's what it is. She's him for real. I mean, brain, everything. She's him. She's him. She's him. For real. She's strong. She's strong.
Yeah, outside looking in, man, you would thought everything was great, everybody situated and everything. Whole time, niggas tight as snakes.
Man, niggas garbage, man. Let me say this. They gave, I think he gave.
So, so look, you been around them. You, hold on, y'all. My phone died. I gotta ask this question, though. Hold on, y'all. Hey, smash that like button, y'all. Hey, funny as hell though. You know, I'm trying to switch it up though, but that's why I came with the Dave Chappelle shit. Unc just talking this shit, man. He just talking. You know, he's just talking this shit, man. It's what shit. It's Monday morning. Damn. Hey, whoever name Alexander. Hey, look, let me tell you, let me do this shit. I'm trying to get the real shit out. I'm trying to get the real shit out of on everything. It ain't just gonna come out. You gotta ask him the dead on questions what you want to know. I'm trying to get depth of this shit. I'm trying to get in deep and see what the fuck going on. But I'm keeping it real though. He keeping it real than a motherfucker. Hold on, y'all. My phone died. Yeah, what you fell asleep or something?
I ain't fell asleep, boy. I'm gonna fall asleep, brother.
I ain't know what was going on. Your phone cut off?
I ain't had no more minutes.
Funny as hell. He talking about I ain't had no more minutes. Nigga, we been out of minute phones, goddamn, for 30 years now.
Let you know how I'm fucked up, man. I had to load some shit on the prepaid joint.
Unc need to leave his and go to Vlad. Man, Unc got his own shit, man.
I mean, they all a part of the thing, man. They all a part of the movement. It make it seem like everybody's at odds, but they don't want this story. This is what they don't want because this sabotages their whole narrative and their whole motive. All of them is plugged in, whether you know it or not. All them people, they plugged in. People that's mainstream like that, they plugged in, whether you know it or not. They gonna control what they put out. That's what Hack was doing on itself when it's coming out because they have to protect the people that they in the club with. All the people in the club. And we just got to keep things going and keep controversy and make this that. But they don't want this. They don't want this. You took the person who the big bad person, like they say they do it like the slave master, the biggest baddest person, and we chop them up and show the world we done chop them up and expose. So you better not get out of line, because this what's gonna happen to you. The boy NEL Chopper worshiped the ground Von walked on. He worshiped the ground Von walked on, and for them to kill Von, now you see him with nail polish and supporting all this other crazy stuff. He had no other choice but to submit because he looked at Von as the most toughest dude in the world. This is Superman. And y'all got him up out of here. I know what y'all do to me. It's just what it is. That's what they instill fear into the people. That's why they take the biggest, baddest person and slam. Let you know, we run this. You don't run nothing. Y'all better get in line or you're going to get got. That's it.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna get him on now. I'm gonna get him on now. I'm gonna get him on now. I'm working on that right now to get Unc on that, man, so Unc can get some real dust in his pocket, man. Hey, Unc, they say how wasn't. Hey, somebody just said they can't get sent you 150. They bullshit.
I don't know. I mean, if they lie, I always remember this.
Unc, they said Unc got 150 from me. Keep talking, Swipe. He the motherfucker. He and the motherfucker.
Something. Whenever you do something for somebody, you're not doing it for them. You're doing it for yourself, because the person could think they finessing you. The God is writing down everything that you do. You know what I mean? A person could think they finessing you. Everything you do for somebody, you're doing it for yourself. So don't ever be sad when people ask you to do stuff for them, because you never know what good deed that you do that's going to get you into paradise. Period. Don't duck any good deed that you do. Don't duck it. Don't duck it. Always accept it, because you never know what's going to get you there. As they say, toothpicks turn into a lumber yard. You just never know what's going to get you there. But I appreciate it. Thanks a lot. I appreciate you.
So they saying Bonnie ain't never gave. They saying the little Bonnie ain't never gave you $1.
$1.
That's crazy.
Not $1.
So all the money that he got off Vine and all that shit, he ain't never say pops. Here go this for linking me up with him.
Let me give you this. And I got this I got the what do they call it? I got the receipts. Less than 30 days before Von was killed, Von wanted a Rolls Royce. I was gonna put it in my name. Von sent me $250,000. I'm working on a house at the time or whatever. So money is coming off of the $250,000 because I'm rehabbing the house. They wouldn't let me get the Rolls Royce because my credit wasn't strong enough. You have to go through. You have to have credit with Volkswagen credit with BMW, which is Volkswagen, to get Rolls Royce. I had good credit, but it wasn't strong enough to get the Rolls Royce. And right before Von died, Vonnie had me send $150,000 back to his trucking account, not to Vonnie and Von's bank account. And I got the receipts to prove it. And I sent the money back to his account, not their account. You know what I mean? So he took the last $150,000 that I had of Von's anyway. And Von didn't know it, because I know Von would have said, "Man, fuck that shit, you can have that shit." So he just was going around collecting every motherfucking thing before they getting ready to kill him. Crazy. You could have left me with it, $150. You could have left me with that. You could have left me with that. You took that 30 days before you getting ready to kill him. And I got the receipts to prove it. So it went to his Touring Logistics trucking company. Touring Logistics. And you look it up in the show, 6 semi-tractor trailers that was all purchased by Von. And I got it on my Facebook page showing me driving the trucks back from, where's crazy them dude from, that Young and Ace in Jacksonville. We drove the trucks back from Jacksonville, Florida, to Atlanta, and I ain't had no CDL. We had drove 6 semi-tractor trailer trucks back from Jacksonville, Florida, with no plates and no CDLs. No plates and no CDLs. We flew to Jacksonville, bought the 6 semi-tractor trailer trucks, and drove them back with no CDLs, no plates, no nothing.
Hey, I was gonna ask you that, because I seen we watched, like I said, we watched Baylo, we watched Kayla, we watched Track, we watched everybody who was there who had a story and talking about it. And the question is 16 asked Baylo about the Von trucks, and he had brought up the trucks, but they said they don't know where the trucks at.
They don't know where the truck's at. Let me tell you this. And let's go to 16. I'm a screenshot in the tendency. Let me see if I can go to it. I called him and let him know about this. Because 16 shot him video. That's his first video shoot first interview ever with 16 shot him video in my house that I still have, where the video Problems was shot at. You know what I mean? And I reached out to 16, you know what I mean, telling him what's going on, and he like, you know, like he don't even want to hear it. This is in the very beginning. You know, I'm dude, uncle, and who, because this is Von's first interview. So I don't know if he's related to Dirk Mem or if he got something, but he didn't even want to hear it.
Oh no, hey, look, if you, hey, trust me, if 16 must ain't see that message, because if 16 would have seen it, hey, bro, he would have interviewed you, bro. 16, one of the niggas, bro. He interviewing anybody on my mama, bro. Anybody that's got a story, you would have.
I tell you, I always got receipts, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and set you up. I told you before, I don't like keep talking back and forth and all that crazy stuff. I don't do that. Let me see. Go to my messenger.
Hey, Rich Way. Hey, Rich Way Rain Man. Hey, look, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't give a fuck if he knew what the pavement was for. The man already said what he said. When he said 219 Dearborn, all the rest of that shit out the window that y'all talking about. Y'all still looking at that shit. Oh, you really believe the man said it? That's just like if you tell me, hey, Rich Way, that's just like if you inbox me and tell me you got 10 hats. Do I believe you got 10 hats? I can ask you the same shit. But if you say you got 10 hats, then shit, you probably do. Lil Jeff said he got all them hats. Shit, it's coming out.
Can they erase text messages off of Messenger after so long? Look, I'm gonna send you this watch. This will show you that I was in contact with him. Wow. Because I mean, I literally communicated with him, and you know, like I'm gonna go through it. Okay, now that show you I was in contact with him right there. Let me try to go scroll through my thing and see if I can find something else. But you see the date on that.
He say even when he said we are the gods of the realm, the realm, neither. He got 9 in front of it. Beings, never dying energy.
And nine is the number of completion. The child is in the womb for 9 months. Von's number is 9.
No, they were saying some shit on the. I'm reading some of the comments. They control everything by pressing. No, man. Hey, look. At some point, man. At some point, bro. Us blacks, we gotta wake up and say we are oppressing each other, man. Like, look. Even if a motherfucker did drop off a crate of guns, man. You went over there and killed your brother. You went over there and killed the nigga who looked like you, not them, bro. Why you ain't take the gun and kill the nigga who brought the guns? After he dropped off the load, why you ain't off him then? Cause Jeff Ford now would have offed them back then. Yeah. Unload it right here. Boom. You hear me? At least they would have killed the motherfucker. Y'all let the person who brought the gun say it then complain.
It comes from the lead tank, the lid in the water system. All this stuff is by design to have an effect on the brains. You know what I mean? This shit is all by design. The hunkies, they know who we are. We just don't know who we are. The asbestos in the paint, all this shit. It's affecting the brain. It's affecting the thought process. They clever, man. They clever. They know who we are. We just don't know who we are.
Hey,
Yeah.
Malcolm was one of the coldest, man. You hear me? He wanted the coldest. When you say goats, he wanted the coldest, brother, on everything. You hear me? Like no excuse. Hey, look, I ain't see him make no excuses in his book.
Do you believe that? Are you talking the truth? Are you speaking the truth, Swipe?
What?
That Malcolm was the coldest.
Hell, motherfucker, yeah. What you mean? Am I speaking the truth? Read his biography. You will say he the truth. Well, I already know you read it already.
That means you want to meet him one day. So in order for you to
Hey, come on, brother. Hey, brother. Hey, brother. Look, brother. Hey, brother. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, calm down, pal. Hey, no, man. Look, man. He a goat. You know. Hey, no. I'm with Jesus, man. I never turn my back on Jesus, man. You hear me? Hey, when somebody was with you at your lowest, man, you know, you got to be loyal, man. I'm good, brother. But I love Malcolm though. You know, I love Malcolm, man. Intelligent black brother. You know what I'm talking about, who stood for his beliefs. You hear me?
come to learn to understand. Like people that was smoked out, people that was this, and people that was this, and they done turned their life around, got wives, got cars, got businesses, and they leaned upon Jesus Christ. So they don't never want to let that go because you don't know who I used to be. You don't know when I was around here begging for change, getting high, and this, that, and other. Me giving my life to the Lord, and this, that, and other. It cleaned that up. So I'll respect that, and I'll let you hold that, and I'll let you embrace that because I know people who have changed their life. You understand? But this is the one thing. Never denounce Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. You just pick what prophet that you're going to follow. I choose to follow Jesus. But as long as you don't deny Muhammad as being a prophet, God willing, God will have some mercy upon you. Just don't deny Prophet Muhammad. Don't deny him. And Jesus is not God. You know what I mean? Jesus is not God. Jesus is not God.
Hey, brother. Hey, brother. Hey,
Yes.
See, I gotta come sit down and have bacon and egg sounds with you now. You hear me? You hear me? I gotta sit down and have a bacon and egg sounds with you now. You know, straight from Illinois. I like the shit and I fried in grease. I'm an expert in that shit. On everything. You know. But yeah, I respect all religions, man. I just stay down with Jesus, man. Cause every time I was in that cell, man, I ain't had shit. Jesus, please tell my mama I need 200. You know, please, you know, at a time of need, man, he came through for me, man. Always, man. He always been by my side and even in the streets, man. So, you know, I respect everybody's religion though. But Malcolm a goat though. You can't deny that, bro. If niggas talking about niggas running around this bitch talking about Larry Hoover and David and all them goats and shit, you your Malcolm X better be in front of them. Shit. You hear me?
Our hero. He's the African American. He's our hero. Period. Point blank. And anybody supports anybody that got something to do with getting them up out of here, y'all a fool. Y'all a fool. How dare can you say we did him like a traitor was supposed to be treated? This is what Farrakhan said. We did him like a traitor was supposed to be treated. How you got the audacity to say something like that? That's crazy. Crazy.
So look. So the position that Malcolm was in, right? Farrakhan just took that until he took over.
Farrakhan actually was a real Muslim at one time, and then he reverted back to what they follow now, the Elijah Muhammad stuff. He came over to be a real Muslim because you never put anything before Muslim. Sunni Muslim, Shia Muslim, you're a Muslim. Ain't no such thing as no Sunni, no Shia. You're a Muslim, one who submits to the will of God. You know what I mean? With no partners and no associates. But once you say God appeared in the person of Master W.D. Farad Muhammad, you might as well be a Christian because Christians say Jesus is God. So this takes you completely out of fold of Islam. Islam is about Tawheed, worshiping one God. That's it, worshiping one God and believing that Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam is his last final prophet and messenger. And that's why I said to you, Swipe, hey, there's only one God. Jesus had to eat, he had to sleep. You worship the creator, not the created. Yeah, I believe in Jesus, I believe in all that, and I believe in Muhammad. But guess what? I'm going to follow Jesus, and I'm going to say, oh, God, can you help me with this? Oh, God, can you help me with that? Because Jesus had to eat. Jesus had to sleep. So that means he had to defecate and he had to urinate. So you don't worship the person that has to defecate and urinate. You worship the creator, not the creator. And you can hold on to your Jesus, but just Muhammad.
Hey, See now we gotta get up and go to cabins, man. They got some good bacon, man. You hear me?
I'm gonna go sit down right there with you. You're gonna have your bacon and I'm gonna have my halal. And guess what? Everything's still all good. So long as you say here, I believe Muhammad was a prophet. That's it. That's all you got to say. I believe Muhammad was a prophet. Once you
look.
you good. You ain't
Hey, look, brother. It won't be no shahada. It won't be that. Hey, look, I told you, man, off the rip. I respect everybody's religion. No matter if you I seen some people in the backyard walking around naked in the backyard. They worship the sun, you know. That's what they do, brother. But
as the creator of heavens and earth to guide you. I'm gonna ask.
hey, look, brother. Hey, look, brother, man. All the stories that I'm hearing is like back those stories that's coming out y'all camps, though.
Don't follow the people because because the person drive the Benz crazy don't make the Benz a bad car. But you follow the way of life. The people of the way of life are not perfect. So you're going to catch Muslims. You got Muslim killing Muslims all over the globe. The religion doesn't teach that.
I'm just saying, man, the latest, all the killings that just happened in Chicago within the last 4 months. It's been Muslims on Muslims in Chicago. And I'm saying though, but look, you want me to join some shit and there's a war going on outside, no man is safe from already. They killing each other. These niggas. Hey, what you call that? What you call the outfit that you had on the other day? And a thobe. All right, okay. And what's the thing, the hat that you had on? All right, you had on the kufi and you had on the thobe, right? Mm-hmm. These guys are running around with them on killing people.
And that's what's so I don't.
In the United States, I'm talking about.
And I'm gonna say this. This is one of the reasons why I dress that way, because it helps control my behavior. If I got on skinny jeans or a tracksuit, a Nike tech suit, I see something, I might, you know what I mean? I might get out of character. But if I'm dressed like a Muslim, I know I'm representing Islam. So I try to have my character on the best character. Your clothing affects your behavior, especially when you're a Muslim and you're conscious and you woke. There's no way I could be doing crazy stuff and I'm dressed like a Muslim. I might slip out of character. I got on my Nike Tech and my ones and this, that, and the other, my fitted. I might get out of character because I'm human. But if I have my Muslim attire on, I got to try the best to watch my behavior, because people are watching me and people are looking at me. You know what I mean? But if I look like the average person, then, you know, this is what it is. You got a true religion on, and this is what it is. But when you dress as a Muslim, you have to represent Islam. Not everybody feels
Yeah, but I'm saying though, you hear what I'm saying? Like all the stories that's coming out, all the murder for hires, all that, it's the Muslims, hey, look, on all the paperwork that I'm reading, man, it's saying that these people's name is like Stephen Adams, and then it say also known as Radru Bahi Kabo. Like, man, what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm talking about? So I hear what you trying to kick to me. But what I'm saying is, it's like y'all giving shahadas out, and then they running around like a mad dog's gone wild, man. That's all I'm saying, brother. They involved with all the crimes that's going on, man. In Chicago, Money Duke them gone. Another brother just died. He was a Muslim. The other dude, like, hey, look, man, I'm cool. I've been safe with Jesus, man. I ain't got them problems. I say Jesus to some people, man, and they walk off, man. Like, oh yeah, okay. I'm glad you walked off, pal. You hear me? But I'm saying though, y'all, yeah, like that's why I was asking you about, like, do when you giving out shahadas and stuff like that, bro. Like, do y'all get these brothers like an extra book or something to read to take home? Because I just see people, all right, yeah, this brother want to be this and this brother want to be that, and then they just tell them the shit, repeat after me, and then it's like, yeah, y'all ain't teaching them nothing. You just flipping motherfuckers to say you did it.
You need to put, and I'm guilty of it as well. You need to put someone with them to guide them, to educate them, to teach them the deen. Don't just give shahada and let them go to the wolves, even though you want them to have it on your tongue. You want them to have, as long as you got the shahada on your tongue and it's in your chest, those words are heavier than heavens and earth. They're heavier than heavens and earth. These are God's words for real. These are God's words for real. And like I said before, if you have those words on your tongue when you die, this has no other choice but to tip the scales of good deeds and bad deeds. It has no other choice, because those words are heavier than heavens and earth. So if your bad deeds are stacked to the heavens and you got the shahada on your tongue, it has to tip the scales. But guess what? You was out here shooting people, you was out here robbing people, you was out here doing it. You're going to pay for what you got to pay for in the fire if God sees so fit. But you're not going to be there forever, opposed to that person who denounces Prophet Muhammad SAW and says he wasn't a prophet, a person who associate a partner with God. Swipe, you have no right to call no one else your father, even though your father never did nothing for you. He just busted nothing and got you here. You ain't got the right to say, man, Rick was my old man because he made sure I had graduation shoes. He made sure we had food. Your daddy is your daddy no matter what. It's like God is God no matter what. You don't associate, ascribe no partners to him no matter what. And long as you stay away from the first sin of the 10 Commandments, God gonna have mercy for you because He know this world we in. He know this world.
All right, I hear that, but the other day, right? The other day we was talking, man, and you said that it like say me, I'm in a room with you, Big Durk, Lil Durk. I'm gonna name all the motherfuckers, Bezu, everybody who hate me want to kill me. I'm gonna name everybody. I'm gonna name all these motherfuckers. Yeah. Hey, yeah, I'm just naming the motherfuckers. Just say we was in a room. We was all in a room together, and then they shoot Trenches News in the back of my head. They can literally pay somebody off that, and everybody turn their head.
They shoot Trenches News in the back of the head. Trenches News got heaven. Trenches News got heaven.
See, now, see, you see, hey, see, that's what I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. Hold on, hold on, man, hold on, see, that's what I'm saying. You talking about heaven, hey, we not trying to die like that though. We don't believe like, hey, look, like I see over there, I see overseas, you know, they say Allah Akbar, then they run to a building and shit. Look, we not trying to harm ourselves. We don't even want to fight or none of that if we ain't got to. You hear me?
To save a life as if you've saved all of humanity. To take a life as if you've killed all of humanity. There's no such thing as suicide and you get 99 virgins and all this old crazy stuff. You cannot cause harm to yourself. You cannot commit suicide to yourself. That is not Islam. But if I'm riding with a Muslim and a Muslim backdoor me and shoot me in the head, I won, Jack. Because I was dealing with him palms up because he said, La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. And he get out on me. I won.
Yeah. See, that's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. I mean, I know that you think that you
detached from this world. This is not it. We all got to live.
Hey, I hear what you saying. I hear what you saying. But in the meantime, between time, you hear me?
I ain't got a dime, and I'm gonna give it to you like this. Motherfucker tried to come at me last night, and I had to blow at him. This is what it is. I had to blow at him last night. So this is what it is. I don't care about nothing. I don't care about nothing. This life ain't nothing to me. I live for the next life. These facts, I swear by Allah.
Hey, I hear what he's saying. I hear what he's saying, Leon Chambers. But have you been to the next life? You sound like one of them. Hey, Leon Chambers sound like one of them motherfuckers who knock on your door on Mondays and shit, 3-4 deep. Do you know where you going? Or what? Hey, what you call them motherfuckers? Motherfuckers be hiding from them in the crib.
And invite them in and everything. They run up out here. Oh, we got to get somebody that knows a little more. We're not ready, a little more qualified. Yeah, you got your women around here walking the streets. Ain't no women supposed to be walking the street. They got them walking the street like hoes and invite them in and just say, ain't no women supposed to be on the streets doing dawah. That's for men. Ain't no women supposed to be walking the street and all these perverts and freaks and all this stuff out here. Get your women up off the street. Let the men walk and teach whatever you teach it. Don't let no women walk the streets. That's crazy. That's crazy. But every time they come to my door, my name be Ron, because if I say I'm Hassan, they run away. But they didn't put my address down in the books. They know don't go to this house. They don't get by. They got me down. Skip this house. This is what it is. This is what it is. Yeah, that ain't right to have no woman walking the street. The men should go guide the people and invite the people to their way of life. Not no women. You don't have no women walking the streets. That's crazy.
I see it. I see what y'all saying.
I can't. I'm old school. I ain't got no tablet. I ain't got.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I told you. It took me 3 hours to hook up the stuff you sent me. I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, he sound like a Jehovah Witness and shit. Talking about some motherfucker. Do you know where you going, nigga? Hell yeah, I know where I'm going, nigga. I got 15 minutes to be to my parole officer, nigga. I'm gonna be back in Stateville, motherfucker. Shit. Oh, everything, bro. I done treated the Jehovah so many times. Don't ask me where the fuck I'm going, bro. This a bad day. I ain't got no weed, no cigarettes, and you popping up beating on the dope. It's as if you got a check for me. Hey man, I'm just keeping shit 1,000, man. Don't wake me up asking me where I'm going. God damn it. Hey, they said, what's your hey, hold on. Let me put it back in there. My wife did put it up in there, but she sleep. She gotta go to her business in the morning. Hey, what it is? Why? It's YUN. I know that. YUNUSKB. So it's YUN USKB. All right. Know this. Every dollar that you all contribute, you're gonna get blessed for it. And like I said, I make dua for everybody. Every dollar you get, you're gonna get blessed for it. That's just what it is. Like I said, you ain't doing it for me, you're doing it for yourself. And that's just it, period. Whenever you do something for somebody, you're doing it for yourself, not them, because the person could think they finessing you. Hey, what if it come out? What if it come out that Durk and them already gave you $1 million, but you just wanted more? I'm just saying that'll be some shit, man. I wanted to ask you that all day, man, but you kept cutting me off. I ain't got no problem with pulling it up, but I can show all these foreclosure statements. I can show all these unpaid credit card bills that I got. So you ain't never gave me that, and I ain't right. I got a letter that I wrote to child support. I owe Vonnie's mom $11,200. This was what was stopping me from getting my passport. I gave them everything. I told them everything. Everything. My son and his mother. I got the whole statement that I wrote to the judge. I refused to pay them anything, and they had took my nephew's life. I got the whole letter that I wrote for the judge. It's public record. I wrote it to the judge. It's what it is. I can't see Smirk and them having all them millions though, and up all and be. I mean, he brought $1 million worth of game to Chicago. He brought $1 million in cash. So you telling me he ain't stop off and break nobody else off? No, like King Von, Mom, I'm in the city. He go 30. All the baby mamas, I believe it was grandbaby's birthday in Atlanta. He gave all the baby mamas $12,000, I think, a piece. When Monday, when it was grandbaby's birthday, he gave all of them $12,000 a piece. Vaughn got killed in November. He didn't get. I don't know what he did for Lil Davon and Demi. True didn't get nothing for him for Christmas. And I know, even though he claimed Muslim, I know he bought people's Christmas stuff. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't get nothing. True didn't get nothing for Christmas. And Vaughn died in November. How you don't make sure his kid, like I said, I can't speak for Demi and Davon. I can speak for True. He didn't get this kid nothing for Christmas. I swear by Allah. Nothing. And I'm gonna give you this. Swipe ain't put out the whole text message yet. I'm gonna give you this. We was at the Muslim convention. That was downtown Chicago. They lined up to pray. I didn't pray because I'm not praying behind that man. Because you know what was going on and you didn't fix it. I'm talking about the imam of 39th Street. Everybody lined up to pray. I stood on the wall. That time, but this is after Durk I end up FaceTiming Von Mama. True answered the phone. So True could say something to him. She said, Salaam alaikum. Allah forgive everything. Fix it. I said, did you hear? He said, on my mama. You know what I mean? So next day, it was his concert. As my man said, his whole security team should have been fired that you get up on him like that. I ain't get backstage. He got everybody flow tickets on the stage, this, that, another. But he didn't let me backstage because he know I know what's up. Dude is unpredictable. Wait a minute. So you was at the concert in the audience? I was on the floor at the stage. I didn't get backstage. I mean, tears was falling from my face. You can ask Big Ali this with Muslimatics. I swear by Allah, tears was coming down my face. I'm crying through anger, through this, you know what I mean? Because I don't get out.
You know what I mean? But Von's sister, Von baby mama, they wanted to come to the concert, you know, for whatever the other people that was there, whatever the case may be. But I swear by Allah, tears was coming down my face. But they didn't let me backstage. I didn't get backstage. Like I said, the whole Muslim community, everybody know what's up. They didn't let him know I was there. So as soon as he stepped out from the back and I was right there, I could have grabbed him by his throat. He almost shitted on himself. Because he knew I know what's up. I FaceTime Von mama. She didn't answer the first 2 times. The next time she answered was at 4:01. That's my son's birthday that's locked up April 1st. And I got the receipts. He said, Salam alaikum. Allah forgive everything. This is what Von's little daughter said to him. Fix it. This is what she told him. Wallahi. I asked him, I said, did you hear? He said, on my mama, I heard her. I got the man's number. I finessed the man's number from at the concert. I got it. And I got the receipts. I got his number. I got the receipts. I FaceTime this man and I got the call log to show it. I FaceTime and called this man Monday. Hit him a couple times. He answered. I'm gonna call you right back. This man changed his number in 2 seconds. They was locked up 6 days later. Von's number is 9. The number 6 is 9 all day long. It was like, hey, I seen you say that. I seen you say that in the. That's gonna stamp everything that I just said. And like I said, I got the screenshot. I didn't send you that though to show you the call log when I sent called Von mama twice, and she didn't answer the first 2 times. Why you pick up at 4:01? Why you didn't answer at the other times? That's nothing but Allah. That's nothing but Allah. And like I said, Truth says, Salam alaikum. Allah forgive everything. Fix it. I asked him, did you hear? He said, on my mama, I heard her. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking. Oh, hold on, Unc. Hold on. This the United Center you talking about? No, this was at Navy Pier when I FaceTime. You don't even got the picture when I'm actually, what's the name? Them got the picture. Oh no, the picture out there you talking about when you right there handing him the phone and y'all both right there talking on the phone. That's my phone in his hand. That's my phone in his hand. He got the phone up to his ear, opposed to his face, because it's background noise, and that's True talking to him. And right. She gave him the greet. She said, Salam alaikum, Allah forgive everything, fix it. I asked him, did you hear? He said, on my mama, I heard her. So I'm thinking, okay, it's all good. I ain't have to say nothing to you. Von's daughter said something to you. So guess what? You know what I mean? But I knew something was bad when you made sure you blocked me from getting backstage. You know what I mean? You blocked me from getting, so if everything was all good, fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and make it right for Unc, because I'm back there with him. I got videos where I'm back there with him. I'm in the back with him, the whole 9 yards now at the Navy Pier. So, but when the concert come to United Center, he ain't got this psycho back there with me. But I'm thinking everything good. You said you heard her. I ain't come to you. I let his daughter step to you. So when I call you Monday, all right, Unc, I'm finna have some. It should have been, all right, Unc, I'm finna have somebody pull up on you in a minute. That's what it should have been. But Allah is the best of parents. Booked him 6 days later. Booked him. The man changed his number in 2 seconds. And I can put his real number out there now because the number's gone. So it ain't nothing. And I can show you. Matter of fact, I'm going to show you right now. I'm going to Hey, look. All right. So look, hey, I hear you, in between time. Just listen to me. So if Vonnie, right, if he came out and was like, man, my daddy getting hot, man, ain't none of that shit happen, man. And woo, 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 woo. If he came out and said that though, like, what would be your reaction? He working for the system, or I mean, he would. I mean, it ain't the truth, and guess what? You better be glad drugs saved me from killing your motherfucking ass. If I was. Hell no. Ugg say drugs come from killing his ass. This is horrific, Swipe. You don't even understand, Swipe. You don't even have an idea how it is. You don't understand what Von meant to me and what I did for him and what his daddy meant to me. But like somebody told me from jail, this ain't about Von. It's about Silk. It's about Silk. This ain't about Von. This is about you and your brother and your brother's child. This ain't about Von and Von. All right. Speaking of Silk, man, I need you to go ahead and clear this up because they keep on coming in my inbox. I try not to even talk about Silk, but they keep on saying that like basically if y'all backdoor Von together and you turned your head, did you no, look, just listen to me. Hey, look, just listen to me. Hey, Unc, just listen to me. Hey, send Unc some cash apps. I'll say send them cash apps because this question real.
Hey, Unc said he needs some cash apps though. This is a real question about Silk. They saying since y'all backdoor Vaughn already, and I gotta say y'all because they saying that you mad over the payment. So I gotta be fair and say, Unc, y'all backdoor Vaughn, but look, you talking out about it, so that's a good thing. But if you did that to him, did you kill two birds with one stone and backdoor Silk too? Did you take out his for young? They say you and Vonnie, y'all name steroids. That's what it say. That's what the internet saying. I'm just saying what they keep on asking me about Silk. So, I'm just putting it in the terms that they want to know.
Never in a million years. That was my brother. And the whole city, I'm going to say this, they asked it because they ain't from here. The whole city of Chicago will answer that question. I ain't got to open my mouth. I ain't got to open my mouth. The whole city of Chicago and his mama and daddy said, I ain't got to open my mouth. The streets will answer that question.
Now, because back in the 1800s, back in the 1800s when y'all was shorties, they hey, when y'all was shorties in the 1800s, man, that y'all was meeting up for a duel, and then
Man, this is my brother for real. We together since 2 years old. You know what I mean? This is what it is. I mean, like I said, the whole city of Chicago, we ain't got to go to his family. The whole city of Chicago who knew us, they'll let you know right away. They'll let you know right away what it is. From the south side to the west side to the east side, they'll let you know right away. Right away.
I think they saying that because it's a sniper involved with King Von, and then
Cold my son is. We riding, and he's like, man, what happened to Silk? What happened to Silk? I'm like, man, a sniper. And, they knew that they couldn't be on hand-to-hand combat with him because he really was John Wick. You know what I mean? So it couldn't go like that. So they hit him from afar. And he processing all this and probably saying in his head, like, your son finna go out the same way. I ain't, 2 and 2. My son was cold. He know I'm cold with analyzing, so he would take whatever information I give him and use it because he know I'm a thinker. You know what I mean? He know I'm a thinker, but it's just what it is. So that's just what it is. So no, never. The whole city know that. All they gotta do is check the streets. The streets will talk that and clarify that.
hey, look, I believe you on Sarah. I don't believe that shit with you, bro. I don't believe none of that shit. I just asked you because the people though, actually, but 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 on some real shit about the Vaughn thing, like it's fucking people head up because they saying like, damn, Unc knew about the shit, but you really didn't know. You didn't know. You hear me? You feel me? Oh, it went out again, man. I gotta charge my phone up real quick. I was about to hit him with the main thing I wanted to say, but wait till the phone cut back on, y'all. It's lit. We lit. It's 2:36 in the morning. 6 hours and 43 minutes in. I'm trying to get at least 8 hours in before I make me a bacon and egg sandwich. I keep on telling Unc, man, you don't want to come over here. I'm telling you, my freezer full of bacon. I buy at least about 10 packs of that shit when we go shopping. 10 packs. Go through that shit. I gotta have me 3 bacon and eggs off the rip. Hold on, y'all. Give my phone 1 minute. It'll be charged. No. I ain't slowing down. Telling y'all, man. Every Muslim on my channel, man. Hey, look, I'm telling y'all, man. You come over my house and you smell that maple bacon that's in the grease. You gonna be like, hey, Swipe, man, don't tell nobody I ate it. You hear me? Hey, Swipe, man, don't tell nobody, man. I gotta bite this, man. I gotta eat this, man. Telling y'all, man. Bacon boy Swipe, yes, sir. If I can't eat nothing else, man, Just give me some bacon. Fuck it. That kid heard something. Oh yeah, you talking about Kayla B son, grandbaby. Rah say he ate bacon. Shit. Ain't nothing like that shit being fried in that grease. I'm telling you, you would never say that you don't like it. Once I fried that when you bite into the eggs, the bacon go. But shout out to all my Islams, man. But don't be on my shit trying to convert nobody on everything. Hey, KB, y'all, you keep on asking what the fuck is his motive, and he already told y'all. He told you 100 times. That's crazy that you would say Trenches News, you from the streets, but it doesn't take 2 and 2 to put it together. What part don't you understand? The man said that they fucking cut him out. He went on some hits with them, and they didn't pay him. He told them to make it right, and they didn't make it right. So now he telling. Hey, hold on. Let me show you, man. Let me show you why. Let me show you why. I gotta show you why. Hey, don't block them. Don't block them. I'm giving them a Trenches News lesson. Hold on, KB. Hold on, KB cool. KB cool. KB ain't being disrespectful. I gotta show KB because KB don't understand right now. So I gotta show KB. I gotta show KB real quick.
Brought to you by Rogue.
Hold us. Hold. I'm going. What are you doing?
So that's what I'm saying, man. So Dirk them did that shit. What Martin did to Dave Chappelle, and Big Bonnie saying that I want my money. What part don't you understand? Or I'm telling. The man breaking it down as simple as he can for us. I ain't gonna lie. He telling you what he telling you, but you ain't trying to accept it.
All I can tell you is that he's gay.
Yay, 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 yay. Hey, oh, that thing, man. When you said that shit, that's the first thing I thought about was Blue Streak. I say, got a movie. Your shit a movie. You get them cameras, man. Your shit is a movie. You got a real crazy story. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
And it's in my house, and this shit ain't been nothing but problems. Problems. That was his first video ever. Problems. Problems. And he left me with a real crazy story. For real.
You got a crazy story. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
But it's true.
A nigga listen to your story and be like, I ain't gonna lie. That's why Act was like confused, bro. He had to call Whack. He didn't know how to respond to you. Like he usually be talking, bro, on people ass, bro. He was just in shock, bro. You had him stuck.
You have no other choice but to feel it in your veins because I'm telling the truth. He got goosebumps. He has no choice. I swear by Allah, everybody I tell it to, they feel it in their veins because it's the truth. They get goosebumps. I promise you. That's what happened to him. I promise you. I promise you. That's what happened. Period. Period.
They say you got to write a book. I could teach you that. You can have a book done in a week.
I'm not a pen person. We have to find somebody to do it. I can tell the story.
Type my wife will do it for you. All you gotta do is cut in. Your book could be out by next week. God damn it.
Cutting in.
Hey, look, this all I'm saying. We're gonna holler after we get off. But this all I'm saying is
This for free. I gave you an interview for free to put you on the map. You the first one with the news. The Trenches News is official. You the first one to hang with the back door for Vaughn. So wife, if you should be doing it for free.
Hey, look, you gonna get on all platforms hey, look, not just that. Hey, no, look, not just that. Hey, look, you gotta think about it. The books ain't just gonna move, man. I'm gonna help you move units, goddamn it. See, hey, see, that's what I'm saying, man. Hey, I ain't Dirk them. I ain't gonna do that to you, I ain't gonna hit the jackpot and then not shoot a Millie, and a couple jet skis. I ain't gonna do that. Hey, they said when the first time you ever told this story to somebody? Tyron Hopkins, 38368.
November 2020.
November 2020. He said he told this story to a person November 2020. Yeah, everybody know because Mona Lisa said it. Mona Lisa said that Unc ain't lying, man. I know. Yeah, because if Mona Lisa know, then the whole O Block know.
They know me. Now, if it ain't nobody.
Hey, Unc ain't lying, they know. I got a video that I did, and Lil Durk had said something, and Edall was talking about Lil Durk. And then when I put it on blast, like Lil Reese was sneak this and Lil Durk one day. I know Lil Reese personally. So when I put it out there, Lil Reese had say, you wrong on this one, cool. I'm like, no, I ain't wrong. And then it came out like a week, 2 weeks later. They got into it. Bitch ass niggas, Lemron and all them. The shit just got the popping out of the woodworks. I'm like, yeah, I know I was right. I was on it.
I'm from Ada Park and I'm from Lemron. 64th Street, that's how we became released from 64th and Normal. Before when all them people was kids. That's where everything started from. And from there in Ada Park, that's where we come from. So everybody on Lemron, that's my family. That's my family. The whole Lemron, that's my family, period. That's what it is.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. You definitely brought some clarity. Yeah, Mona Lisa vouch. And not only that, Mona Lisa could have followed the crowd and been like, no, I'm lying. She could have easily followed the crowd because the clout. But she didn't though.
Anybody that say I'm lying, they on the other side. They're gonna expose themselves. So it's better for them to remain silent. Because anybody who speaks out against me, they're exposed. This is a fact. This is a fact. This is the way you assess it all. As I just told a Muslim brother. Because he'd been getting it on the news internet. Didn't know. He said, man, I say, just check a person's temperature, see what they got to say about me. Anybody got something bad to say about me, that let you know who they are. They let you know who they are. Check their temperature like that. You got something bad to say about me, that's gonna expose you and let you know who you is.
Yeah, he told. Hey, he told them, man. Hey, even Balo just said it on that one. 16 say, when did you find out? He said, we was in the house and we all found out. That's when he was talking what Unc explaining. Unc saying that when Von died, they was in the house. Unc was in the house too. When the flash drives and all that shit, Unc know about all that. So it makes sense what he's saying. Hey, Unc, though. Hey, y'all, Islam some cold shit though for that though. For saying the blood money, like if you hey look, hey, somebody had something to me. I think my cousin something to me, my little cousin, and he was like, hey, this what I'm talking about. And it was like the Ayatollah or some shit. And it was saying that, it's 3 ways to pay. Pay with your life, pay with your life, pay with money, blood money, or it was one more thing I seen it. Or a person can forgive them. It's up to the family. They can forgive them. But around here where I'm from, in between 39th and Cottage Grove and 39th and Lake Park, all the way to 35th, hey, that's called a back door, nigga. That's called a back door right there. You hear me?
A region get out on the gov. It's gonna be his life, or he finna have to pay that bag. He finna have to drop that bag off. That's the only way it's gonna get swept up under the rug. You know what I mean? You got that line, and you didn't got out on somebody because they done told you to shut down. You finna have to hit chief with that bag, a major bag, in order for it to go away. If you didn't got out on the head, this is what it is. I mean, it's law, man.
Hey, but this what I'm saying. I understand that, bro. But this what I'm saying. If did they give you some money and it wasn't enough? So Vonnie, Durk, nobody about to reach back and say, Unc the one put this shit together. So we gonna hit Unc.
Everybody know how much work I put into him. Everybody know.
Bro, I seen Unc. I seen Lil Durk on stage, man. And Boona, OTF Boona jumped in the way and pushed the nigga back off stage, and Durk threw him $100,000 with no problem, bro. You hear me? He was counting on the background. He was counting in the back after the show. So,
But like I told you before, it's a beautiful thing that they didn't give it to me. We wouldn't be having this conversation today. This is what it's about: liberating the people and waking the people up. We don't want it. This is what we want right here. This is what we want right here. God is in control of everything. No one can give you what's not meant for you to have, and no one can take away from you what's meant for you to have. So we didn't want it, because guess what? We wouldn't be having this conversation now. And this is what it's about: waking the people up. It's about saving the people and waking the people up. God is in control of everything.
hey, so if look, if India Royale hit your inbox and be like, hey, what's that wire number transfer, and hit you with $1 million, you ain't talking about it no more. Hey, I'm finna try. Nah, I don't want to try to holler at India. We might be in jail. Goddamn it, they might say it's extortion.
I got a cash app in my phone right now. I'm taking the money and I'm still talking about it. Because y'all shouldn't have waited this long. They shouldn't have got to this. I'm taking the money and I'm still talking about it. It ain't finna get.
Oh, so she already sent you some money, huh?
Screenshot it and send it to you so you'll see. I don't play them games, man. And it's gonna be date.
So, hey, India gave you 2,500, Uncle. You on here with me, Unc? No, Uncle, I'm just saying, India.
Okay, it's gonna be 2020 October. That's right. I'll show you right now. Okay, August 2020. Yeah, I don't care. Y'all got a cash up. You better not send I'm not. Let's see. Loyalty. That's Louis loyalty.
Hey, India, a real motherfucker though. For you, just sending something. You hear me? She a real motherfucker for just sending that though.
Oh, she said that because they told her to send it. This was for Vaughn. Vaughn was still alive.
Oh, she sent the money for Vaughn to your cash app.
And she don't even, she know of me, but she ain't never even met me. And the date gonna be on there, so you'll know.
You was plugged in, Unc. I think you could have went to them under the table with a contract and goddamn it got you a meal ticket.
But it's what it was. I was hurt. I was hurt, man.
Yeah, Unc. They said Trap God said that was 10% down what they gave you, Unc. They said you try to say that was for Vaughn, Unc. They said that was the 10% down, man.
25,000. Are you serious?
You said 2,500 or 25K.
She said 2,500.
Oh yeah, they saying that was a 10% down payment.
You gonna take me and give me 25,000? Are you serious?
So what you say? So look, this what they saying, like, all right. So say like after the shit happened, right? Vonnie them hit you with a 50 ball.
They didn't hit me with nothing.
I'm saying if they would have gave you a 50 ball, would have been enough. See, hey, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Unc ain't going. Unc say, hey, you doing algebra with this shit. You like Von got 4 million from the label. He goddamn it, his rap skills, he would have made 30 million overall. He would have got another 40 million for modeling. You count all that shit. You ain't going. That's how I know you telling the truth. Cause you count you ain't going. You said if they would have gave you 100 ball, you would have been on the internet the next day. So that's some real shit.
Before they even had any of this. So come on, man. You ain't talking the same. That ain't nothing. There go right there. You get it, Swat?
Mm-hmm.
She said 20. She said 2,600.
Yeah, she real for that though. That
But she did it under the Durk telling her to send it. It wasn't for me. It was for Vaughn. This is August 19th, 2020. She ain't doing it on her own. Durk told her to send it.
we just don't want to hear no story from the feds in 5 more years, man. Say, man, we looked out for Unc. You know how them documentaries be? We looked out for Unc, man, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough.
Like I said, I can show the bank statement where I sent 150,000 back to his account.
Hey, I gotta shoot this movie. We gotta shoot a movie, Unc. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta get up with you. We gotta shoot a real movie, bro. I'm talking about you getting paid off the bat. I'm talking about like a real movie. You got a movie, bro. Now whether motherfucker want to believe it about, I don't give a fuck. Oh, there, I gotta film you, bro. Your shit, like your shit is like a fucking movie. Tyler, somebody need to get up with you, bro.
Just told me today what you saying. You're doing too much talking. Somebody gonna be made a movie off of this shit and be wrote a book. Somebody just told me this morning. I swear by Allah. Somebody just told me this. A female friend of mine, she just told me this morning. You need to stop talking because somebody's gonna make a movie and write a book off of this shit that you're saying. She just told me this morning. I promise you she did.
Hey. Hey, can't nobody tell your story, man. They can only say that shit. Hey, your book, way deeper shit than that. You know what I'm talking about? You just gave a motherfucker an A for the game. Unc, I ain't stupid, man. Like I'm from the streets. I know you only gave a motherfucker an A. You just letting the motherfucker know that hey, this shit serious. You know, this shit real serious. I mean, you can't do nothing but respect you because you coming real with it. Like shit, they would have gave you the money. You know what I'm talking about? You wouldn't be on this. And I'm just surprised that, all the money that I seen Dirk waste. You know what I'm talking about? Like y'all ain't bothered to just tap in Unc. Hey Unc, so you saying that you told him like make it right several times. Did you make them known? Did you make it known to them like this what it for? You was just walking around like, yeah, y'all niggas like
Dirk knew what I was saying through me driving on his daddy. My son, that's who knows what. I had no contact. Little Durk hasn't seen me since Von's funeral, and he seen me at the Navy Pier that day when look, check your inbox, and you see that picture. That's the first time he's seen me since Von's funeral. And he know everything I've been saying since 2020. This is the first time he's seeing me. So like I said, he damn near shitted on himself. As my man said, his whole security team should have been fired if you get up on him like that. This is what it is. This is what it is, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You got you one, brother. You got you one. Like I understand everybody saying his motive is the money, but he telling you, yeah, that's the motive. Cause that's what's gonna take care of his kids. Cause look, you could pray to any God, you could pray to all that shit. But when them people put that red notice on your door, you got motherfucking 30 days or 5 days to get the fuck out on everything. So everybody say, hey, money ain't mean everything. I hear a lot of people in the inboxes and all that shit. Money ain't everything. Hey, money pay your motherfucking bills. Money pay gas to put in your car to get where you going. Yeah, you need money. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. You need money.
This is something that I watered. This is something that I nurtured. This is something that I built. And for all the people that didn't put, I'm late nights, I'm this, I'm this. Yeah, my son did a lot, but guess what? It wasn't worth you taking his life. It wasn't worth him taking his life. And y'all got, man, Dirk got over 3,000 songs on that hard drive. And Kayla's so slow, she get on the thing. Yeah, I got his hard drive and I gave it to his people. They gave it to Dirk. Possession is 99 tenths of the law. So if you took something out of Von's possession, that means it was his. So y'all stole it. Possession is 99 tenths of the law. So if you had to take something out of his house and give it to Dirk, that means it's stolen. This is simple.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Terrion. Hey, I don't like being trolled, man. The man said that he mentioned this shit in 2020, bro. He said it. So you ain't got to keep on flooding my inbox with that, my comments with the same old thing, bro. He said it himself. I don't know where he from, man, but he keep on asking the same shit, bro. I usually block people from that. The man said it. That he said it in 2020, bro. He said it himself. He on the phone talking. Yeah, but yeah, you just gotta turn this shit into, you know, a form of business, an income, like the book. Like I'm holler at my wife in the morning, man, and see,
Jackson want to do something because I don't think he a part of him. He be talking about him too bad.
who 50 Cent? Oh no, 50 Cent with Lil Durk. He gonna backdoor you. He say, I told Lil Durk. Lil Durk was with his homies. He say he told Lil Durk. He told Lil Durk watch his homies, man. He say, look, next time he seen Lil Durk, he say, God damn it, he seen Lil Durk on the news, the feds around his crib. He like, I told you to watch them niggas. That's when his crib got ran in and shot it. Well, supposedly.
This man lives so far out in the sticks. So far out in the sticks, and that's just something to make it seem like you're a gangster. You understand what I'm saying? That flying back. That's what I'm saying. Come on, man. Who does that? Who doing a blank mission? You gonna wait till he come outside? Who goes in the? I mean, not to say it didn't happen. I don't know, but I think it was cap. I can't stamp it. It wasn't, but I think it was cap. That's what I think. Because guess what? As a convicted felon, it's called constructive possession of a firearm. You're not supposed to be around any guns. Your wife can be CPD.
Y'all can hear me? Oh yeah, it's back on. What you gotta wake up in 2 more hours?
5 o'clock. It's all good. I'm fasting today. Today is Monday, so we fast. Some people fast.
Oh, Unc, I ain't gonna lie. I'm sorry because I've been talking about bacon the whole time. I know you hungry than a motherfucker. I know you hungry than a motherfucker. Hey, I've been smoking weed all night, man. I finna bang some shit. You hear me? Shit. I ain't gonna lie, but yeah, I respect all religions and everything, and I think I think that you should. I think that you should get on your book shit though. Your book and audio, man. And put your shit out and put your shit out there.
Know this. Someone told me that this morning, and for you to follow up, like I said, just for the tap in for the well-being check, and you not knowing what took place, you know what I mean? So that just lets you know what you're saying is the truth. You understand what I'm saying? So I pay attention to signs and symbols for the conscious mind. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna double back behind me after somebody that just told me that this morning. You understand what I'm saying?
Hey, Unc, that's crazy though. When I call you, bro, and you say that shit, bro, I'm like, damn, bro, like some had me thinking about you, like, man, check on Unc, man, make sure he's straight, you know, because I don't want nothing happening to you, man, because you know, like people hate the truth, bro. And this the only way this the like me and you be talking about the drill music, the evil shit, the satanic shit. That shit gonna get crushed. Like and you helping it. That's gonna crush the shit.
Always remember, people will love to hear a beautiful lie. They don't want to hear the painful truth. They want to hear a beautiful lie. They don't want to hear the painful truth. This is the person. This is the human being. Especially when you ain't grounded in and anchored, you got to take things for what they are and accept it for what it is. And like I said, Trump said it best. It's all fake news. It's the opposite of what you think it is. It's all fake news.
You'll plan though, like get it too with your son ever, or you know, like you say y'all Muslims and that you forgive. I heard you say you forgive Quad Rod though. Like
Listen, it's too late now. He got to pay the money. He got to pay the money. He's already booked. He got to pay the money. You got to pay the money. Even though I exposed it, you got to pay the money. I'm going to deal with you. You took my nephew's life and y'all took all his money and you ain't gave me shit. Even if I am 30 million strong or 40 million strong, you still got to pay the money. You got to pay the blood money for this. And then you got to make Toba to God. You got to ask God for forgiveness. God forgives. So how? I want to be forgiven. So how I ain't going to forgive? But it's necessary steps that you got to go through for forgiveness. Who am I to say that I ain't going to forgive nobody when I want to be forgiven? It's easy. I mean, I got to forgive Aurora because he wasn't Muslim when they did this to Ron. So if Allah forgives all your sins when you become Muslim, who am I to say, oh no, man, when he was a non-Muslim, he took the money from my son and they took the money from my son and they came. That's just like if Lil Tim become Muslim today. I gotta let it go. If Lil Tim become Muslim today, I gotta let it go. Like the text message said, nigga, cousin a Muslim. Chop your head off, Trump.
so if I become Muslim, Block gotta forgive me.
Guess what?
All the money. No, just answer my question. If I become Muslim,
Nigga, you won. I promise you did. And there ain't a Muslim in the world.
no, fuck that winning shit. I'm talking about do Block forgive me? I'm talking about it shouldn't be no if they don't I won. Hey look.
The Muslims have to forgive you if they not Muslim. Listen very closely to what I said. The Muslims have to forgive you, not the non-Muslims. Not the non-Muslims. The Muslims have to forgive you, or they not even Muslim.
What?
Because everything you did, you was non-Muslim. So if God says that you are forgiven, who are they to say that they're not going to forgive you? And they Muslim. Now the non-Muslims don't have to forgive you. The Muslims have to forgive you.
So I could turn Muslim and go up in there with Lil Durk and he got to embrace me.
I wouldn't go up in there with Lil Durk because Lil Durk is responsible for mine. So his head is on the guillotine. You know what I mean? But I can't even say his head on the guillotine because they let him come to the mural and they ain't chop it off. You come in there with me, you should be able to come in there with me and you good. Now come in there with him, no, you still got some money to pay, partner.
So I mean
You left the block dry. You ain't do nothing for the block. You took the breadwinner and you left the block dry. Nobody had nothing. Back to square one, eating out the garbage can. Back to square one. When Von Hart was so beautiful, man. The little girl got caught doing whatever. He bond 12,000. He bond out. It's nothing. It's nothing. He gonna make sure the people good, even the people that maybe didn't deserve to be good. He gonna make sure people was good. That's it. That's who he was. I listened to a real he was the other day. I want to take care of my people. I want to make sure people's fair. I just want to help people. That's what it's all about. It's about helping people. If you save yourself and don't save nobody else, you ain't shit. That's simple. I don't care. You get everything. Okay, nobody ever did. You built it up from the ground up yourself and this, that, and other. But you gotta help people. It ain't about you. You gotta help people. And I built my empire on my own. Ain't nobody helped me do none of this shit. I did it myself. But you gotta help people, man. You got to help people, but people that don't come from, I can't even say that. It depends on how you was raised. A lot of people was raised messed up a little bit, you know what I mean? And they don't have that. It just ain't in everybody. Like I said, for Louis to need 1,400 to be buried, and down there on 39th Street at Muslimatics, for me to ask them for the 1,400 to bury Louis, they come back to me and tell me, he wasn't going to Juma over here. He was going to Juma over there with y'all. We gonna call Track. I don't like the nigga Track anyway. We gonna call Track and get the money. Track ain't Muslim. Why are we calling a non-Muslim to get some money to bury a Muslim? We talking about 1,400, not 14,000.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy as hell when you told me that.
1,400, not 14,000. And you call yourself a Muslim? Are you serious? You're telling me to call me? You're gonna call a disbeliever because you don't like them, even though Track end up paying the money. Whether they called him or not, because I was on his ass, but I ended up paying it until he sent it back. And I got the receipts to prove it. I paid the money. I borrowed the money from somebody and paid it until he sent it. Because I ain't want to leave, even though the brothers ain't tripping. That's $1,400. It ain't nothing. Why are we going to call a non-believer to pay for a believer's burial? And had the nerve to tell me, you wasn't going to Juma over here. That's because y'all embrace his killers. Fuck, I'm going to go somewhere where the Muslims embrace this. Y'all know these people had something to do. Y'all ain't saying nothing. Y'all turn a blind eye because y'all getting hit.
So it's safe to say that Bond split up the Muslim community.
Dog, they split up the music community. And then Bond didn't split it up. They split it up by not honoring Islam, turning a blind eye. Say Durk split up the music community with his celebrity status. Because y'all turned a blind eye because he was a celebrity. And he can't get, the rules don't apply to him. The rules don't apply to him. You know, Allah knows best whether or not he prays or don't pray. Only Allah knows that. But how the rules don't apply to him? Because he's a celebrity. It's crazy.
Hey, no, the rules apply. Hey, he went over there to the Netherlands, right? And he was performing on stage. And this Muslim dude, got up in Dirk's face and was calling them bitches and shit. I interviewed him, but he said that they was on Dirk ass because he disrespectful, man. He got them tattoos and shit. In Islam, you ain't supposed to hide no. No, you got the tattoo that he got with the skulls over the outline shit.
On my arm from when I was non-Muslim. Anything you have, but tattoos don't make you not Muslim, man. Tattoos don't make you not Muslim. What make you not Muslim is if you don't pray.
No, they saying the ones that was over there, that was overseas in the Netherlands, they were saying that is disrespectful, bro. Like whatever. Yeah, it wasn't covered. See, he was out with his whole chest out, his back out, man. He got that shit over his whole body, man. They was on his ass, bro. I'm telling you, Unc. They called me, bro. I interviewed one of them. They was on his ass in the Netherlands, the real Muslims, bro.
It can be out while he's performing, but when he prays, it needs to be covered up. Tattoos do not make you non-Muslim. Drinking alcohol don't make you non-Muslim. Smoking weed don't make you non-Muslim. Fornicating don't make you non-Muslim. Eating your bacon sandwich, wife, don't make you non-Muslim. The only thing that makes you non-Muslim is if you don't pray. That's it.
So you telling me I could come in the mosque with a pan full of bacon and ain't nobody gonna say get out, Swipe?
I mean,
just keep it real. I'm asking you a question. You studying on that? I'm asking if I come in the mosque with a pan of bacon and waffles, am I still welcome?
This is what you do. Don't disrespect God's house. That's just like saying you're gonna bring some prostitutes in there.
No, I thought how in the church you know after the service they have food, man. That's what I'm saying.
You disrespect God's house. Leave that for the streets. That's why the Muslim women they cover. You go into the churches, You damn near want what they say. You want to find a good woman or a pretty woman, you go to the look at Sister Betty. Them boobies sitting up. Her hairstyle look nice. You don't want to see the same thing that you see in the streets in God's house. That's why the women cover. As soon as we walk out the door, you with the world. When we walk into the mosque, we walk in with our right foot because this is a place that is good. We shouldn't walk in here and see a woman in a mini skirt and all this stuff. This is what we're going to see in the world. And you only human being, you got to look at it. The Lions Den Family Lounge is where I go to mosque at 8950 South Stony. All the women walking past there, it's mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. The man gonna look. This is what it is. You know what I mean? But you don't want to see that foolishness in the mosque. So you eat your bacon sandwich at home, and the best of people is he or she who had their sins. That lets you know you have some shame. Yeah, I eat a bacon sandwich, but I ain't gonna eat it in front of the brothers because I don't want them to think that it's okay. I'm gonna eat my bacon sandwich in the car. Don't hide your sins from the people, even though you can't hide it from a God, from Allah. I smoke weed, I ain't gonna smoke it in front of the brothers. I'm gonna smoke it in my car and put my smell good on and this, that, and other. I drink beer, I ain't gonna drink it in front of the brothers. I'm gonna drink it in the car and put some Listerine in my mouth or whatever the case may be. Hide your sins from the people. If you can go to the corner and see somebody's sins, that let you know they ain't no good, especially if they're in a leadership position. You can go to you should have to be able to go to Mars to find what it is that I do if I'm leading the people.
I'm just saying, hey, look, all I'm saying is, if I'm your brother, how you preaching on here, right? And me and you get up, I should be able to be in the same house with you and fry my bacon. That's all I'm saying. If I can't do that, then you take that as disrespect. Then you not my brother. How you say I am?
So you can fry your bacon in my house. I'm gonna go outside because it's gonna give me a headache. So you can fry your bacon in my house and eat your bacon. We just can't do it in God's house. My house is not God's house. And I'm gonna give you how cold this is, how beautiful Islam is. In Islam, you take your shoes off when you go into the mosque. You take your shoes off because shoes are filthy. My mother, we went over her friend's house. Her friend has a very beautiful home, nice home, immaculate. My mother took her shoes off. The lady told her, "Oh, you ain't got to take your shoes off." But my mother automatically showed respect to this lady's house. Do people take their shoes off in the church? No, they do not. But the Bible says, take your shoes off on holy ground. The Bible says, take your shoes off on holy ground. My mother removed her shoes in her friend's house because it's immaculate, it's clean, it's big, it's nice. The lady said, "No, you ain't got to take your shoes off." But she respected her house. So whose house is more important, God's house or a human being's house? Of course, God's house. And we give God's house the most respect. We give it the most respect. No shoes.
So like y'all. So basically, what you're saying is like y'all shit different than the regular churches that we grew up in. Like you know, on Sundays they be having pies and.
We used to take money out the little thing that they give us and go to the gas station on 47th Street and go back handy and come back and get back playing, messing with the girls downstairs in the basement and everything, fingers fucking and everything in the basement. It's separated in Islam. The men are with the men, the women are with the women. This is the bad stuff that we used to do at St. John Church Baptist on 48th in Michigan. This is the church that I was baptized in. This is the church that I went to my whole entire life, my family, everything. But this is what used to get done. We opening the money and going to the store and playing with the girls and all this crazy stuff inside of the church. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. That's what it, drinking the grape juice and eating the crackers and all that stuff is what it was, man. It's just what it was. Sunday school, after Sunday school, downstairs, the coffee shake and all this stuff and all that. It's just what it was. It's just what it was.
Yeah, you reminiscing now. You reminiscing now. You remember the wine. You remember the grape juice and the crackers. Goddamn. Yeah, I thought at our church, after my auntie church that we used to go to on 42nd in Indiana, 41st in Indiana. And goddamn it, they used to have a fucking fried fish and spaghetti and every motherfucking thing at the church. Oh no, he right at eating what he gonna eat. But like I said, after I get off this live, I'm about to cook me some bacon and eggs. On that thing. That's my go-to meal. If I don't eat nothing else. Nah, man, all that shit nasty, man. Ain't nothing like that pork. Ain't nothing like that. Ain't nothing like the popping in the grease, man. I'm telling you, it hit different. And then it crunch down different when you bite down. You hear me?
You know, a rattlesnake can bite a pig and it won't die. I mean, a snake with poison and it won't die. That's how toxic the pig is. It's toxic. It's toxic. It's very toxic.
Funny how the narrative switched from Vonnie telling to mine conspiracy. So whatever happened to hey man, hey, all you gotta do is pay attention, Tehran. You sound like a motherfucking a motherfucking secret spy from another page trying to get some info. Block his ass. On everything. You starting to sound like a motherfucking witness now. You starting to sound like you trying to eat off this shit. So what happened to Silk? What happened to you asking all the motherfucking questions? God damn, let me answer some. Motherfucker, you trying to answer every motherfucking thing. You ain't something cash out. But you just came out of nowhere asking all the questions for the last hour. He ain't said. I need to hear him say it like your microphone off or something. Fuck wrong with you? Yeah, I've been peeping it. Every question is a detailed question that you push record on. Swipe, ask him this. Swipe, ask him this. So when I ask you, he recording the shit so he can upload tomorrow. Hell no. Fuck on. Go and eat you a bacon sandwich. Like I converting Islam. Hey, go and eat that bacon. Bacon on me, matter of fact. I'm buying the first 100 people who inbox me bacon. I'm sending it to your address on me. Fuck it. No, I'm just fucking with It's entertainment, man. But I'm proud. I'm really happy with though, cause
We go to eat and he'll order some bacon. And then look at me, I got you. He do the same thing. Order some bacon. Look at me like, look at you, I got you. He ain't scared. You know, and that's what everybody tell you. Punk ain't playing that. Even before they became Muslim, I wouldn't let them eat pork. I wouldn't let them eat. We all going out to eat together. Y'all ain't eating pork. They'll let you know that before they even became Muslim. I would never let them eat no pork.
yeah, that's crazy, man. I ain't even know Vaughn was a Muslim, man.
I mean, it was the last 90 days. His last 90 days. I mean, and this is how it is. He did Jumas with me, and he did the whole month of Ramadan. See, it was COVID, so we did Ramadan at home. And when you become Muslim, all your bad deeds leave and all your good deeds stay. So he did his Ramadan to the fullest. I took him to several Jumas. And then this show you how crazy it is. The Imam on 39th didn't even know he was talking to. A phone went off inside while he was, doing his sermon. And he turned them phones off and turned the phones off. Blah, blah, blah. And when Vaughn was walking out the door, he didn't have no idea who he was talking to. He said, don't kill me. That's what he said. But he didn't even know who he was. But for him to just say that, you know what I mean? Because Vaughn was putting his phone up, but it wasn't his phone. But he seen him and he said, don't kill me. And he didn't even know who Vaughn was. But he said it in a joking way. Saying it in a joking way. I was Juma.
Hey, they talking about me and you got to do a food review. I got to take some halal bacon and you got to eat some pork.
The only way I can do that is and this is what Islam says, you can eat pork under conditions. I'm about to starve.
If you starving, I seen Bin Laden say that.
If you starving, but only eat a little bit just to survive. Because as you moving, you might find something else. Don't sit down and eat the whole pig. Just eat enough to survive and save your life. Because if a religion tells you don't eat no pork and it can save your life, then I don't want to be a part of that religion. Because you want to save your life by any means necessary. You know what I mean? And pork is bad. I gotta eat this pig because I ain't had no food in 90 days or 60 days. I got to eat.
Hey, Unc, I ain't gonna lie though. That's common fucking sense. You think I'm a star because you talking about some man, just eat this, man. You better get the fuck on. Like that's common sense. If that's the last thing, if it's some pigs, if this the last shit in the crib and ain't nothing to eat, I ain't finna go and kill nobody for no motherfucking sandwich. I finna bang these motherfuckers, remix them. Nah, but turkey bacon good too though. In the microwave, I be putting that shit in the microwave.
Twin sister too. She older than him. I ain't gonna put her out there. He got a twin sister. She older than him, but they both look just like their dad. I ain't gonna share her picture, but they both look just like their dad. Both look just like him.
Man, that's crazy, man. Cause Vaughn had the house, the trucks and all that, man. And then you
The house was rented. He thought that it was owned. The house was rented. Rented.
oh, so we can add that on to the bill that Vonnie then stole. And Vaughn thought it was his, man. Vaughn said he got paperwork on the live. I got paperwork from my house and my mama's.
And the Hellcat.
That's crazy. Hey, Vonnie cold than a motherfucker, man. Vonnie is cold, bro. Say what you want about him, a slide ball, he cold. This nigga got King Von. He damn near flip. He damn near got over on everybody.
House was rented. When you check that audio, it's gonna confirm everything. Even some of the furniture in the house. Did you see if you got the email swipe? Did you check and see if you got it?
Yeah, that's crazy, man. When you think of King Von, you think of gangster, bro. You don't think of no niggas beating them out. You definitely don't think of nobody beating them out. Oh yeah, I got him. Oh, for sure, I got him. I'ma listen to them bitches. I'ma listen to them bitches while I'm eating my pork skins until my bacon done.
It's gonna drive you crazy. To all Swipe's fan base, if I go on another platform and say Swipe didn't send me nothing for keeping me up all night long, cut Swipe off. Cut Swipe off. Up all night fucking with you.
Oh, shrimp is good. Shrimp is good, very good.
All seafood. Muslims, some people, shrimp is scavengers. Muslims can eat everything from the sea. You got Nation of Islam, and people say, shrimp is a scavenger, and you got Hebrew Israelites say you can't eat the shrimp, the scavenger. Anything from the sea is halal. Everything go in the water, so how much filth can be on it?
So you don't eat neck bones or none of that?
They got turkey beef neck bones and all that.
Oh yeah. I forgot they got all that.
Turkey chops, the whole 9 yards. You just gotta have somebody to cook for you, man. I mean, get you some real food, and then you gonna say, "All right, this ain't that bad." I'm telling you.
No, I just don't want you to starve, huh? I just don't want you to starve, huh? I mean, you got a strong brain. I mean, my big brother, he practices Islam, but all I can tell you is, hey, yeah, my daddy do. My father a stone, man. My father ill rookie, man. So
Listen very carefully. Inshallah, it doesn't happen. If your father passed or if your brother passed, they don't want you to touch him and carry him to their grave. I can touch your brother before you can. You hear what I just said?
hey, I don't even go to funerals, man. Like I ain't go to my I don't go to no funerals no more.
Because it's a reminder of where you one day gonna be.
No, sir. Hey, see, that's what I'm saying. See, that's what I'm saying. See, it's a difference between me and you. And look, some might say you realer than me, but look though, you go about shit like, and if I die, I'm ready. I'm like, fuck that shit. I'm just gonna stay low. You hear me? Like, I ain't ready to go upstairs on no shit. I told you. If they be like, man, if God came down here right now and say, hey, everybody's in the penalty. Ooh, hey God, look, let me holler at you for a minute, man. I was finna have the best time of my life in another week, man. Hey, can you please postpone it? I'm one of them type of niggas. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't ready to die. I ain't ready to do none of that. I ain't even live my best life yet. I'm ready to, you know what I'm talking about, ride on the ocean and all type of yachts and shit, bro. Like for real, I ain't seen nothing yet. I've been in the streets all my life. I'm ready to live now. I ain't ready to go like that. How you saying it? I mean, you probably ready for the afterlife, but shit, not me. You sound like you ready though. I'm say I'm ready. Like shit.
I have to is what it is. I can't duck it. Of course I don't want to go. I want to be here to raise my grandbaby. You know what I mean? To make sure my people's is good. You know what I mean? But I can't stop what's already written. Of course I don't want to go. Of course I don't.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna be debating. I ain't gonna lie. Hey God, please send me back downstairs.
That's why they try to treat everybody good. Because when you go, they gonna miss you and they gonna make prayer for you, opposed to person ain't even thinking about you when you dead and gone, because you was a thorn in their side. You was always a hellraiser and causing problems. You know what I mean? You want people to miss you. You know what I mean? To miss you. Man, I wish Hassan was here. He first introduced us to bean pies. The Africans and stuff at the masses that I go to, they had never had bean pie before. And I said, if nothing else we can contribute to the Nation of Islam, it's the bean pie. And I mean, that's just what it is. The bean pie hit with that ice cream, it ain't nothing to talk about. It's me.
You said the bean pie?
With ice cream.
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie, I ain't gonna even lie, I try to support a motherfucker on Stony Island, man. I try to support a motherfucker with the bean pie. Man, I spit that shit out, man. I say, man, what the? Man, hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I spit that shit out. You know, I'm a apple pie type of guy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, it was nasty, bro. I ain't gonna lie. On Stony Island, on right by White Castles. No, I tasted it, dog. I'm telling you, bro, I'm a picky eater. Hey, look, I like caramel cakes. I like apple pie. I like sweet potato pie and pumpkin. Hey, you know,
When I tell you bean pie, it ain't nothing like it. It ain't nothing like it. You think it sounds crazy, but I'm telling you, bean pie.
yeah, I tasted, man. I ain't like it. Now,
It's three different levels.
like, dude, don't say no. I just supported them though, and I brought a what's that newspaper? The Wise. The final call, yeah, the final call on everything. He final called me to death too. Hey, won't you go ahead and buy last three for me, man? He got me. Oh no, you know I be supporting people while I'm in the streets. I be buying weed for no reason. I rolled down on the drug dealers like, man, who all got weed out here? Hey, let me get they talking about, hey man, hey, get some of this Obama, get some of this Trump, and all that shit was garbage, man. Don't buy shit from the gang members.
Checking on me, make sure I'm okay. Make sure I'm out.
Hey brother, I'm gonna keep on checking on you. Hey brother, this what I want to tell. This what I want to tell you, man. I'm gonna make sure you good, man. But just don't let me hear from Vonnie Jr. You know what I'm talking about. No, I'm saying don't let me hear from him that they done gave you a settlement and you just breached the contract, man.
But more than likely it would have been cash. It wouldn't have been an account. They liars. Don't believe them. It came this far. I would never do that. I'm a Muslim. I violate Islam then. And I mean, I violate. Like I said, I got the bank statement show you. I sent Ron's last 150,000 back to him 30 or 40 days before they killed him, and that's in the paperwork that I sent to the judge for my child support. I sent all that to the judge. All that went to the courts. Everything went to
I know they got on your ass once that 150 hit your cash app, didn't it? I mean, hit your bank account. Child support, they was on your ass once they seen them that lump sum of money hit, didn't it?
He knew it was Von's money in my account. They took 10,000 out of my account for the child support. She didn't say nothing. I know this ain't his money. Here go, give it back to him. And he would have told her keep that shit. She didn't do none of that. She know that the money in my account is not mine. To show you how greedy she is and where he get it from. He know that this is Von's money in my account. Child support hit my account, took $10,000 of his money. You think she took the $10,000 back to him and said, "Hey nephew, they took this out of his account"? He'd have said, "Keep it." But you think she did that? You know it's not mine. Why you didn't give it back to him? You understand what I'm saying? This is crazy. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's crazy. You know.
Hey, but what if Vonnie was in a play with her and called him and told him that you got it in the account?
I'm not gonna assume nothing, but for her not to give it back is crazy, or offer to give it back when he would have said keep it anyway. You know what I mean? You at least, hey nephew, they snatched 10 out bank account for and paid for my child support. He said, fuck that shit, keep that shit. That's what he said. You know what I mean? You want me to give it back to you? That's what he would say, but you didn't even do that. Tell you this, man.
So after that 10 came out, Von like, fuck that, send the rest to my account.
My son, Von didn't even care. He didn't care about that stuff, man. I'm telling you, anybody that knows him and knows me, they know how he felt about me. That's just bottom line. And anybody say anything different, it's a lie. It's a lie. Like I told you, he caught everything. He caught it because he was around my son, so he caught it. And I wasn't around all the time, so he caught it. Like I said, the money came up missing, and I'm telling him, dude, him had to take it. He had to take it because shit, my son, they got money. What the fuck they gonna steal for? He said, I don't know, Unc. And just like I'm going adamant and crazy and letting y'all know that I'm standing on about what took place, this, that, and other, that's how I'm standing on in my head that what these people gonna steal for? And woo. And he told me right away, I don't know, Unc. Just like that. All along, he the one that took it, eliminating real people from around him. It's what it is. It's what it is.
Hey, KB, you talking about how can they take money, man? Child support, snatch your shit. Fuck you mean? Child support, snatch that shit out your account. And then if you talking about with Vonnie, if he on the bank shit, he could take money whenever he want to. Just like with Lil Durk cards, the Fed saying that Vonnie name was on the credit cards of OTF. That mean whatever OTF had in the bank account, Vonnie had access to. So he could have been ripping off Durk now. Yeah. That's what they said. They said it was 4 cards. He had a card, Durk had a card, Big Durk had a card, Lil Durk had a card, and somebody else had one. And Didi, OTF Didi had a card. You got niggas who got murders and shit with cards. Like Durk a stupid motherfucker.
I mean, but the thing is, it's card. It's a prepaid card. I mean, prepaid card where they got 250,000 in this account or whatever, 100,000 or 200,000. You know, that's what it is. It's not the main account. You know.
But what I'm saying is, ain't no nigga with no motherfucker who got no murder charges or none of that none of that. You ain't got no access to this because that's a RICO.
I mean, but guess what? He beat his murder. That's right. I wonder who beat it. I'm exclude him from that. I mean, that's an opinion pertaining to him, but shit, this dude with him every day. This dude with him, he in bed with him for real. He is a gopher. You know what I'm saying? You know, this man that had to suck bloody pussy from behind me dealing with you. So shit, you think I ain't finna get freed up?
Man, how your son do that shit, bro? That's all I want to know, man. That's my last question to you. How did your son do it, bro? Like, I know you say you put him with Vaughn and shit, bro. But how did he do it, bro? It's like he the Riddler, bro.
I'm gonna say that's crazy. That's crazy for you saying that.
He the fucking Riddler, man. I'm telling you, bro. This nigga is the Riddler, bro. Like this shit a movie. You think I'm playing? I'm shocked, but I'm not shocked. I know this from the streets. What you saying from a street point of view? I know that everything that you said is a motherfucking. I seen it happen. You know what I'm talking about with my own eyes in the same different situations. But yeah, man, like shorty a beast, bro. Like that's a story alone.
My first time ever meeting T Styles. He laying in the bed, we're on FaceTime. And you know, this my daddy, right? First thing she say to me, she ain't never met me before in her life. He's evil. You hear what I said? She's never met me before in her life. Her first words out her mouth to me was, "My son is evil." I swear by Allah. I'm saying to myself, you know what I mean? Who said that to a person's father? She said to me, he's evil. Yeah, 3 hours. I ain't got $300.
Man, they said they been sending you shit, man.
They probably have. I can't.
It's a weapon. It's a weapon against not the strategic thinkers are dangerous with our abilities to calculate and think ahead of well. Oh yeah, that motherfucker. He's not to be trusted. Yeah. That motherfucker. He cold, bro. That's what I'm saying. Where he get it from? And you trying to say like you weren't like that when you was a kid, but I think you was the same way he was, man.
DNA says he's 99.99.99.99% me. It's who he was raised with. He wasn't raised around good people. He was raised around beat outs and selfish, and this is what he raised with. He not raised with me. Anybody that know me in the city, they gonna tell you, and dude used to drop them off on us. I can't get it locked up. I used to drop them off on them. You can afford one, I'm gonna give you 5 of them. That's what it is. I helped out everybody in the streets. That's what it was. That's what it was. Anybody that know me from the streets, they gonna let you know. Dude was that dude, and don't play with him. You may think he this, that, and the other because he wear Versace and he wear this, but don't play with him. That's it. That's it. But I was always been a giver. Some people don't have that giver's mentality, a giver's heart. It comes from the heart, man. If your heart is good, your whole body is good. If your heart is corrupt, your whole body is corrupt. Everything is about the heart, man. Like I said, Von's cousin Reese was supposed to drive for us, and I told my son, give him a truck. He renting a truck. If he take care of the family, take care of the family. If we don't take care of the family, at least you tried. I think you gave him a truck. We got 6 semi-tractor trailer trucks, and your money didn't pay for none of this, and you can't give him a truck. How bogus is that? Please tell me how bogus is that? That's horrible. It ain't costing you nothing. Didn't cost you nothing. Give him one truck so he can survive for the family. Crazy. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. And like I said, inshallah, he makes Tova and ask Allah to forgive him and do what he got to do. That's it. Ain't nobody perfect, man. Nobody.
All right, so I'm gonna be the negotiator.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be the negotiator for you. What would it take for you to just be like, all right, they paid they shit?
They can't take nothing now. It's over with.
Huh?
At this point, it's over with. They can't do nothing now. It's over with. It's over. It's done. It's too late. It's too late.
Why it's too late and they still got money?
Because everything is out the bag. I'm not finna reverse it. It's what it is. We ain't finna take. It's what it is now. We done made it 5 years, and I done went through torture. I done went through this, went through stress, and went through you to put me through all this stress for 5 years. And now you want to pay it at the end once I done revealed and let everything out the bag. It should have never came to this. It should have never came to this. It ain't nothing to talk about. It's over with now. It's over with now. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for the donation. It's over with now.
Hey.
Like I said, at this point, God kept it away from me for a reason because this message deserves to be out. It deserves to be out. The people need to hear this, to know what this is, so they can walk away from it. and not support this stuff. So God didn't let them give it to me. Like I told you before, can't nobody take from you what's meant for you to have, and can't nobody give you what's not meant for you to have. That's it. And everything works out the way it's supposed to work out. The world was supposed to hear this. Simple as that. Simple as that. The world was supposed to hear this. Period.
So if Drew come with you with a bag in the morning, you done talking.
I'm taking it back. I ain't gotta put no more out there. I'll leave it alone. Y'all ain't got enough, so we ain't gotta talk no more. You bring the bag and go over to Islam, say be quiet. You pay the jizya. I got that bad Islam. We ain't gotta take nothing back. We through with it now. Take something back, that mean I'm lying. After we had to come through all these 5 years of heartaches and trouble. What's out is out, but y'all ain't gonna get no more. Because they paid the money, they paid the ransom. Now I'm violating Islam because they dropped out 5 million to me. And I'm still talking. What y'all got is what y'all got. See, that's what this that and that's I understand. But to the average street person, that's what it sounds like the back door at. Like when you say I could just take the money and then it's over with, like you good. That's not my decision. This is what tell them to Google what you already Googled the rich and what it means. What's out there is out there. It can't be retracted. You know what I mean? And this is 5 years in the doing. This is 5 years. Not 5 months. This is 5 years. You know how much pain and sorrow I've been through for these 5 years? This has been horrific. Horrific. Can you imagine all this is truth, right? Just imagine how this person feels, and this really did happen. You only can think about it, but just know this, everything I'm telling you is real. Can you imagine what that would do to you? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It will destroy you. Tell you, destroy you. For real. Money should have worse charges than Durk. I mean, on rap. It built Durk up. Everything, you know what I mean? He did it for his own greed, he did it for the industry, and he did it for Durk. But who benefited off of it the most? The industry benefited off the most, then Durk, and then my son. See that? See, yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Did you ever think about harming yourself after you found out once you finally realized what was going on? How did you think about coming out to Von Mama and his people with this? How did you? I gave them the day the same that while we was in the house before Von Body even got back to Chicago. I'm giving it to him and we breaking it down and I'm dissecting. By the time Von Body was in the ground, I had knew everything that took place. This is what it is. So they knew this right away. I mean, I'm genuine. Everything about me is genuine and pure. You know what I mean? They know who I am. I just didn't know who my son was. That's all. They know who I am. My who I am speak for itself. This is what it is. I mean, hey man, I know I be joking a lot, but I know when I be like, man, them motherfuckers, they up to something, man. They using the Islam shit as a cover up, man. They on some grimy, slimy shit, man. I used to always say that, man. I know they say never judge nobody, but you know, we from the streets. We just call it what it is, man. And I always knew something was up. I say them motherfuckers faking. Just like the peace shit before he got locked up. When he called J Main and said, oh yeah, we need to get together, man. Start to buy and say the kids and that after you done made motherfucking 80 songs in a row about, you know, the deaths of these kids and shit. So I'm like, all right, you know, motherfucker, like, yeah, Lil Durk could do it. So I'm like, all right, look, you know, they can get together and shit like that. It's cool.
The feds came. Boom. That's what you were saying. The 6 days later, the feds came. The feds came right after that, bro. I'm like, I knew it, bro. Something told me I knew they was on Durk ass, man. He knew they was on his ass, bro. Like they came. That's why he came with the voicemail with J Mane. Hey, we pushing peace and tell J Mane to send me some whoops and all that shit. Cause the feds was on his ass. That's why he wanted some whoops.
Paint the image for the public. So whenever the feds do what they're gonna do, just know this. Like I tell you, they laid the foundation to get caught. It doesn't. You're not still processing that, but we have to show that we try to make them out of model citizen. We got to have all these things for when we let them off, or when sentencing time comes, or whatever. Well, he did XXX. He was pushing peace, and he was doing this, and blah, 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 opposed to we just letting off a Jeffrey Dahmer. We just letting them go free, or we just doing this. You got to paint a good picture for the people, for the masses of the people. I mean, that's what you got to do. But like I said, I might have derailed everything now, because they wasn't expecting all this to come out. Shit, you might have to go ahead and take this time, partner. When dudes get up out of office, you can go and come on home. But shit, this was unexpected. Y'all should have tied that loose end up, because we can't stop them now. It's out there. It's going to expose everything. But like I told you, if drill music dies with me, I won. Even if drill music don't die with me and I'm killed for speaking the truth, I still won. So I ain't tripping.
I feel you on that, man, but you know how I feel about that shit.
Forget the boat.
Forever young. I wanna be forever young. Do you really wanna live forever? You hear me? Yeah, you hear me? I'm dead serious when I be saying that shit. But yeah, though, you capping the cabinet real for the 2025, man.
Look at this shirt. Look at this. I'm about to send you right now. Did I tell you that I went down there with no change of clothes, right? And I get the shirt out of there. Did I tell you? Did I give you that story?
No.
Okay, man. When I went to Atlanta, when they sent me to go pick up the Hellcat, I just sent it to you. They sent me to go pick up the Hellcat, and I didn't bring a change of clothes, and I ended up sweaty and musty and smelling. So the next day, I had to take a shower and change, because the temperature and everything was different. I just drove from Chicago to Atlanta, so I'm musty. So I go upstairs, get a pair of jogging pants, don't get no underwear, grab a white T-shirt out the box at first. I said, no, this ain't that, because I'm not going to be changing shirts. So I get a black T-shirt. The black T-shirt is on the wrong side. Turn the back T-shirt on the right side. The black T-shirt says motive. I'm not going to lie. I didn't catch it then, but let me know this is an in-house motive. And who put the shirt on? Me, my twin. He is the motive. Look at the shirt. You see the picture I sent you, Swipe?
On the bean pie?
No, look next one. The swipe is the next one is the motive. The shirt with motive on it. Thing. Good.
Oh yeah, I see it.
You see the date up there? What date is that?
November 10th, 2020.
Say motive. Look at my face. I'm sick. I wasn't taking no calls. Motive. It says motive.
Hey, I can tell you was a money getting nigga, cause you look like the you look like the Monopoly man with no hat on. Oh man, hey, got them Chinese eyes. Man, I know you taught your son some shit, man. Your son ain't just learned that shit overnight, man. How to be a crook with some killers. I'm saying you ain't sit down there and bring him to the white chalkboard and say this how you fuck over Durk and Bond and all that. Cause he had to be taught this, man. Your son.
When I got out of jail, I wanted all my kids so I could try to raise them and put what I wanted to put in them. You know what I mean? It makes no sense for us to have a baby and you only put what you put in my son or my daughter live with you. Let me put what I want to put in my child and instill what I want to instill in them. You know what I mean? But it didn't happen. You know what I mean? It didn't happen. That's what it was. I wanted my kids so I could try to raise them, but mamas ain't letting go of their kids. That's just what it is. You know what I mean? They ain't letting go of their kids. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody doing that. Some I can't know too many that's doing it. They holding on to them, but you want to put your principles and your valuables and your morals into them. But this ain't just about Von. I treat everybody like that, man. I'm good. My heart is good with everybody. Everybody gonna tell you I got a good ass heart. I'm crazy, but I got a good ass heart. They gonna tell you that right away. He crazy and don't know what, but he got a good ass heart. And that's what it's about, treating people good. I mean, you tell I'm crazy. That's the way I was talking to act. You tell I'm skits. You know what I mean?
Did your son go to school, like high school and all that shit?
He went to high school and he went to college to be a race car driver.
Yeah, your motherfucking son smart, man. He gotta be smart, bro, to be around Dirk and them working numbers on their cards and all type of shit, bro. Like, he gotta be some type of smart, bro. Like, he's smarter than them. You know.
As they say, he's me on steroids. That's what they call him, steroids. He's me. You see how I'm doing this and this, this, that, another. They say he's me on steroids.
So when did you when did you realize that he was stealing from Vaughn?
Oh, I mean, I didn't know until everything was gone. He dead and gone, and he said Vaughn ain't got no money. I said, you mean to tell me Vaughn spent all this money, and the person who started everything and did everything, you let him walk out of the house with 50, 60,000. And his mama tried to make it seem like that they wasn't paying no bills over at the house, even though it was COVID, so therefore it was no mortgage. Mortgage payments was suspended. So you letting this man walk out of this house, spend 50, 60,000, 70,000, not come back in the house with no money, and he ain't did nothing for nobody? Because he got $0 in his account, $0. And all the money is gone. He spent it, and he don't have a car. He don't have a house. He got one house. He got some Mickey Mouse ass jewelry from Icebox. I used to shop with Jacob Jeweler. That's who I used to shop with. So these are high quality and Harry Winston. These are the people who I dealt with. So this Icebox stuff, this shit is garbage. You know what I mean? So you had Mickey Mouse jewelry. You had a Escalade ESV paid for, and one house that you bought your mother, and some clothes. So this is all you had. And what? You ain't had no gambling part. Where's the money? And then plus your show money and stuff you was doing in your features. Where's all this at? It's just what it is, man. It's just what it is, man. But like I said, God kept that money away from me because when you have money, you have life. And I wouldn't have been able to see the play. I wouldn't have been able to see the play. You have life and you can't see the play. You have life and you can't see the play. That's just it.
That's crazy, man.
You have life, you can't see the play, man. That's it.
So look, if you would have known that Vaughn was getting fucked or anything, I ain't talking about as no Muslim or none of that. You would have told him that, like, get him from get shorty, like, you would have made sure your son got the fuck away from Vaughn.
I'll tell you this. Vaughn said something to me. I said, you crazy? You don't know what's going on? I asked him something about something, and he's like, man, cuz, woo. I said, is you crazy? You don't know what's going on. But he trusted me because I said, cuz it's me. And he said something to me. I said, you crazy? You don't know what's going on? You know what I mean? And that's just what it was. He felt that but like I said, he peeped it and seen that what it was. I mean, he looking at cuz as if he's me. And like I said, he listened to me to a fault. To a fault, you know what I mean? And that's solely because of me. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, he won, man. Anybody that's natural to be sad about a loved one, but I promise you, he won. Ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. He won. I promise you.
Hey, man. Hey, I know that's your religion, man. But when you hey, look, if I go and it ain't about natural causes, don't you be your ass on no internet time about he won. Nigga, I'm ready to come back down there. Fuck you mean. You hear me? Play some Gunna. Play Gunna. Fuck you mean. You hear me?
I promise you, you're gonna be thinking Unc like a motherfucker.
Hey, man, fuck that. You be like, man, Swipe say fuck that. Play fuck you mean.
Let me tell you this. Louis, Youngin, Vaughn, all these people that have passed away that took their shahada from behind me, it's nothing like it. It's nothing like it. You don't understand it because you're not Muslim. But I guarantee you the Muslim understands it. I guarantee you the Muslim understands it. They won, man.
Man, hey, Unc, I'm gonna keep it real, man. All your little guys, them in the feds, man. Everybody took their shahada. They in the motherfucking MCC buildings, man. I'm telling you, from O Block to OTF, goddamn it.
Person took their shahada that was in O Block 5 with me was in O Block 5 was C-Thing and Boss Top took it. I took them to take their shahada together. C-Thing was the only one who had his shahada.
Oh, I'm glad that you just brought that up. Did they all take their shahada after Doug got killed?
No. Louis was the first one. Only person who took their shahada after Doug got killed was Vaughn. And Louis was the first one to take his shahada. And then it was Boss Top, C-Thing, and then
they the whole O Block just became Muslims after Doug died. I'm like, damn.
I got the videos. I took them. I took Boss Top. I took C-Thing. I took Gleesh. I took Louis. Louis was the first one, and Vaughn was the last. Louis was the first one, and Vaughn was the last.
I ain't gonna lie. Out of all them names that you just named, Gleesh the only motherfucker who I see that take that shit serious. Like he be on it. Like he look like he be on it over there.
Inshallah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I be paying attention to shit. You know, I don't be judging nobody. I just pay attention to see the ones that is serious about it. Cause I don't care if they say, oh, don't judge them on that. Hey, look, bro, I don't fuck with nobody who fucking around playing this shit. Like if you fucking around and playing with the religion as a motherfucking tool.
Let me give you something, Swag. I found good. I found this, but everybody got their secrets. Everybody got their
Nah, bro, you don't play like that, bro. You can play on the internet. You got TikTok, Snapchat. You got a whole bunch of apps that you can go and fuck around on, bro. You ain't gotta do that, bro, just to fit in, bro. Like be yourself.
Only God sins the heart, but I'm talking about as far as sins is concerned. As the Bible says, let Jesus said this: he who is without sin, let him cast the first stone. Meaning there's not a person that exists on the face of the earth that's not without sin. You committing a sin when you brush your teeth and let the water keep running, because you're wasting water. You understand me? Just by you brushing your teeth and letting the water run, you're committing a sin. You know what I'm saying? Because you're wasting water. You know how many people would die for a drink of water? The people in Gaza right now, they ain't got no water. You understand? But we sitting there letting the water run while we brushing our teeth, walk to the kitchen and do whatever else, and the water just running and wasting. You're committing a sin. It's simple. But if you don't know, then you don't know. So, like I said, he who is without sin, let him cast the first stone. But the best of people is he or she that has some shame. If you're a punk, I'm stopping a lot, but if you're one of the ones, rainbow, and you in the closet, then it's some help for you. But if you're a rainbow and you flamboyant with it, ain't no help for you because you don't have no shame. The best people is he or she that has some shame, then you know what you're doing is wrong. You know what I mean? That's it. So you got
Cause I did heard y'all accepted Lil J, so you know y'all accepted Lil J after all them damn tapes. Y'all forgive anybody. Yeah, Lil J Muslim. Y'all accepted him. Y'all let Lil J in after all 20 tapes came out. Boys Gone Wild tapes came out, and then y'all let them flip, man.
Associating a partner with him. And guess what? It's gonna come out later on that the government injected these kids at birth when they came out their mother's womb with a hormone drugs. Because you see homosexual tendencies in kids 2, 3, 4 years old. This is not
No. Hey, Unc, I know what you talking about, Unc. But no, man, that shit been a Lil J tank.
I mean, but listen,
That wasn't no dog. What I'm saying is that wasn't no spray. Look, no, you not understanding what I'm saying, Unc. Lil J said it. Lil J said that thought he was finna get life. And he said the first thing he seen next door to him, they said it was shower time, and he seen some titties. And he said he been in love with a stripper ever since then. No, I'm dead serious. You don't. Hey, look, you ain't see the videos when Lil J strangling the dudes. Man, I'm telling you, man, you think I'm lying? Man, that nigga Lil J is listening to Charlie Wilson up on there and sitting on the bench kissing one of them punks, man. I'm telling you. Like Lil J Islam though. Lil J Islam though. So we gonna forgive him then. Hey, Ak, if you say Lil J forgive him, man, who am I to judge him, man? You know.
You think it ain't no faggots that's Muslim? That's it. But you better keep it a secret because Allah says this: if you catch him in the act, kill the one on the top and kill the one on the bottom.
See, that's crazy, though. See that.
If you catch him in the act, you catch a man on top of a man, you catch him in the act. Islam say kill the one on the top and kill the one on the bottom. This is an abomination. God destroyed all Sodom and Gomorrah for this.
All right, so now that you said that, my next question is, all right, we got a videotape of Lil J trying to kill a man. Does that count as kill both of them? Because he was trying to
What you mean trying to kill a man?
he had dude off his feet with two hands like Homer do Bart.
No, listen. You catch them in the act. You catch them in penetration. You catch them giving fellatio or something like that. You
Oh.
one on the top and you kill him one on the bottom. You catch him in the act. Not him poking him up or trying to rip his pants off. When you catch them in the act.
All right, so we do got him in the act. He had on a green suit. He had on the green suit and they was in the day room, tonguing it down. Is that the same thing?
Even get this man as Vaughn said, we ain't gonna even talk about him.
No, I'm just saying you can't leave out Lil J. That's what I'm saying. Lil J part of the Islam community now.
Only Allah know what he doing secret. And he know not to walk down the street holding no man hand.
Nah, brother, it ain't in secret no more, bro. It's 50 tapes out here. Red Montana. Hey, look, the dude got on DJU.
Man, Allah got him correctly. I ain't heard he took a shahada. Where you get that from?
No, he said it on DJU. He said he Muslim. Him and Butter, they both Muslim. I think Butter flipped because he wanted just in case he go to jail to run to OTF. But you know, the runs like Durk and them and all them guys, they say y'all cleanse the sins and shit. See, my ops, I'm with Jesus, so I'm gonna have to fight or shoot whatever, regardless. Ain't nobody trying to compromise with me, But y'all the most forgiving motherfuckers I know, man.
He flipped because he was handpicked by God. You just don't understand that shit. We're handpicked. Everybody can't make that statement.
Hey, look, I swear to God right now that when they get out, I can motherfucking make amends with them boys and then have a nice bacon sandwich and eggs, and them boys gonna eat it. They gonna forget about their religion, man. That's that jail talk. That's that jail talk, man. Niggas only Muslim in jail, man, because y'all protect the motherfuckers, man.
With the person who gave me Islam and who taught me Islam, he had a life fit. He's home now. He said to me this: I thought you was a jokester. I didn't know you was taking the religion as serious as you took it. You know what I mean? I'm really, really proud of you. I mean, some people turn their beards into a frisbee and I mean their kufis into a frisbee and velcro their beards off. Some people do. I mean, you can't lie. Some people do it and let go of the deen. That's true. Some people do it for protection. You're correct. But for the most part of it, a lot of them hold on to it. You know what I mean? But you're right. I can't deny and say, yeah, people don't become Muslim and don't get out of jail and don't do nothing. I can say that. But it's not the majority. It's not the majority at all.
Because I remember when I first got to Shawnee. When I first got to Shawnee. And motherfucking, no, for real, Unc, I ain't playing, Unc. I know you might think I'm joking. What time you gotta pray, Unc?
I'm not sleepy, so it's all good. You got me up.
All right, so look, so we in Shawnee, right? And then everybody who came on the bus with me, they came from Stateville, so they ain't got shit. The gang members ain't getting nothing in or none of that. I'm talking about next thing you know, bro, a motherfucker, we went to yard and at least half the bus flipped Muslim, bro, for TVs and shit. They in Shawnee, they flip Muslim for TVs.
much clever and
No, bro, I ain't playing, bro. They flipped. That's when I knew. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's when I knew the Muslims like help out their people. That was the first time I ever seen like, hey, you a Muslim brother? Woo woo, come to Juma on Friday. Woo woo. You ain't got no TV, we gonna get you one. You hear me? That was the first time I ever seen that shit, bro. Cause a regular nigga ain't trying to help you out. And then you ask a nigga for an oatmeal cream pie and a joint, nigga gonna look at you sideways, man. Or they gonna tell you for this one oatmeal cream pie out the box, I need a whole box back. You know? So the Muslims, them the only ones that I see in the joint that you good, brother. All right, man. We're gonna have somebody send some money on your book so you can go to get that bag. You hear me? They be looking out, man. But they also back door too. Don't forget about the back door wide open off the hinges.
that's the ones. I'll say this. Art and they can't. I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't even speak for nobody, man. I just can speak for myself, man.
Hey, you know the back door. You know when they say the back door, that's it. That's what the Ayatollah said. He say what you read, when the back door is off the hinges, that mean that it's man, you know what the fuck it mean, man. What you just read, bro. That's what the Ayatollah said, man. So that shit real, what you talking about. That shit real. Cause he said that shit. He said that same shit that you said. That when it's off the hinges. He was talking about the United States though. Like it's off the hinges, like, you know, like the back door, like they snaking people. They tell you, they come through, act like you're helping you, giving people guns and shit to help them war and fight against motherfuckers, and then they turn around and topple both of y'all. You know? So that's what he was talking about. But I was listening, I'm like, yeah, the United States do be bullying shit though. They do be conning and bullying and all that shit. And they let Israel do what they want to do.
Press and make it seem like that they the terrorists when we really the terrorists over here. We really the ones.
Yeah, these little motherfuckers out here, the little YNs, whatever they call these little bastards, they terrorists, man. They need to be hit with terrorist charges. I ain't gonna need a lie. Like y'all just wiping out the community, bro. Y'all just wiping out the community, man. Like I can't relate to that shit, bro. Just watching everybody die in the community. And I heard one guy say this from 600 today, because they homie got killed. He said, we know what we signed up for. If this shit gonna go on to everybody dead, like yeah, I stay away from people like them.
Think about it. That's what Vaughn said, $1 million worth of game.
Yeah. Vaughn said we playing. No, Vaughn said some shit scarier than that. Breezy 600 said that shit today. But Vaughn said, God damn it, this a basketball game. We gonna be playing this shit to the last minute on everything, bro. That shit, that I say that's Vaughn.
Watch $1 million worth of game. And I'm gonna show you how they connected with everything as well. I'm gonna show you how they connected with everything as well. They connected with everything as well. When I was there for the $1 million worth of game video, I was there in Philadelphia. And the dude Gilly, I wouldn't be lying in the shit in the regime. The dude Gilly, the kid, he was talking crazy, like real incriminating questions and everything. And I'm looking at him. If looks could kill, he knew I wanted to smite him. So once he seen me really eyeballing, I was eyeballing, I was getting him, and I was on him. As soon as Vaughn got in the car with me, he said, man, what's the fuck up with that nigga? And I told him, I said, I was on him. You know what I mean? He seen it. I was like, we didn't know what it was. And then, like, how they at least set it up, they knew Vaughn was finna be gone. They gave him his last video with $1 million worth of game with Gilly. And the last thing with Funk Master Flex. You know what I mean? So all of them, like, they be knowing because they're part of their club. They're part of their club, so they be knowing. They be knowing.
Hey, so it ain't gonna come out that you was the motherfucking whole ringleader behind all this shit, man. I'm just saying, cause you cold to the motherfucker. I know if your son cold, I know you cold to the motherfucker. And I could just see like it coming out like what if Durk blame you and say you was the ringleader? What that'll be some shit, won't it?
Can't be ringleader, bro.
Man, Unc, you ain't broke, man. They say you like Uncle Scrooge, man. They say it. I'm rich with knowledge and rich with it. Hey, Unc, you ain't broke at all, Unc. They say you got a motherfucker. They said they already told me, man, the guys who put me up on you. They said, man, in the back of your house, man, you got like a tunnel that you slide down into gold and shit. I wish I had but what they say I had. Like I said, when you check out that in audio that I sent you, it's gonna be raw and uncut. I promise you, you're gonna be up. You're gonna be like, man, Unc, man, it's gonna blow you. When you check that audio out, you're gonna tweak. You're gonna tweak hard. You're gonna tweak hard on it. Hey, I can't just imagine you being the ringleader of this shit, though, man. That'd be crazy as hell if you fed us $1 million worth of game, but you really the one who planned everything. That'd be a hell of a plot. That'd be a hell of a plot. We'd think your son cold, but you colder, you know. Oh, I told him that. I said, you think you is, but you can't outthink me. You know what I mean? You can't process like I process. You still a kid. So for me to be able to process things, yeah, you sharp, but I can read and see the fine lines and see the stuff that you ain't paying attention to. I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna catch it. Yeah, I'm gonna catch it. Unc ain't playing around, man. Unc, you gotta forget them brothers though, man. That's part of being Islam, brother. Like you've been telling me for the last 2 hours. You gotta forgive your son, brother. Your son for he do not know what it say. What it say, Unc? It say for a person who do not know, bro. You can't blame them, man. They innocent. Stop it. But guess what? You do the reading up on how you gonna forgive somebody that took all this and did all this. And come on, this is what goes with it. I can't make the rules. Hey, Unc, I'm just saying. They didn't know that they didn't understand what they was doing at the time until all the money was gone. Ain't all the money ain't gone. No, I'm saying that Vonnie had, you know. Vonnie, I'm gonna let you go ahead and talk your talk, but the money ain't gone. It's what it is. Oh, so you know where the money at, Unc? I wish I did. If you know that there's still some money around, Unc, you supposed to be in jail right now. You supposed to be cracking safes. You best believe me, he got all tax-free money. They took all the money out the bank, so it ain't even no taxes on the money. They got all tax-free money. Cash out the safe deposit box. Cold cash. What they said, dead president? Cold cash. Damn. All tax-free. All tax-free money they got. So that's crazy, bro. Beyond. That's crazy, man. Look, I know Von evil. That's what I call him. That's just my word for him. He evil. But man, I seen that man give out the coat off his back, bro. Give out the hoodie off his back, the shirt, the money, he really gave back to them boys, bro. And for a nigga to steal from or anything like that, bro, like that's what's shocking, bro. Like you Von don't play that. Like if the average nigga say, man, I took something from Von, I'ma automatically say you lying on everything. I'ma look you up and down and say you lying. You ain't dead yet, you know? I mean, but just know this. He didn't know it. He didn't know it. You already know what's gonna happen if he just found out. You already know that. You know what I mean? But he didn't know it. I mean, he didn't know it. That's his bottom line. He didn't know it. But it's all good. It's all good. Trust me. It's all good. Hey, I keep thinking this, man. I ain't gonna lie. I just gotta tell you how I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'm really thinking. I know. Look, for a fact, I know you telling the truth. But if everybody close their eyes with me and go on this virtual reality, this virtual reality ride with me real quick, I could see Unc being the mastermind. Unc got all the money right now, and Unc running a major play. So when Dirk and them get out, Unc gonna have everything set up overseas for Bonnie and all them, man. And Unc gonna call back here and be like, "Hey, Swipe, we got you." Oh, hey, Swipe. Hey, I got a feeling, man. Like 50-50, like 50-50 of me, like half of me, like, man, Bonnie dead. He telling the truth on point. But then the other half, like, Man, what if Vonnie Nell, what if Hassan, man, he got everything planning out for Dubai and everything. He run the play on the whole internet. And then them boys just somehow wiggle their way out and end up in Dubai. And then Unc talking about some, hey, thanks, Swipe.
One thing for sure, two things for certain. That wasn't the fairy tale that took place last night. You ain't gonna put that on your back and send shots at your head. You got hot shots coming at your head. Now you gonna do it. You gonna be somewhere tucked away and put up. You ain't finna put a target on your back and you the one really orchestrated it.
Hey, yeah, that's why I say. That's why I say too, Unc. That's why I say too, Unc. Like, well, yeah, well, you can.
With a turbo and 2 old fashioned donuts, senior discount.
Who you talking to, Unc?
I just ordered me something to eat. I gotta eat. I'm fast today. Today Monday.
Oh. You ain't supposed to be eating though right now, Unc.
Senior discount, you gotta eat.
No, I'm saying, Unc, you ain't supposed to be eating right now. The sun up where I'm at. No, hey, look, Unc, it's 421, man. You can't be breaking the rules, Unc. Hey, Unc, I don't want to have to slide on you, Unc. Don't violate the code, man. It's 420. It's 421 where you at. You in Chicago.
And the sun is nowhere near us. And guess what? This fast that I'm doing today is optional. It's not something that I have to do. This is not mandatory. This is optional, so I don't have to do it.
Hey, Unc, you can't be breaking the rules when you want to, Unc. The sun is out where I'm at, Unc, right now. You shouldn't be doing that, Unc. So it's still dark where you at.
I'm in Chicago. You know it's still dark.
I'm trying to catch you slipping, Unc. I'm trying to see if you on your ding, Unc. You hear me? I'm trying to make sure you on your ding, Unc. You ain't bullshitting with me. All right, from the low end, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That or a scud. They'll scud your ass to death. Scud. You'll be like, come on, man. Like for real. He talking about a senior discount. Hey, hey, Unc, I opened the restaurant, Unc. Hey, Unc, I opened the restaurant, Unc. You gotta come with the whole thing. Ain't no senior discounts, man. Hey, Unc, I could see you pulling the Ocean's 12 though, Unc. You really got all the money in the bag, Unc. And soon when they hit the gravel on Durk and them, goddamn, you on a private jet, goddamn, in the eye like Bond, goddamn it. I could see it, Unc. Hell yeah, I can see you pulling the Ocean 11, Unc. I can see you, Unc. Everybody got out except you. So to keep the focus on them, cause they in the Fed. So to keep the focus on them, man, they bogus. Woo, woo, woo. You hear me? Like I understand it though, Unc. I'm trying to figure it out, Unc. I'm telling you, I'm like Elliot Ness around this motherfucker. I'm telling you. I'm trying to figure it out, Unc. I'm just trying to figure it out. And Unc say tax-free money. That's what make me think you got it in the wall somewhere, Unc. You got it stacked up like Marvell had this shit. Marvell had 300 in the wall, stacked up all 20s, goddamn it, and put the wall back together. You know, I know y'all around the same age and the same player group, so I know you know all the trades, man. I ain't no fool, man. I ain't no fool, Unc. I know you smart, man. You ain't going down with Shorty now.
Was always 15 years my seniors. I never hung around people my age, really. You know what I mean? So all my jewels and everything from the streets came from older people, and loyalty is over everything. You know what I mean? I would never do nothing like that to someone that I love or this, that, and other people. Period. You don't get out like that.
Yeah, but you just said though your son don't know Vaughn, so I mean, why would he give a fuck? Why would your son give a fuck about Vaughn and he don't know him?
We talking about me. That's easy for him. We talking about me. You saying I did the Ocean 12 and this, that, and other. I don't do that. You know what I mean?
No. What I'm saying is like, hey, see, look. No, look, see, See, I think beyond motherfuckers. I think beyond the people who thinking. See, when I say Ocean 12, I'm like, all right, look, Unc was in a mix, right? Unc was in a mix. Whether you know you was in the mix of the shit, right? These niggas did some dumb shit, brought the feds around and everything. They did it. They rapping about it every time, every crime. They motherfucking then they pulling their own plans, rapping about that they paying for motherfucking hits. They on there. I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. They doing this shit. So you smart. You done been to the feds before. You know what I'm talking about? You know how to denounce yourself. No, them motherfuckers bogus. They, you know what I'm talking about? You got old school game, bro. You ain't no dumb motherfucker. They brought everybody, all the older BDs know that them little niggas brought their heat on themselves. They brought the heat. So you could be playing the role like being Stiller, like, yeah, them niggas bogus, woo woo, keeping the feds off you, which is smart. That ain't no dumb thing or no trick shit. A nigga say you still smart if you came out and it was like that. Nigga be like, man, he's smarter than a motherfucker. On everything, nigga gonna still fuck with you because they gonna be like, he's smart, bro. The feds was on these people, bro. They brought it on themselves, though, Unc. I ain't gonna lie. Durk and them brought that shit on themselves. He was begging for the feds to come.
What goes along with it? That's what you feel. You keep forgetting that. You keep sweeping that part away. And it's hard for people to accept that, but this was all planned. You know what I mean? That's what it is. This is a part of the sacrifice. You don't understand that. And that's why you keep going where you're going. But I really understand that. You know what I mean? And once you really understand that narrative, that this is all a part of selling your soul, jail, homosexuality, once you understand these things, then you will know. You know what I mean? This is what it is. They run the world. They run the world.
Who sound out?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all can't hear?
I can hear you.
My sound ain't out. I'm still here. Yeah, but though, yeah, what you eating, huh?
2 old-fashioned donuts and some coffee.
Oh, yeah. You went for the. You see, you smart though. See, you smart because you went for the bread. You went for the yeast. You went for the shit that's going. You went for the shit that's gonna blow up in your stomach, so you gonna be full all day. It's gonna last. Hey, I got one question for you though. I got a real question for you. Do you fast and work out?
Actually, I ain't worked out in a while. They started taking $25 out of my account every month. I ain't worked out in a minute. But you're actually strong when you fast and you work out. When you fast, you
Man, that's a hard pill to swallow right there, man.
because you don't know. I'm telling you.
Hey, you talking about fasting? Fasting is not eating and then working out.
Playing basketball. In the playoffs, all you gotta do is take Kyrie Irving and all these people, Hakeem Olajuwon, he won a championship in the month of Ramadan. That's all you gotta check. Allah give you strength, man. Your strength comes from God, man.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, Before I start my day, off, I gotta hide me some food, brother. I gotta start my day off with some food. I ain't gonna even lie to you. My day ain't right without no food. And to tell me, like, that's why I say I respect everybody's religion, but you know, I ain't got the discipline like that for that. Nah, I'd have been shot. So when I'm ready to smoke, I'm ready to smoke. Like y'all might be in prayer, but you might turn around and I'm outside smoking me a blunt. I'd have been shot in my head. So I can't.
This how merciful God is. Let's say the month of Ramadan comes around and it's 30 days. But guess what? And this might be 17-hour days. And guess what? You only do 1 hour. You don't even finish a complete day. But at least you tried. God is the most gracious, most merciful. At least you acknowledge this is the month of Ramadan. I'm supposed to be fasting. It's a 17-hour day fast, but you do 2 hours. And you don't do no more out of the 30 days of Ramadan. God is who accepts what it is that you do. It's just the simple fact that you acknowledged him and you tried to do it. Nobody is perfect. No human being. No human being. Assalamu alaikum.
Hey, don't be talking to them motherfuckers. They might see you on YouTube, man. You can't assalamu alaikum every motherfucker body, You see how they did? Hey, we ain't trying to have them do you like they did Malcolm, man. You hear me? You know. Ever since Vaughn said, I heard that Vaughn song that the ops don't play, and if it happened from it was from inside. That's how I think of you now. You know, I say, yeah, if it happened from, it's gonna be from inside, man, because there's some angry motherfuckers in your camp, man. I'm learning motherfucking Arabic because of you. I'm typing this shit in Google, seeing what he said. You know, motherfucker come through my place, inshallah, da da da. You know, you shouldn't be in a Muslim brother's business, and man, you better get your ass on, nigga, on everything. I used to motherfucker at one point have Bin Laden on my motherfucking wall, nigga. Get the fuck on. I ain't trying to hear that shit, nigga. On everything. Like for real. A couple of them came through my shit, told me that shit dope. You want Muslim business, you better get the fuck on, dude. Like I ain't got no problem with no Muslim, but you ain't finna tell me Muslim business. Like you a gang member, like it's nation, you hear me? That sounds like some gang banging shit. I'm a blogger. You telling me I'm in nation business, like the fuck you mean? You know?
No, it wouldn't have to be to a blog if Muslims stood on business here in this city. It never even went this far. And it hurts. It really hurts for real because I give my heart to the communities. And when I bring something to the table, it should be addressed. But it just let me know some people can be bought. And that's just what it is. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. You know, I ain't mad, but it is what it is. And it's better for it to come this far. Like I said, it's a blessing. It's alhamdulillah rabbil alameen that it came this far because the world needs to know what this demon is. Because it ain't just Durk, it's the industry. You understand what I'm saying? This is what this is. We can't solely put it on him. This is the industry. This is what he signed up for. This is the club that he joined. And we don't own the club.
But you gotta think about it, you don't feel bad because you helped push them.
Push who?
You helped push Durk up there.
I didn't push Durk nowhere. I helped push Vaughn, but Vaughn didn't sign his life over. He didn't sell his soul.
Okay, so look, so you said that. So if you help Vaughn, right? If you help Vaughn get up there, then you help Lil Durk because Lil Durk became 2 times, 10 times bigger when Vaughn got with him. Lil Durk wasn't never that big, man, until Vaughn got with him, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I didn't know he was gonna kill him. And guess what? If Vaughn would have lived, he would have passed him. And that's what it is. And his career would have been over once they found out about the case.
So, say you at your house and you got and you got a call saying, "Hey man, we gotta get rid of Vaughn, man. We gotta get rid of man. He making it hard for us. You know, no, look, just listen to me. He making it just listen to me, I know this sound like some bullshit, but I'm a blogger and I got a fan base and they be want to know shit like this. So I be trying to ask questions for everybody so they won't be saying I'm biased. So say you got a phone call and it was saying, man, I talked to Smirk, I talked to Woo Woo. This your son talking to you. Hey, Dad, man, we finna have to take out Vine, man. He made it hot and woo 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 woo. And they said, hey, but Pops, we got 3-4 million for you. Don't worry about it. Do you tell Vine or the blood money? Do you take the board? Do you take the money or do you tell Vine? That's what I'm trying to find out. Do you take the money at this point, or do you take Vine if they was to come and say, if they was to say to tell you?
I'm gonna tell Vaughn we gonna back door and get out on their ass. Because you don't kill no real ones for no fake ones. I'm gonna tell Vaughn and we gonna get out on their ass. But you don't get out on no real people for no fake people. You don't do that. Real is gonna be better than fake people any time of the day. Simple as that.
Man, they should have just paid you, They should. Hey. Hey, they should have paid you, Unc. I ain't gonna lie, they should have paid you. Hey, Unc, you know when they say, it's cheaper to keep her the song. Hey,
They really dealing with the real Taliban, huh?
Unc, you ain't fucking around, Unc. I swear to God, bro. Like you ain't fucking around, and you standing on business, bro. That's why I believe everything that you saying. Like you can't argue with you, cause you standing on this shit. Like you standing on it, bro. Like you just telling it how it is. But hold on, uh, hey, you a realist though. You really a realist though. I don't know if nobody told you that. You ever look? You
That has to be a rhetorical question.
no, ain't no rhetorical question. I see you ain't speaking English to me. That's why I'm mad at you, cause you ain't speaking English to me, brother.
It's what it is. I've been like this all my life, man. You know what I mean? Like I said, only the real can guide the real, man. Always remember that only the real can guide the real. The fake can't guide the real. The fake people can't guide the real. Only the real can guide the real, man. That's just what it is. You know what I mean? And that's it. That's it. That's it. And for me, it's in my DNA. That's who I am. I'm made that way. You know what I mean? This is what it is. My mama, she real. She real. She stumped down. My daddy was real, stumped down. I'm an orphan. My daddy died before I was born. You know what I mean? But I'm real. You know what I mean? It's what it is. It's just what it is, man. It's just what it is. It's just what it is.
You a crazy motherfucker, man. Hey, you the realest in 2025 though to come out. Like you the real. Hey, you shook this motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, you shook the net. You broke the internet with this shit.
Well, like my flower. Okay. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You the first one to come out with it. It's what it is. You know what I mean? That's what it is. We use goofball. It's passed all out there, and now they gonna come back and refer to you.
Life fast on the go, lights down, getting low. Call me monologue 3, but I'm flying sunset the studio, yeah. Sunset like the boulevard, on the billboards, living large. Tour bus stopping, all the people say.
Got you, Ox. I got. All right, Ox said it. Hey, Ox said appreciate y'all, man. He gone. That's what Unc told Bonnie and Dirk. Unc say, y'all got my money. Bonnie now, Dirk now, fuck you talking about. We don't owe you shit on that thing. He told him they keep on playing shit. He going to that federal building. They thought he was lying. Hey, that remind me of it though. You say you have some information about Lil Durk. He owes me $50,000. I'm trying to tell you. Hey, I'm keeping it real though. A lot of y'all might don't like the real. A lot of y'all might be mad, bro. But Unc is telling you that, man, bro, they cut me out the money, bro. And it's too late to pay now. So it's too late. No, it's too late, man. Only place he wasn't at is at the state. Hell no. And yeah, I fuck with Big Vonnie, man. On everything, he keep shit real. You know, he keep it real, bro. Yeah, they played him, bro. Hey, look, just look at it like this. You going to hit with a motherfucker. You going to hit a heist or whatever with somebody. and you know what's going on, or you don't know what's going on, but they got money or whatever. It sound bad though, man. However you look at it, because we in the United States, so that shit sound like a bad. It sound bad that he knew about it, or it sound bad that he's saying that they ain't give him the money. But it's real though. It might sound bad. I know it sound bad, and it might sound like he greedy. It might sound like greed. It might sound like all that shit. But he keeping it 1,000. Which one you rather have? Which one you rather have? A motherfucker who, don't say shit to you, or a motherfucker who tell you? Just got to think about it. Yeah, he said we would have rolled on them. Yeah, well, all right then. And then you got to think about it. If they really did that to what's her name, if they really did that shit to Von, who's the what they give a fuck about Big Von? What they care about him? It just sounds like a whole bunch of snake shit though, man. But it sounds like the truth, bro. Like, I'm from the trenches, bro. I know people who killed their homie. I know people who killed their brothers, their cousins. I know all that shit, bro. Like, I know people who did it, bro. It wasn't allowed in my time. You kill your brother, the neighborhood gonna whoop your ass. But now you can kill your brother and the neighborhood to help you hide out from killing your brother. Shout out Queen Lotus 126 too. Make sure y'all go and follow her. Follow Queen Lotus 126, man. Make sure y'all go and follow her page, man. I be seeing y'all watching all them other motherfuckers, but y'all ain't watching Queen Lotus them, ANC them, Made Media, Street Code, Joe the Mob, Sparks Visual. Y'all don't see y'all with them. See y'all watching they shit. See y'all on them other motherfuckers who from Alcatraz though. Ain't from the trenches. Might be white. The only way I can even rock with it if he trying to save himself in the end, cause he thinking they gonna tell on him, but that's still crazy. No. They ain't telling on him. Dirk and them ain't telling on him. Dirk and them ain't telling on him. Dirk and them ain't pay that money, man. Hey, see, hey, look, and that's why I keep on telling him I eat bacon sandwiches, right? I eat bacon and egg sandwiches because I don't go into their religion. I can't go into their religion and how he going to it. Like, he's saying it on the religious belief. Like, they believe if they wife look at another man, they could get stoned over there where they at. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I be hearing all type of shit about the Islam religion, man. Like, far as they rules and shit. He's saying that since Lil Durk and them backdoor Vine, even though he knew that they backdoor Vine, he's saying that by them being Muslims, they supposed to know to up the fucking duffel bag because they know what they did wrong. But since they ain't open it, he gonna expose them. That's what he's saying, man. He's saying, yeah, I was there. I was there. I was there when we went to Lil Tim. I was there. I was there when they was doing other snake shit, when they was stealing from Vaughn. I was there. But since they ain't come with the bag, and I didn't turn my head to all this shit, I need to be compensated. Shit. That's how I look at it. Shit, they should have paid him. It was cheaper to keep her. That's a song too, y'all. Cheaper to keep her. Is Trenches News mad at him? Nah, I ain't mad at him. Them niggas misleading the kids anyway. I'ma tell you the truth. They misleading the kids, man. Lil Durk been misleading the kids all this time. He had millions. He should have just stopped. He misleading the kids, man. On everything. He ain't doing nothing with his money. He paying for murders and misleading the kids, bro. I'ma keep it real. He ain't my friend, so I ain't gotta lie. I ain't gotta turn my head to it. I know him. I know his brother D thing. But shit. I don't owe no. I don't know. I don't owe him no loyalty or no honesty or none of that shit. So I can say what the fuck I'm gonna say, you know. But man, if they snaked out Vaughn like that, that shit crazy, bro. Just to even think about it, bro. Like that's crazy, man. Vaughn would have died for them niggas. And that's why I say get out of game, cause being loyal, they'll kill your ass. Everybody else love the same. You might be willing to die for your homie. Your homie ain't willing to die for you though. Yeah. That's what he's saying, Rich. He was in on it. Boy, I ain't gonna say he was in on that. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say he was in on it. I think they duped him, bro. Come ride with me. You hear me? Or however it went. He was part of it. Just plain simple. He was part of it, man. And he was willing to take hush money to turn a blind eye. So, like I said, it's a bad thing, but it's a good thing. It's a good thing that we know about it. But it's a bad thing knowing that, you know, to us, it's a bad thing that knowing that if they would have gave him $1 million or $2 million, that we wouldn't have never known about this shit. He wouldn't have never said nothing if they would have paid him off. That's the only thing about it. But that's part of his religion. He's saying part of my religion, this what our rules is. If you kill somebody, you got to pay in blood or you got to, you know, that's their religion. That's why I can't get into it because I'm with Jesus Christ now. You hear me? I'm with Jesus Christ. So I can't get into their business. That's nation business, what they talking about. That's nation business, the Muslim business. I'm with Jesus now, man. I can't get into that. I can't get into it. It sounds like some snake shit to me, but that's their religion. I can't say, you know, oh man, that's some snake shit, and that's their rules. That's how they get down. That's just like if you was Indian or anything, and you had a rule that's saying, hey, look, you could do this, but you can't do that. Then that's y'all rules. That's what y'all made up. That's y'all religion, and I gotta follow it. If we go to another country, they got rules. Some got rules that you can't smoke. If you get caught smoking, you going to jail for a long time. You hear me? So shit, that's their rules. Yeah, I'm with Jesus all day, man. I never switch on Jesus. Every time somebody tell me about trying to flip me or something, convert, eat a bacon sandwich, man. On everything. I already know who my man made up already. My man been made up. He blessed me with everything I got. Everything. I don't need nothing else. Hey, Savage Black, you crazy as hell. Yeah, that's crazy though. That's a crazy story, man. This was a lit live, man. I ain't gonna got live. Once this live go down in the books, bruh. This live go down in the books.
Are you tired of uncomfortable bras that dig, poke, and just don't fit right? We deserve better. Girl, you need Shaperman. They deliver on.
Detroit police investigating a rather unusual crime after a teenager is shot to death. Hello and welcome to Fox 2 News at 10. I'm Dave Spencer.
And I'm Hillary Golston. Right now, police are still investigating, but they believe it may have started out as an attempted robbery. Fox 2's Camila Miri joins us now live to talk about all of this. You know, it is a strange situation, and you're talking about someone so young. We hate to report on things like this.
Yeah, it really is. We're outside Detroit Police Headquarters. So let's talk about what happened. Let's break this down because it is unusual. Of course, they didn't really realize exactly what happened until they started to piece this together. But I do want to show you some video. Of course, this video was taken today, but I want you to see where it happened so you can got to get your eyes on it. But this actually happened last night around 11 o'clock. Detroit police say that this 15-year-old, it was around on Hendricks near East Verner on the east side of Detroit, actually, yeah, near East Verner, that he attempts to rob a guy in his 20s. And then the guy in his 20s shoots and kills the 15-year-old. Of course, it took a moment to try and piece all this together. They have this fatality, and then they figured out some more things. And this is coming from the captain who was on scene. Take a listen to what he had to say.
Deceased was found approximately 4 blocks east. Another individual standing next to the deceased, and he was also taken into custody. At this point, it appears there's been a robbery gone bad.
Okay, so a robbery gone bad, but we don't know what the 15-year-old was trying to steal from the guy in his 20s.
Well, now for our top story this morning, 1 person is dead and 5 others are hurt during an overnight shooting in the Austin neighborhood.
Judy's live there with the details for us. Hi, Judy.
Good morning. Chicago police encountered a chaotic scene when they arrived in Austin early this morning. It appears that there are at least 2 crime scenes. Chicago police, as of now, are reporting multiple gunshot victims. One of those victims, a 22-year-old woman, was shot in the back, and she was pronounced dead here at Mount Sinai Hospital. One scene was Lamont and Maypole. Officers responded to a report of someone shot at about 1:40 a.m. When they got there, they found a 20-year-old woman who had been shot multiple times in her arms. The second scene appeared to be near La Crosse and West End Avenue, where police report a large gathering just before 3 a.m. Police found more people shot there, the 6 additional victims. They ranged in age from 17 to 29, and 3 of those people are hospitalized this morning in critical condition. That includes the 17-year-old boy. CPD is not confirming that this was a teen takeover, whether it was a teen takeover, but there was a large number of young people present. There was heavy police presence in an area that stretched from Fulton all the way down to West End Avenue, LaPorte, east to Cicero. Paramedics took the victims to Mount Sinai, Stroger, Rush, and Loretto hospitals. Now, at this hour, CPD is reporting no suspects in custody. We're outside Mount Sinai Hospital on the west side. Judy Wang, WGN News.
Two Illinois officers are recovering after being shot by a naked man in Gibson City.
A manhunt is now underway for the suspect. Peter Hansen from our Champaign sister station, WCIA, reports.
The firefighters were here. There was hoses up and down the street. There was a firefighter guarding the fire hydrant down there.
Neighbors in Gibson City woke up to the sound of gunshots and fire sirens overnight. Police say they responded to a report of a naked man at 2:31 in the morning. The man met officers with gunfire, leaving people nearby trying to figure out what was happening.
It looked like a Ford County deputy or sheriff, so I went to go talk to him, see if I can find more information. He confirmed for me that there was.
Tonight, the manhunt continues for the person who shot 2 people in Aurora. Right now, one of those victims in critical condition. Joni Lum is live at the Aurora police station with the very latest on that search. Joni.
Hi, Dane. Aurora police know who they are looking for. They shared a picture of a local man that they think shot 2 people at a public park. Now, they recovered a firearm, but they warned the public, do not approach this suspect. The sound of gunfire rattled neighbors at 6 a.m. Sunday outside an Aurora apartment complex west of Route 59 on Station Boulevard. It happened near the basketball court along a public walking path. A neighbor said it was loud and rapid.
So we heard 2 rounds of multiple gunshots. I mean, multiple, probably 6 to 12 rounds. And I stepped out on my balcony and I saw an individual wearing all black hoodie, black pants, shoes, ran from the building to the park, stopped and sort of hesitated, ran back to the building.
Police are looking for 24-year-old Aaron Conley, described as 6 feet 1 inch tall, about 185 pounds, wearing all black clothing. 2 men were wounded. A 19-year-old victim suffered non-life-threatening injuries. A 20-year-old was listed in critical condition. Police believe all 3 men knew each other.
Preliminary information indicates that the incident stems from a domestic-related incident, and there's no indication.
Delivering safe, clean, reliable, and affordable water to your family and ours.
This morning, we have learned people who work at the Atlanta-based Centers for Disease Control and Prevention are being asked to work from home on Monday after Friday's active shooter incident near their campus. According to the Associated Press,
do you have unreleased music with Durk?
Yeah, most definitely.
Really? Will we ever get to hear it?
I got unreleased music with Durk. I got unreleased music with Vaughn. You feel me?
You play me, shit, they go crazy.
I got some cracking blood, but you know what I'm saying? Like I put a time on everything that I got going on. One of my projects that I'm working on, I'm still trying to figure out how it's gonna go. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everything gotta be great timing. You get what I'm saying? So y'all definitely could be looking forward to, you know what I'm saying, me with other artists. And like my fans wanted to know, do I got big artists on my project? Yeah, well, I got relationships with major artists. Like I got my own relationships that I done built with certain artists. 21 Savage, you feel me? Pooh Shiesty, Moneybag, yo, you feel me?
Big 30.
Big 30, you know what I'm saying? I got relationships, 22 Dub, you know what I'm saying? Like I know major people like everybody with my own relationships that I done built on my own game, but I ain't never been the type of nigga that be want to run up on, oh yeah, you will jump on this with me, you'll do this. Like I want to see how I'm coming off the muscle first, because this is my first project, you feel me? Like a couple features might be cool, gang, but I want to see what my work ethic do, like how hard I'm for me without no major features right now. And then later on, like that can fall in play. But for my first project though, I'd rather deal with my team and help build my team up, you know what I'm saying? What we got going on and off from scratch and show them that we got this on our back for real, because we supposed to been knock this down and step through this for real, you feel me? Like that's how I'm coming. Like
you got like a release day or when you plan on dropping it, or
coming soon. You feel me? That's all you need to know. Coming soon. I ain't gonna drop no dates. I ain't gonna.
You think you're getting off house arrest soon?
Most definitely. That's
fine.
when everything gonna open up for everything I'm waiting on. I'm finna be out house very, very soon. But that's all I was really worried about, my legal situations, man. I ain't want to do nothing so much incriminate or them trying to use against me, because like I told y'all, I got 400 some page discovery with my social media. I only have Instagram. I don't have Twitter, Snapchat, Facebook. So if they looking at somebody else's fake accounts, that's cool with me. Ain't no email logged into them accounts on my name. So like, but they got 400 some pages on my social media, like dealing with my case right now. So like, I really got to watch how I move right now while I'm fighting this case. And that's why I ain't really did a lot of shit. I don't want them using no old song I probably did that I fuck with, that I'm dropping now, and they try to use that against me, like some shit that, like, shit be happening like that. You get what I'm saying? So once I'm done with my legal situation, though, y'all, it's going to get greater later for sure, man. I ain't going to lie to y'all, man.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty remarkable just that you've been able to like make that many relationships happen in the music game and stuff, given that you were locked up for so long, and then that you also have been like unable to leave your fucking house for the most part. Like that's pretty crazy. Like how did you actually meet Big 30?
I introduced 30 and Shiesty to Durk, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, really? How'd you know that?
Me and Duty Low, OTL Duty Low.
Yeah.
You know, we
shout out Duty Low.
Yeah. We recorded at the studio called First Class down here. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Shiesty, like Moneybag Yo used to be in a Lambo room. Me and Duty would be in a white room or the Ferrari room. You feel me? And Pooh Shiesty and all they little crowd, all they little people from Memphis used to be in another room. You know what I'm saying? So we all recorded at the same studio. So I had locked in with them and shit. Me and Duty had locked in with them and went in a session with them one day. We was just in that vibe, catching the vibe with them. And yeah, since then, like, every time we pop up there, they'll come in our sessions, we'll come in their sessions while we recording shit back and forth, you feel me?
So you were there when they made Back in Blood?
Yeah.
What was the vibe like?
I ain't gonna lie, Durk ain't even like that Back in Blood. I ain't for that motherfucker to do 200-something million. Like, Durk didn't know, like, he wanted to change his whole verse on there.
Really?
Yeah. Duty like, man, come check it out. I want to introduce you to Shice Life. My people push Shice them and shit. So we all go in there and shit, you feel me? And you know, it's like, motherfuckers just listen to instrumental, motherfuckers just vibing. Shit, Shice, you know what I'm saying? Shice jump on that bitch, do his thing, gonna fold it up. Durk out on his bitch, lost the top. Shit, that's how that shit went. That's how it be. But it be the songs that the motherfucker don't be knowing that's gonna do something. They end up doing something. That bitch turned out to be one of the hardest songs. Like, you feel me?
Classic.
Like, yeah.
Do you remember where you were at when you found out about Vaughn passing?
Wait, if you were locked up in Illinois juvie at Cook County, the Audi home, or anywhere else in the system, this is the money glitch that's getting former detainees proper.
I was with Vaughn earlier that night before he passed.
Really?
Yeah.
On tour with him, or what did you have going on?
No, it wasn't tour. Vaughn had an album release party out here in Atlanta.
Okay.
I forgot the name of the club, bro. But the world ain't know this, and I ain't really broadcasting because me and Vaughn wasn't never supposed to be around each other anyway. Like I told y'all before he passed away, we just started back. Like, we like, fuck that shit. Like, man, them people ain't on us. You feel me? Like, and he had an album release party that I had attended, you know what I'm saying? So, from my knowledge, Vaughn was, after the album release party, he's supposed to went to the Airbnb. I have no knowledge of why or who influenced. It was Top birthday too at the same time. So I don't got no knowledge on who influenced him to go to the other club. I know he was high with the pill for sure.
But it was very.
Like, he was whispering in my ear, telling me like, hey man, this bitch got me for like I'm high as hell. He man.
Really?
He don't kill this bitch got me, but I'm good though. Feel me? Like he loved, like he was enjoying his high. You feel me? But this was at the album release party. I forgot the name of the club. I ain't familiar with the club down here. But you know, as we was leaving out, he hopped in a bulletproof and shot off. He had texted me like we all finna meet up at the Airbnb. So that was the last thing I said. And me and all my guys that was in the car I was in went to the Waffle House. You know, I smoke cigarettes, bro. We at the Waffle House ordering something to eat. So I'm thinking they finna go to the Airbnb. So we at the Waffle House. But you know, while the guys ordering their food, I'm outside smoking a cigarette. And my phone and shit, on my door. I hear every shot. Like, I hear that bitch sound like Wild Wild West, gang. But this crazy part is, like, I felt it, but I didn't feel it. But I just knew it was the guys. Like, something told me, like, that got to be for them. Like, it's late as hell. We just left the club. You feel me? Like, Vaughn in the bulletproofs. I'm like, Vaughn, good. You feel me? Got the security in the bulletproofs, but I'm smoking a cigarette outside the Waffle House. Is right there by the college and shit. We was at the Waffle House by the college. I hear all the shots going on. That bitch is just going off nonstop. Different guns. Though I'm hearing this shit. So I open up the door of the Waffle House. Some boy, y'all don't hear all them shots, boy. I think photo mats getting in a bank out or something. You feel me? So enough shit stank on my daughter, boy. Like, probably like, bro, them still waiting on their food while we calling around. Ain't nobody answering their phone on my kids. I guess all the episodes was going on then. And on my grandma, like, all the guys, I tell them, like, man, I swear to God, man, I just heard a lot of shots. Boy, y'all last tweaking. Y'all ain't just hitting on them shots while y'all was in the Waffle. They hell no. Boy, I ain't tweaking. I'm like, man, call the guy's phone. So as we talking, and they calling the phone, probably like within 8 minutes after I hit the shots, and we talking about the shit, Vaughn Hellcat fly past the Waffle House, bro. But they been rolled past and went and did what they did, but it's Charles to fly past the Waffle House and blow the red light. When it ran a red light, I knew what was going on. I'm like, damn, I'm like, that was just Vaughn. Y'all didn't see Vaughn Charles? They on the guys, that was just Vaughn Charles. His Hellcat fly, run past the red light the whole time, bro, shot. They was trying to get him to the hospital, you feel me? They blew the red light and rolled past us. I'm like, damn, that shit fucked me up, you feel me? They wouldn't let nobody come to the hospital, none of that shit on phone. I'm in the crib, man. I got this shit like 7 in the morning, motherfucker called me with that shit. That shit was just crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That shit fucked the motherfucker up, though. That was my dog, man. Like, shit just be happening so fast and quick of an eye, you feel? But I know that was Top birthday for sure, though.
Right.
So I don't know how they end up at Sheep. And that ain't what an album release party was at. We was at a whole nother club before Chic, like.
Right.
And that's it. Once I seen the videos, it looked like they was getting out for to go in that motherfucker.
Well, it's because they
Unless
knew,
they was riding past.
He went there because they knew that Quandarana was going to be there, right?
No, hell no.
No?
Hell no.
So it was just a coincidence that they ended up in the same
When I
place?
woke him up out of his sleep, if he knew dude was there, why was he sleep? Like,
I think they said that he was sleeping, and then like somebody said, "Yo, that dude's here."
Right, they woke him up after they saw him there, but I don't. Me having no knowledge,
okay.
I don't think. Hell no, I don't think he knew he went there knowing.
Right.
Vaughn would have been on a whole different type of time if he knew he was on a motherfucker ass. Like,
right.
That shit just had like they woke him up out of sleep and told him that shit. Like,
Hey, see, that's all I need to know right there. Zoo just confirmed it on everything. Zoo just confirmed it. Vaughn did not know that he was going to meet up with Quando Rondo now, man, which means that Quando Rondo now was already fucking that waiting on everything. He said he don't know who convinced him. He thought Vaughn was going to an Airbnb. So that means Vonnie could have suited and booted that shit. Vonnie did the perfect time. Just think about it. Just think about it. Zoo just said he don't know who influenced Vaughn to go where he was going when he thought Vaughn was going to an Airbnb. Just think about it. Just think about what Zoo just said. Zoo made it clear. Yeah, I think they got Vaughn. I ain't gonna lie. I think they tricked him, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. If Vaughn knew that he was going to fight Quando Rondo, he would have been on 10. I know Vaughn. I said that. Zoo just said it too. Hold on, let me rewind it.
you feel me? But I know that was top birthday for sure though.
Right.
So I don't know how they end up at Chic. And that ain't what an album release party was at. We was at a whole nother club before Chic, like.
Right.
And that's it. Once I seen the videos, it looked like they was getting out for to go in that motherfucker.
Well, it's because they
Unless
knew,
they was riding past.
He went there because they knew that Quandarana was going to be there, right?
No, hell no.
No?
Hell no.
So it was just a coincidence that they ended up in the same
When I
place?
woke him up out of his sleep, if he knew dude was there, why was he sleep? Like,
I think they said that he was sleeping, and then like somebody said, "Yo, that dude's here."
Right, they woke him up after they saw him there, but I don't. Me having no knowledge,
okay.
I don't think. Hell no, I don't think he knew he went there knowing.
Right.
Vaughn would have been on a whole different type of time if he knew he was on a motherfucker ass. Like,
right.
That shit just had like they woke him up out of sleep and told him that shit. Like, that's just that. Like, I ain't speaking on blood in them situations either though. You know what I'm saying? But that ain't what it was. You know, the media gonna say what the media gonna say anyway though. But
well, that does make sense if he just found out in that moment, because everybody was kind of shocked by the fact that he would go there and just
you could tell the way everybody was walking up and the way he was rushing, like a motherfucker just tapped him and told, like, man, dude, right here, you feel me? Like, you could tell the whole thing, like you peep it out for yourself, like you knowing Vaughn and knowing what type of time Vaughn be on. That's what it is, man. You feel me? But
yeah, rest in peace.
I need everybody to check out NoJumper.com. We officially started a blog. It has in-depth articles about current events, music.
Hey, yo, Ren, turn that up.
Back door vibes, shorty give me back door vibes. I'll be damned if you back door more. This bread rocking me down, cut from my feet now. Keep a pole on my waist now. Giving headshots, then no FaceTime. Gotta chase a bad nigga, can't waste time. You losing this life, now we tryna chase time. You losing this life, now we tryna chase time. I remember them days, chasing the bag by any means, nigga, we was trying to get paid. We ain't had no right way, nigga, we just had the wrong way. I ain't had no right way, but I know I've come a long way. Hey, I remember them days, stains in my clothes in the hallway. I ain't really had the latest jazz, I was trying to get paid. Wanted to see easier the hallway. OG was hoping to get a raise. I was plotting on the back then all day. We double back for the cash every day. Shorty wanna make love in the city for day. I'll never be the nigga who will last place. Man, I got a lot of hate. But for my nigga left, I told him be safe. And my nigga ain't ghost, no better ways. Who knew that when I called it was too late? Who knew that when I called it was too late? Nigga, we was trying to ball no 2K. Niggas with attitude and WA. Damn, we was too broke with nothing to say. Bitch, niggas ain't wanna push up, said no vibes. Shorty give me back no vibes. I'll be damned if he back on my. See spray rocking me down, stripped up for my feet now. Keep a pole on my waistline. Giving headshots, nigga, no FaceTime. Gotta chase a bad nigga, can't waste time. He losing his life, now he tryna chase time. He losing his life, now he tryna chase time.
Hey, shout out to everybody who was on here tonight, man. I'm finna get up out of here. Shout out to everybody who was on here live. Was lit, man. We did 9 hours and 20 minutes, man. Shout out to all the mods, man. Make sure you go and follow all my mods. Shout out to all man human 5844 super sticker. Shout out Cuz 3D. Gifted Trenches News 10 memberships. Hot Shot Haven. Never had an next pill and went to sleep early 2000s. If so, I want my money back. That Vine explanation seems wrong for sure. Shout out High Haven again. This guy's being genuine and honest. He ain't over whooping or being extra. I believe it. Yeah, I believe on too, man. I might joke, but I'm telling some real shit. I'm from the streets. I know for a fact. That's how niggas is, man. If you don't cut nigga in, they want they shit. Shout out to Yvonne for the super sticker. Shout out Yvonne again. Dirk did my son's 21st birthday party for me in Ohio. I love Dirk. But he did in LA was sloppy. Yeah, what he did in LA was sloppy. Shout out to everybody who super chat. Shout out to the mod squad, man. Make sure you go and follow my mods and all my riches. Queen Lotus, make sure you go and follow her. Go and follow everybody, man. I appreciate all your love support. You want to support me? Go and get my book from at Nini Marie 37 on Instagram. That's how you can support me. Other than that, just be safe, man. And tell your kids, man. Just go and get a job, man. That'll be the best bet. That's my best advice. A job, a trade. Go and do something and be productive and keep busy all day, man. Work all day, man, and sleep at night, man. Stay dangerous out there, man. Y'all stay safe. Keep your head on the swivel. I'm up out of here, man.
Damn, my nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west. He in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga ragged chick. I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black. We gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page figure real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still be yaki to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. I'm up out of here, y'all. Next week on Nene. And see, hit my phone like black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus. That's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gonna have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gonna tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west. He a film mode nigga. Get that nigga ranking chick. I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black. We gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the trap. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still be Yaki to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.